Sorry, you guys, 1 second. I see you all here. Good morning. I'm definitely going live, but someone sent me the wrong information for the war, so I think it might have been yesterday or tomorrow or something. So I'm trying to get this sorted out. I will be right there. I'll be right there. Thank you guys all for being in chat. What the heck are you guys doing up so early? I'm so dead right now. Yikes. All right, all right. Give me 1 second. Trying to sort this out. Oh my goodness, the times are off. Hello. I'm gonna say good morning to you. I'll put something on. But we might not be streaming that because we might be looking for something else to stream because those times are different than what I was sent. There are a couple that were yesterday. These matches that I had posted this morning. We might go stream Clash Masters while I find the time. Yeah, I might go stream Clash Masters. So, let me go into that server while I go sort the rest out. So we can at least watch something because I don't think anyone's awake who I'm asking. So let me head over to that server. It'll be a clean feed though. So you guys will have to let me, like, you'll have to deal with the bad resolution, which is an issue. All right, let me do that. Let me do that. You guys just want to see me look what I look like at 6 in the morning, don't you? Okay, let's see. It's Eve Bene right now in against Viteng, Lancelota. See. Oh my goodness. I was all ready. I can't even believe I was ready. You guys don't laugh at what I look like because it's so early in the morning. Guilty. This is not good. This is not good. Okay. While I put this on, I'll find like the other stuff going on. Okay. I need to, what do I need to do? What do I do? Honestly, I should be wrapped up in a blanket right now, but we're gonna go with, so we can't hear what they're saying in between if I take the clean feed, so I might just take the YouTube and see if I can get higher resolution. They're not on Twitch right now, right? Twitch gets better resolution. Yeah, I'll do Clash Masters then. And then I'll go find the other war, but at least we'll be able to watch something and I'll tell you guys what's going on in the wars. Good morning, everyone, by the way. You guys are all amazing to come stop by. Okay, and yes, I cannot do this every morning, though. And good morning, Wake and Indian. Migo, hello. Light Yagami, hello. Matt, I'm sure I lost. Josh, what the heck? Hi, good morning. I bet you guys all went to a different stream to go watch this, but I'm gonna go find those other wars and figure out exactly what's going on at the same time, because we had EWU today, but it might be later. The finals of the Asia bracket might be later, and they sent me the wrong time. Nope, that's not it. Oh my gosh, that was loud. You guys can't hear it, only I can hear it so loud. Okay. There we go. We'll take this one. Because I prefer to hear them and then mute them so that we can stop in between. Otherwise, it just looks weird with when you're restreaming for the casters. Thank you for the follow, Arcade Gaming. We have a window capture. We have this. Nope. Can't do a window capture because then we can't hear it. So, do a browser capture. Not. And then we'll control the volume and then we'll mute in between and I'll cast. And we'll listen to Itsu and Lady B in between.
A little bit, but you need more power. But look at those loons. We've got 3 extra loons. We've got a Rage. We've got a Freeze. Stone Slammer going to open up in the core here, providing the Drag Rider to help out. It's the Air Sweeper that you worry about and the traps forcing them back, but a beautifully placed Rage helps cut them across. This ground bow doing absolutely nothing to the air. Drag Rider just hanging in there with that red air bomb, but it looks like we're starting to thin out. So holding on to those extra loons does make a huge difference. 52 seconds left though, and we still still need to make it back down to the bottom side of the base, to that 6 o'clock corner where the king stands. Queen's still up, so they have to try and bypass her, but that king could potentially cause some problems if he jumps over that wall and in the way.
That resolution's terrible off of YouTube.
Yeah, it's not really depending on what path those troops are going to take, but so far it's looking really good. It's closing in on this third star with only one loon left, but oh, this could make all the difference. The snare trap into a couple of red mines. Those two buildings at the bottom, it looks like that the king is not going to get targeted, and with the owl actually finishing the last two buildings, it's going to be another 3-star. The tank is not giving 11 Original any room to breathe, and that's another 3-star on the bank for them. And the tank looking as strong as last weekend. 14 stars were their go-to number when it came down to their offensive stats. And
I do not do this early, Oaken. I do not. Oh my gosh! Thomas!
Like 10 stars, 11 stars, something like that.
So early.
The
Thomas,
defense
thank you
so
much
either. So really great job so far from offense
oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Team.
Can I commentate still?
Let's see
yes,
what
I'm
11
going
Original can bring in that next attack, and if they can grab the first 3-star.
Yeah, and I think really what they're going to have to do is have the right bases. We saw 11 Original actually sneaking in.
And then can you hear them? Ooh, it's kind of, is that a good volume for you? Because I can't hear them.
And they were coming in clutch with some final hits. So despite a couple of hiccups, they found their way. They definitely had luck on their side during their matches, which were looking mighty close. I think there were 2 over that seemed like they were not going to get it, and in the end got the 1-star win or the percent advantage. That's tough to say against a team like the Tang, not only because of their offense, but
got them
their
up.
Defense. They're known for their defense and trying to hold teams back to about 12 to 13 stars. And I'm not quite sure 11 Original will be able to do that against Vatang today. Because like you mentioned, 14 stars was primarily where we were seeing them at. They do have a variety of attackers, so it does make it easier for a team to really keep up. And we do have Pazzi coming back on the scene.
And then if I do this, that's quiet, right? So we got Pazzi from 11 Original. You can only hear me now, right? Let's see if I can get my face up there too. And let me pull that up here. Move this over here. Like that. There. Good? Their score overlay annoys me, yeah. Alright. Ooh, this is gonna be an issue with zooming, but alright. We've got Pazzi from 11 Originals versus Raylo from Vatang. He starts off with a Sui into the town hall. He's had some wizards and some support troops clearing buildings for that queen to be able to funnel her in. We got a Sui wall break that widens the 1-tile gap over here at 7 o'clock. We got the king added on our left side with the Skelly to tank that queen. RC comes in on his left flank to clear the scatter while he tanks it. He takes down the queen with his ability. RC pulls that Skelly trap. Barb Posse heading over to help with the Skellies, it looks like. He's also gotten a pull of the CC that pulls the goblins over to him. So that means that the queen gets her shots off on the town hall before being swarmed by Skellies, which is nice. She also doesn't get targeted by the headhunter, but the issue with getting the RC targeted instead of that queen is that the RC cannot get her shield off. So weird that all the other team in our 50-50 didn't even attack at all. I know, I saw. I checked. I made sure when I was like, he doesn't need me. That was very weird. Slammer coming in offset. We're coming in directly for the ground bow that was missed by the Sui to pick up this multi-target Inferno. The queen has secured the first star of the attack by stepping right into the town hall. We've invested quite a bit of time and troop space into this Sui, but it did clear 9 to 6. It just didn't quite finish it off. So the Slammer coming in offset here was needed in order to narrow the lane of entry for the Lalo to come 1 compartment wide from 12 to 3. We still have a sweeper to fight into this multi-target funnel. We tome and rage through that, but we have lost our funnel by not waterfalling our loons in. Pazzi making kind of a new mistake there by not getting those exterior defenses on the 12 to 3 o'clock side down before the initial group of loons was dropped at 11. Because of that, we've avoided this multi the entire way around the whole base. We get to the scatter, but we've never taken it down. The Dragon Rider redirects back. It will be able to get that multi-target further down as long as the loons take the single off of it. Here it's targeting it with that Warden. They both get it down. And now we target these last... Oh, I went to zoom. All right, let me go. While we're listening to them, I'm going to be sorting out what else happened with those EW words, and so I can tell you when they actually are. I got my Boomer notepad out, so I'll write it down, whatever they give me. That's a triple. He pulled it back in. I did not think he was going to be able to do that.
They're really nicely done. Great attack with taking down the value he needed. And then the Lalo, even though the Lalo went all the way around that multi-Inferno Tower, but as you said, the split in the end for those two Inferno Towers were like perfect. The Dragon Rider tanking the red mines, tanking the splash damage, and then at the same time the Loons tanking that single Inferno Tower to make sure the Dragon Rider can stay alive and finish off the base in the end. So really nicely done. 11 Original is somewhat back, even though their percentage is a big problem. Like, having a 2-star, that's one thing, but if you have a really low percentage, this kind of feels like even getting a 1-star sometimes, because even if now the tank might actually at some point drop, like not get a 3rd star, they're still going to have the percentage lead, which is kind of feeling like a 2-star lead overall. PSW is in, and they're still using the Super Dragons, let's see, to what success. But first of all, Town Hall is down and the Clan Castle is lured.
Town Hall is down, Clan Castle is lured. Where's my screen? Starting off early with that blimp to get the Clan Castle pull. I know, that triple. I can't believe it either, actually. PSW now coming in from Vatang. We've got a damaged CC pulled over the Queen at 9 o'clock. We let her soak up some of that damage before we drop our Golem and our King in around that 9 o'clock corner. The King is not intended to path into this scattershot compartment. The Golem does. I don't know that the Queen will come in here except for after these Super Drags are pathed. So we're dropping Super Drags in from 10:30 to 12. We're trying to use them to push that Queen back in. There was a small effort to funnel that King in, so perhaps he was intended, but he was never going to go with where he was dropped. He's continuous push down to 6 o'clock. The Super Dragons are moving through that 12 o'clock compartment, make it through with the Tome just fine, with 2 flanking rages, as is customary with the Super Drag attack. These, of course, we know since the nerf have not been tripling as often as they used to, but if you funnel them, especially one compartment wide, as PSW did here, they're still very strong. You just can't coast to coast them like you used to be able to do. We've got a split between these Super Drags. We've lost it in the core. So the Queen did secure that 9 o'clock compartment and step in, being nudged back into that by the Super Dragon push over at 11. RC coming in for the single down here at 6 o'clock. That had been doing some damage to that push. The Queen is in the core. The Super Drag push that split off to the right over by the 3 o'clock has died out to the Tesla farm now, while the King has rounded the 6 o'clock corner. He stepped in, but he has been able to come in and tank for this RC as she wraps around the backside of the space. RC alone could finish this off. We still have an invis. We have 1 Super Drag left. It's nice to see them dying out before the triple. I'm not gonna lie. But this was executed. This was actually well executed. And credit to PSW. This is how Super Drag works in the new meta. Let's see how the score stands.
Yeah, you know, it's surprising. Those Super Drag attacks, despite the nerf, we do still see overpowering, even when it looks a little sketchy coming in. He handled that well. And the biggest thing about that is, you know, your heroes are reliant upon the back end of the base. And he did drop his Royal Champ quite a bit early because the Queen was inside, but holding on to some spell value can always help you out of those situations. Having the freezes and invisibility spells, particularly if there is a single or a scatter shot in the back end, is critical to these types of attacks. Anytime you're using dragons and you know your hero health is going to be a little bit lower in the end. One thing I have to say, Itsu, is I think we shopped at the same store today, because it looks like
Vishan, thank you for the follow.
The same.
Kind of scripted, to be honest, but we can promise it's not. Okay, it's a coincidence, but yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna have to do a who wore it better sort of thing here, but yeah, kind of funny. We just had the same wavelength today of what to wear, so. Pretty awesome. I gotta high five it too for that one. A little high five over to the side. So we have Vatang in a really good position right now. Vatang is still holding strong in this one. And 11 original, like you mentioned, it's really tough when you wind up with these low percentage 2-stars. It almost puts you in the spot, like you said, that it's same as having a 1-star, and it's something that is very difficult to overcome. So you can see the stats here. Vatang in the lead right now. They do have an extra attack in over 11 original, but they have gone perfect so far. They're 3 for 3. So Eve would need to pick up another triple to try and see if they can defend. But they would need to be able to defend twice in order to try and set this, or maybe.
Okay, yeah, we get it. Love you, Lady Beam. Okay, so what you're saying is that Vatang is tripling and 11 original is not. So they're hoping for both triples and defenses here. Noah has to triple from 11 original right now. Lady B looks gorgeous. Lady B is gorgeous. She's absolutely gorgeous. All right. Noah comes in. We started our Sui really wide. Normally, we like to see our Sui. I mean, heroes are really strong. We know that. We hear a lot of people complaining about how strong they are. Normally, you need to start your Sui a little bit closer so they at least clear for each other, tank for each other a little bit on entry. But here we started super wide already. Queen straight. I'm sorry. Queen straight into Town Hall. King straight into that 9 o'clock apartment. RC dips immediately down towards the Eagle. RC ends up being the one to deal with this Hound. First star is secured by the Queen in the Town Hall. King has almost cleared that 9 o'clock apartment. We left up a builder hut. I'm kind of shocked. Now, I see a lot of great Suis, but that just kind of was bam, bam, bam. 12, 9, 8, clear. Lalo, 6 to 3. It's very clear pathing right into the Eagle. We've left the RC up over at 4. So we do have to manage that. We'll have a delayed loon drop over here at the 4:30 with the Tomed Headhunters heading for that RC, but we drop that Hound in over here into the 4:30 to tank that RC while maybe we don't send Headhunters in. Oh, there they are. I missed them. Man, those little buggers are slippery. I can't see them under the lid sometimes. But they came in and got that RC down. We tomed, and we get to tome all the way through that scatter shot over here at 2 o'clock, and we round up towards 12. Timing's a little bit off with that slammer and those waterfall loons again into the 3 o'clock, so we have to backtrack. But we have a freeze. We're able to freeze up that single to get that slammer to be able to pop right on top of it with that Seeking Air Mine, popping that slammer so we can finish off on the air defense at 12. I just tried to zoom again. All right, I guess I can take this off. I don't want to take my... I'll put a different one on. I put this one on because I was so comfy in my nice warm bed. I wanted a big fluffy blanket, but I got this instead. Okay. I will take it off. That's the closest I have to a Snuggie. And it's amazing. All right. Here we go.
Game and staying through and powering along and hoping that your defenses will eventually hold. We do definitely see some different strategies from time to time. I mean, you know this as a pro player that I was very comfy. You might come in hitting
Thomas with the 1380 bits
first that you know that
he knows.
Plans for.
He knows how I don't do mornings.
Do you think
Thomas
that's an approach
knows
that the Tang takes?
I'm not sure how they're actually going to split up the bases, but we always see the same strategies coming in first for them, which means they like to have Sinister Prayer coming in with Elected Dragons, with Super Dragons, with regular Dragons, like all of those air-type troops. And he likes and tends to use it on the first base. Right, I don't know if they're going to say, okay, pick the first base, or it's like the base which is left over, and they say, okay, air is that strong, can be used on any base anyways. Obviously, we don't know that, but either way, the attack structure for them is always pretty similar. And then in the later stages, we have Warning and Slowder finish.
I'm trying to like not be rude and interrupt them, but they keep talking a lot, like into the attacks, which I'm not used to. We'll see how to adjust to that. Everyone has their own style, right? Warning for Vatang starts his queen charge now into the 5 o'clock apartment. I really wish I had better resolution for you. It's like it's coming in at 1080, but it's still pretty blurry for me. We've got that queen stepping right into the 4:30. We have a partial CC pull. She needs to step up. I can't click on the ranges for you. Yikes. Raging her up into the defending RC. She takes damage from a few point defenses and that Expo at the same time as that RC. She holds on to her ability, but no, she doesn't. She just loses her ability to scattershot. Scattershot redirects when she pops the ability over to the king over at 3. Log Launcher comes in behind the queen. This is Log Launcher Queen Charge Lalo. So we'll have that queen taking on that damage CC. King intended to take that 3 o'clock, but we did redirect all the damage onto him. He finally makes it through the junk, gets into the scatter. Queen will be neutralized for a moment by these air skellies. Ice Golem will pop without being useful to her into the king and the warden. It does free them up for now. That Ice Golem does not freeze up that single. We've got 3 freezes left to keep that queen alive. We use their invis first. Warden hits first the healers, then the loons. When the invisibility is dropped, she's locked on again, and now we are lolling through the town hall as we have seen that she is not getting that town hall. The Lalo, I think, was intended to come through the eagle at 6 to flank this queen charge, and the queen clearly was having too much of a struggle getting through that town hall. We've had to Lalo through the town hall to save the 2-star. We don't have adequate spells to get the loons out of the town hall range. Yeah. I mean, everyone has their own style. We've got the Warden taking shots. He's hitting pretty hard. RC is in the mix. We've already popped the ability. We're trying to get the percent that we can. We knew as soon as we weren't coming. Actually, I don't know that we were coming through the eagle. We could have been coming through that scatter. At least that's where maybe I would come. Diff is not playing Vatang now. I haven't seen him in. I think he's still... I would be able to check that roster behind the scenes here in a moment. So this is going to fall short. But it's still a significant lead on percent and stars for Vatang over 11 original.
So they would need to hold them back to 13 stars and pick up a 14-star war. So far, it's possible, but is it likely is the bigger question.
Yeah, I think now it really depends, like, pressure game-wise, what 11 original is doing in their next attack. Like, their next attack is super, super crucial to, like, pressure the last attacker of a tank. We have seen Lalo attacks can fail, in general attacks can fail, especially if there's more pressure on the line. If you have, like, the freedom of, like, okay, if you fail, whatever, we can just risk it, kind of. That's typically not the approach you want to give to the opposing team, because that's just attacking without pressure is always nicer overall. So that's, like, the important thing. So now it's important for 11 original. Keep up that pressure. Show the presence right there in this match.
Someone said it was
then it's coming down
May
to the last 2 attacks
for EWE
overall
when they
from
sent me
those
the
teams.
information.
So let's see what 11 original can bring to the table. And especially if we're going to see Lalo again, but I feel like so far both teams really heavily prioritize Lalo, especially 11 original. Like Blizzard Lalo was one of their strategies. I think twice. Sweet Lalo, if I remember that correctly. So a lot of Lalo from their side. Let's see if they're going to shake things up or if they're going to stick to that.
She looks 30.
Yeah,
I don't think she would appreciate that question very much.
Careful, but because of the unicorn nerf and how much.
All right. We've got Eve Muda now coming in. Oh, gee, I'm awake. I am awake. Eve Muda comes in from 11 original with a Queen Charge Lalo. We only bring 1 hound in this Queen Charge Lalo. Extra loons. We also invested quite a bit into this funnel. We go right into the king. We've broken into the junction of the 5x5 compartment on the right flank of that eagle compartment. I'm looking for pathing here. These 2 air target heroes are set back pretty deep, and the queen, which is accessible from this entry, well, most accessible from this entry, is hiding behind this sweeper and multi-target inferno that would require another wall break. We do have extra wall breaks in there, so I have to assume that's where we're going for. We're going to try and get that multi and grab that queen from the core of this base. King coming in over on that queen's right flank, and that is because they need to get this multi-target inferno down, because if the queen currently is not pathing in towards the multi, this is a risky charge here. The healers could be in big trouble depending on how she paths. Queen steps over first. We freeze up to the defending queen. We freeze up the queen in ground bow. We grab that CC archer. That toxic damage CC has so many archers in it, and they are all on the king and RC push. We have invis them to redirect them over to the queen, who has the healers to be able to keep her alive through it. The poison is dropped on the super minions. Queen will have to struggle and be neutralized while she pops the ability to try to get her little archer posse to help her with the defending archers. The super minion after popping that ability redirects onto the healers. We lose another one to a Seeking Air Mine. We freeze up that single target Inferno. We get that Expo down. She gets the sweeper off, which is huge for the Lalo, but she's locked on by the single again. We are out of freezes and ability. She goes down. She never gets the sweeper. Oh no. You're crazy, you're Brazilian. What? Tiago is from Portugal. I am not Brazilian either. I am just special. I was born this way. Game Boy resolution. Yeah, it's really bothering me, actually. If there was a stream in fact, I'll check. So the streamers that are on Twitch right now, because Twitch will give me better resolution, like we did last time with the ESL restream. But everyone's streaming on... Oh, there's a Clash Masters. I can restream it from here, because the resolution, for whatever reason, it comes in, like, so scuffed. So bad. So let me get that. Let me get that on, because it's like hurting my eyes. It's so blurry. It's ridiculous. I'm so sorry. So let me fix that. The audio will be a little bit off. It'll look like a kung fu movie, but it'll be better. So I'm down. Ooh, it's kind of delayed though. We're gonna fix it. Not a huge fan of restreams, but I do love hanging out with you guys and watching them, so I'm down. Not the YouTube one, it is the Twitch one. Yes. This, I feel like I can work with. I can work with this. I like this way better. The clean feed comes through blurry too, or I would do the clean feed. This, though, should have better resolution. I don't know why YouTube does that. It's very weird. I feel like I cropped it too much. Better? Almost fits. It could be worse. It could be worse. Sorry, Japanese. My bad, my bad. Better resolution? That's gotta be. Oops, that's not it. Oh my gosh, look how bad it was. That versus that. Okay. Lancelot is now... Ooh, do I have them muted? I think they... Okay. Okay, I do have them muted. So we're good. All right, I think I got it. Lancelot coming in from Vatang. We've been watching his Queen Charge while I've been messing with the overlay. We've made it all the way through that 6 o'clock. We came in with a log launcher push with this. Log launcher seems to be the go-to meta at these very, very top wars. Of course, there's still people using slammers and blimps. But it seems to be the meta in these very tippy-top wars. In these finals, we're seeing tons and tons of log launcher pushes where the queen is so strong that she's clearing all the way through the base. It's worth investing that log launcher into. In fact, even with the Nalo being very strong, with the log launcher being sent with the Sui, we still a lot of times are opting to send log launcher with the queen charge. RC comes into this 3 o'clock. She's still got ability. She'll check it. We got loons on the scatter, which means that this base is done for. Lancelot comes in with another triple for Vatang. That log launch just straight on this diamond base. We're all hitting diamond bases in the current meta. And this diamond base, and he just charges straight in from the point of 6 o'clock and gets it done with that Sui on each flank. Okay, let's see. We got it? We got it. I feel good about this. I feel good about this.
Vatang, like another 14 stars for them.
Yeah.
As per usual, you want to say, in those qualifiers in the Clash Masters.
I mean, that back-end Royal Champion absolutely doing work. Definitely handled that well. The Queen got a massive amount of value. And, you know, that's maybe not just the Queen, but the use of the log launcher with the Queen in combination. So absolutely stunning coming in from Batang. And
I'm just messing with it. Don't mind me. I'm just breaking things
in
a
this
lot.
phase, as we go through these qualifiers, this is single elimination. You know, it's one and you're done. There's no lower bracket for Eve to
What's going on?
Into, hey, so they need to fight their way through to try.
I'm just breaking things here. Don't mind me.
This one
fixing
around.
This is what happens when I try to do something good.
Okay, how they fare through.
Yes. Stay like that. Stay like that. Okay, good. Good. Everybody's using Mars Tech. I know.
The chat already was joking around with now we're going to see a skinny donut Lalo because they're trying to showcase every single possible Lalo.
But they're chatty. They're chatty.
They so far used the Surya
Lalo, chatty.
The Blizzard
We're letting
Lalo,
them be chatty.
Queen Charge Lalo. I think.
All right. I was just trying to mute them for myself also. Okay. There. La-di-da. We've made it! Yay! We survived. Alright, we're back. We've got E-Vision from 11 Original coming in against Sincere Prayer. This is for Honor. We love a good triple for Honor. Okay. Audio's delayed. Yeah, it's like a really bad voiceover. YouTube is delayed from Twitch this time. I probably could fix that. I'll fix that maybe. It requires more buttons for me to push on the back end. Okay, we've got E-Vision from 11 Originals. He's coming in with that Hydra. We've zapped. He's got a Zap Hydra trained up with the Slammer far side from the Town Hall. We're freezing up that single and airbow. Sam hits that Dragon Rider that we were trying to save here that could take down and tank that airbow in Town Hall, so we freeze it again. We rage into it as well. We have another Dragon Rider. Of course, dragons can take the Town Hall out too, but they have a shorter range. They don't specifically target it, so those Dragon Riders were important to keep alive as they moved into that Town Hall, which allowed us to use that Slammer. King, Queen look healthy. We have all three hero abilities. This base is a triple. I don't even have to see what else happens, honestly. Watch me jinx it. But, I mean, with the three hero abilities on the back end, we haven't even dropped our RC. Oh, do my favorite, E-Vision. Or Eve Mark. Or is Eve Mark E-Vision? Or 11 Original is your favorite. I don't know what you're saying. Either way. We got this King Queen. We added the RC, and finally, good morning, Jim Shores. I'm wonderful, thank you. How are you this morning? We had some miscommunication between me and a couple of admins. So we're covering different wars than we intended to this morning, but I'm up, and I'm cheerful. I definitely need to order myself a coffee. Even though I'm off coffee right now. Part of the being healthier, but I think this morning gets to be the exception. $30 seconds for 3 buildings. That's a triple. That's a full send Zap Hydra triple. Far side with the Slammer coming in from E-Vision. Only 2 zaps. I can't call it a Zap Hydra if we're only zapping a sweeper. We also brought a bat to initially tank. That's pretty OP. I'll give you that.
But it's not enough overall for 11 Original.
Unfortunately not.
It's so delayed, I can't even do that.
But they definitely did showcase very well against Batang, who,
what can I do? I can close this. This is what I could do.
If he had an invisibility spell for Bene, this could have been a completely different story, I think, for 11 Original. Just one small misstep, and it does cost them.
Here we go. Is that about the same volume as me?
Actually, I think that
like approximately the same volume as
pretty
me?
much for them. So that was a huge problem. Like if there's a later attack, you can still say, okay, I mean, if it's the last attack, it is whatever, kind of. But if it's the first attack, it's really hard to stay in those matches just mindset-wise. So I think overall, it was a tricky start for 11 Original, but they did a nice fight. Like, except having that bad start, they really tried to come back into this one. 13 stars is not bad at all. They had to take some risks to somehow overcome this deficit from the beginning.
Good morning.
They tried a couple of things.
Wait,
in the end, it was not enough versus a really strong Latang at the moment. Like, they're really crushing a lot of those teams, being back-to-back in those qualifiers. So that's nicely done. But I think as well, we can take a look at the bracket maybe next to see what matches we still have left for the day, because that was just our first match. Now our next one is looking as spicy as the first one. Time to Throw versus MS Esports. That one is going to be a good one.
I actually really like the way this has been split up, because what I'm really most looking forward to is Queen Walker Stephanie versus BPT Esports, because BPT was coming in with some 15 Star Wars as well during the qualifiers. But Time to Throw, definitely. I know they're excited to actually have the opportunity. They said during the qualifiers, this was their first time actually getting into a qualifying golden ticket matchup. So they are absolutely thrilled.
How do you sleep?
And I think they're going to try and pull all the stops against MS Esports. But that is not an easy team to try and hold back against.
It's almost
knowing that you have some of the former MCES members.
I think we might finish just in time to stream Fire Fiera then, which I don't know that I was going to stream
the roster and talk about them a little bit more, because that new lineup that they have seems to be working
Mulan Cup
exceptionally well.
Semi-finals or finals, maybe?
Since I'm already talking about MS Esports, I'll give you that quick run over. We've got Kingsman, Ariam, and Synthé, who have really jived together over the past 2 years.
Chasmac versus STRUT is this morning at 10 a.m.
that have definitely added a lot of value to the team, and we see a lot of strength within them. So I think they're very excited to also be within these qualifiers now. But talk us through Time to Throw, Itsu.
Yeah,
these are some of my favorite teams. I'm super excited. And MS Esports is in that war at 9 in Fire Fiera that I was talking about. This is, of course, my time zone I'm talking about.
The last couple of weeks, you have to say, in different tournaments, putting up really good results as well in the ESL ladder, for example. So overall, really interesting matchup, I think. And that's what I meant with, like, I'm super excited for this one. It's two really strong teams with the last couple of weeks with their performance going head to head. And that's kind of the crazy thing about this bracket. Like, we have so many good teams in this one, which I feel like it's really hard to pick a clear favorite in a lot of them, because they're playing on such a high level. So cannot wait to get started and get into the match, get into the action with those two teams going head to head. But I think overall, MS Esports for sure has the advantage of the experience, being around for so long. And they really felt like they were coming together as a team so well, and performing really nicely with a lot of high scores.
Absolutely. And I've known the Time to Throw team for quite some time. I know Ari is going to be absolutely pog about this, and I'm curious to see if he's going to be the final hitter. A lot of times we do see him coming in with that pressure on, and that's make it or break it. And that's where we can either see him completely succeed, or in some cases completely crumble. So we'll see how he handles the pressure. That's my most interesting pick to watch today, other than, of course, Synthé. I mean, we know Synthé is known for his Skelly Donut Hogs, though we recently saw him switching things up a bit and throwing us for a loop. I'm wondering if he's starting to realize that he's becoming predictable and people are trying to bait against him. So I can't even remember exactly what it was, but it was very unexpected what we saw from him, and it wasn't even hogs. So we'll see what they have in the mix-up, but I'm hoping to see some hybrid from Kingsman. That's one of my favorite attack strategies.
With this?
And
oh my
it's
gosh,
actually one of the ones that he is known for and does so well, but it is very base specific.
Yeah, I think it's even more trap specific than base specific, because if the traps are against your hybrid, you have no chance. But at the same time, if traps are not against your hybrid, trust me, I had recently a legend defense where the queen charge took down 2 buildings, 2 freaking buildings, and he spammed everything in, like, hybrid wise and 3-star. This was one of the most frustrating things, and that's how hybrid is. If the traps are not there against the hybrid troops, it's going to be not easy at all to defend it. But starting things off, we have Queen Charge Lalo, arguably right now the most flexible strategy in the game, because it can use every single siege machine which is out there And you can go for so many things. I always see people asking like, okay, what should we go for with Queen Charge Lalo, Town Hall, Eagle, Inferno Tower, Scatter Shots? Well, the answer is just pretty much yes, because you can go for whatever. You can get your own personal style in this attack. And I think this makes this so scary. So let's see what Dani is going for. If he's going to skip that Town Hall and set maybe the King in or something, or if he's going to, I don't know, take down the Scatter or something. Let's see what exactly he's up to.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to watch because we've got the Wizard Tower to actually pull the Queen slightly in. We could send it a wall break and try and open up that multi-compartment, though. With the King,
sorry guys, I'm scheduling that
scatter shot position, he could actually get the Royal Champ to force across to those multis.
We are live though with time to throw versus MCs first.
Oh my goodness, he had to pop that ability on the Queen. Unfortunately, got that reach down way too late, and
let me
now
get the schedule. I'll let them cast the first one, and then once I have the schedule, it's this bot. I should have been done already.
Super minions, which is exactly the combination that you want to do. We see some people mix it up, but the best reason to actually do this is because you're holding back and limiting the range and the speed of those missiles from the super minions. And when that headhunter gets in close proximity, you want to make sure the Queen has time to take it down fast. So King actually having to go in for the Town Hall here. Queen
Why do people love
crosses over, but we have the Royal Champ who still needs to step up to the bat, and somehow we need to get into this multi-section.
Yeah, he has another wall break if he wants to use it for the Queen. Let's see if and when he's going to use it. So far, though, the Queen is about to die, so no more resources invested into her. While at the same time, we have the King walk around the top side, still going on, still going strong. The Eagle is so far in the back, and everything is relying on Eagle going down, or the Eagle at least targeting not those loons to make sure that they're staying alive. And so far with the Royal Champion having her ability still left and being able to maybe overpower the back end with that multi-inferno tower, things are looking doable for sure with the time ticking. But that King walk is awesome for a cleanup. And the Royal Champion just taking down beatings left and right, and that's going to be the first 3-star of this match. And Dani showing off that time to throw is not being here to get underestimated.
Okay, I think I can do this.
Definitely
this is the worst thing ever.
This one coming into the core of the base where we did worry about the multi-targeting Inferno.
Media,
so nice thinking on the fly, handling that well when he did have to force the ability just a little bit too early for the Queen. But this is something that we see a lot of the players doing. They're so accustomed to using these Queen charges and running down that Queen's health that they will tend to drop late rages. And yes, they're multitasking. There's a lot going on. But there's only a certain point that you can drop it, especially if there are CC troops coming out and how much incoming damage you have coming in. So I'm trying like every variation. And sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. In this case, for time to throw and Exo Dani, it does actually work out very, very nicely. And if that Queen had actually gotten her power, that likely would have been a super overpowered raid.
Yeah, but at the end, the most important thing is to get that 3-star. That's exactly what he has gotten over here. So that's how they would have liked to start. And now we have Ilek coming in with as well a Queen charge. Lado this time around, those even those percent strategy, a little bit different spells with the skeleton spell in there as well, and having even a rocket loon in the mix. No wall breakers whatsoever, which is interesting. He's just relying on his on his funneling skills to make sure that the Queen is walking into the right direction, which so far works out great. But the question now is he just going to rely on that Queen to actually break through the correct wall and make sure that...
Oh, okay. Yikes. We're back. I'm here. Boomer. Listen, it was really hard. Ellie comes in now with a Queen charge in the 6 o'clock. I mean, yikes. We were not going to be great at that in the first place, but then you got to give it to me in the middle of the morning, and then the most weirdest setup ever with bad resolution, so I have to stream it from Twitch instead. It's just a little much. It's a little much. We got Ella coming in with that Queen charge. Nicely cleared that pathing for that Queen with that blimp. The blimp completely sliced the base in half, so we have really nice lanes for both our King, RC, Sui, and the Queen charge step right in the Town Hall. She does have the Warden on her, but other than that, she doesn't have a ton of pressure on her as she steps into the 430 Town Hall compartment. We don't have another way for her to get out and then back into that compartment, so we anticipate her beating a wall here. True to form, she probably will spend the most of her time on the wall, but she could have beat either wall depending on how she passed through that compartment. So it's a little sketchy to me. She could have passed in that core multi-target Inferno and saved the Town Hall for last. That would not have been good. As it is, she beats the wall to go get that Town Hall. The King RC are still looking really good as they move up from 10 to 12. The Lala started at 12 with the ward, and we have already popped that ward and tome to get through the initial scatter shot and get those headhunters into that queen. Queen goes down. I can't click. I hate not clicking the ranges. We rage up that queen. She gets that second star secured. The Lalo now moves perfectly into that multi-target Inferno. A little bit late on that. I mean, we can't say we were early on the Lalo because we did it for time and we needed to. We were a little late on the King RC Sui getting them in there because they were definitely dedicated to push in through the 9 to that multi-target Inferno and Sweeper. They finally got it down with the loons already pathing through. They're taking a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter. The pathing was so strong and there was so little left for the Lalo here. They just really had to clear that 12 o'clock compartment over towards 3. They did. They survived that core damage, and that is a triple coming in from MS Elic from MS Esports against ND from Time to Throw.
Esports, we are tied up 3-3. And this is the way we want to see wars going, Itsu. This is exactly how we want to kick it off. We want the nice close matches. We want to see it coming down to the wire in the end, though we do want to see some smart and interesting defenses. It is always fun to watch someone get baited. Maybe not for the player who's getting baited, but from our side, we do appreciate the base building. So we'll see if there's any of that in store, especially because MS Esports actually tends to be somewhat of a predictable team.
Yeah, some teams really like to stick with their strategies. Like we have a lot of times that people are asking about base identification, even though that it's great, like to find the weakness of a base. But in the current meta, I feel like it's really important to being able to as well one-trick a strategy, especially with a lot of pros having so many attacks every single day in Legend League. You're just used to actually overcome baits and even recover attacks which seem to be not recoverable. So that's kind of crazy with the skill level of every single player. Obviously, with the game not being the hardest ever, but players itself, they get so good at the game with just this practice level in Legend League, which was not there yet like earlier. Like the Legend update changed a lot of things over there for them, and having so many people learning those strategies. Now we have Time to Throw coming in with the Skelly Donut onto this Clankas and taking down the multi-Inferno Tower as well. Let's see if the hero follow-up is going to be as promising as this entry.
Yeah, just not just any.
I'm trying it one more time.
This is the belly jelly donut. It's
but
coming in with those bats to help take on
the Inferno and CC down out of that core. Demo would have gone.
We've got
so fun. I'll do that after because I can't miss demo.
Coming in from that core of the base, so does actually get a success.
That, I mean, the spacing wasn't great to get more than one building, but clearing one of those spaced out, isolated Infernos in the core is going to be huge here, not having to deal with the CC. We do have to Sui into an Eagle. Into an Eagle. We do have to Sui into a single. Did I say single or Eagle? Either way, I get a little bit of allowance at this time of day. A couple of loots come in to set that edge for the queen, but there's a Tesla farm there, so her edge is not set. The queen could potentially walk, but it looks like we've cleared enough and create enough of a gap that the queen with that invis can come start on that town hall. She pops the ability into a giant bomb, of course, but she gets that first star secured. The king and RC, the RC took damage early on. That RC is down. We leave the single up. Slammer coming in behind a hound to save the life of the Slammer to be able to keep moving in. Look at this really nice pathing. We do, I can't click. I can't show you the rage of that sweeper there. We will at some point run into the sweeper. No. That offset Slammer has narrowed this Lalo one compartment wide from 9 to 6, and so we won't fight that sweeper except for maybe when we slip over for that builder hut, at which point if that Slammer or what's inside of it takes a blast, it'll go target that single target Inferno and sweeper, and we have 3 freezes left to be able to freeze up that single target Inferno. We freeze up the sweeper and multi right now for the group that's dropped and hasted into the 6 o'clock with the haste. That OP delayed Warden and Loon drop into the 6 o'clock because the 9 o'clock was so narrow and nice. We didn't need to drop our full Lalo there. Almost half the Lalo with that Warden coming in from that lower side to be able to tome the headhunters in through that RC. We try to get in through this multi. All the Loons die out, but our Dragon Rider is able to get the multi down no problem. Head to head, that Dragon Rider loves to eat a multi for breakfast. We still only have one dying out loon, the Warden, the Owl, the Dragon Rider. We will need to freeze the single for the Dragon Rider and hope it passes the single, but it is not. Now, the Warden with the Owl, because the Owl tanks that single, can get through a single, but ooh, they do. I thought that Dragon Rider would be at too low HP for the Warden's AI to grab onto, but it doesn't. It follows it over. They take down the single. There's just a time issue now because we weren't able to drop any cleanup over at 3 with that archer tower still up. We fell just a tiny bit short here. We're at 95, and we end at 95 without being able to get through those storages. That was a really good try from Demo, just falling a little too short. Not quite fast enough from him.
An incredible low percentage. Well, this one, well, if we see an MS Esports fail as well, everything is still open. So percentage-wise, they're still incredibly close. So everything can still happen. So it's not the end of the world. But obviously, this means MS Esports can push that lead now with their next attack.
Yeah, they can. This definitely could help them quite a bit, but I do expect to see some defenses coming in from time to throw. We'll have to see how much it's gonna, how much it's gonna amount to. But that's a really nice high percentage to come in with so far. So we'll see how they can carry this through. In the attacks to come, we've not seen Cynthia yet, and again, we've talked about baiting certain
I think it
players.
cracked the spot. Hold on.
Here we go. So he is coming in with the Skelly Donut and 38 hogs. So let's look around. We've got the clan castle. We've got the single. I mean, how much value and spread do we expect him to go for? And just taking that down could give a nice opening to the town hall, especially since we've got the flame.
Okay. I keep trying it because I really want to stream that war for you guys because it's gonna be good. I gotta be able to sign up for it. We got Cynthia coming in from MS Esports and he's using his hogs. Oh my goodness. It was a really nice try from Demo. It was a really good plan. It just definitely took a little bit. I don't know. I guess the push into the 9 o'clock took a little bit too long because we didn't get any carryover in the 6 o'clock, which is why we fell short. If we had just had a little bit of carryover, it would have been fine. He's coming in. He's got the CC down. He's got the flinger down. This is his signature attack, and it's so fun to watch. Cynthia has also streamed these in his Legends hits, and the fact that he can do this in Legends too is actually amazing. He's got that 2 hero Sui now into the town hall compartment where he sees a lot. That town hall is pretty protected, and he was right to invest both heroes there because we got the Tesla farm and these expos on him. The king is tanking, the queen is stepping up, clearing defenses. The flinger is still going over at 9. They don't have to fight the CC or Inferno. Now we send our hogs. Now, when you come in with 2 heals, you expect your hogs to get some value. We saw another attack earlier, I want to say yesterday, where the hogs only needed to get through 1 compartment, so they invested all the spells into the queen charge in that attack and zaps because the tome could get them through 1 compartment. Here, the way that Cynthia does it, he anticipates a split and he doesn't mind it. He sends the RC with the flank that needs it the most. He double heals the split. They get through 2 more compartments, and that is usually all you need is the initial tome compartment, the 2 healed compartments. Flinger gets another one. Queen gets another one. Those are the 4 quadrants of the base. The rest is just basically cleanup, and the heroes are strong enough to be able to pick up what the hogs miss out on. And it is insane. 38 hogs coming in against Exodani from time to throw. I guarantee time to throw knew to anticipate this attack and tried their best to trap this up. Giant bombs were well placed. They did damage. It just was too strong. Period. We're on cleanup. All the defenses are gone. We're getting storages. There's plenty of time left. We swag an invis for fun. YT, you guys, if you haven't followed yet, if you guys want to watch these wars back, watch them on my channel. It just right now has my streams over on there. But I need you guys to juice me up a little bit and give me a little bit more support so I get motivated to learn to edit those videos, and I'll make them nice and short for you guys to watch.
Especially
give it a follow, give it a comment, say hi to me there. I just barely started this week, Indy.
What matches we're going to see, because later on we're going to see Queen Walker Stephanie versus BPT Esports, where
we gotta jump start a little bit.
Obviously are the shoe-in for it, but BPT has definitely been coming in strong with high performing stars. And we also have Cutie Fen, who's a returning team for the qualifiers as they played. I believe it was in the first one. And then facing off against Black Magic, which is the underdog. So we've got interesting lineups today where it's no like big team, like you don't have a Tang versus Queen Walkers, you know, like, or Queen Walkers versus MSE Sports. So we'll have to see how everything lines up for tomorrow, but that's where we could potentially see these big matches lining up in the semifinals and finals. And that's what's going to make it really interesting. Or
Trying
we
one more
could
with
have
this
quite a bit of a mix up.
I've done like 50
really
commands in this channel.
Those top three, MSE Sports, Cutie Fen, and Queen Walkers. As Vatang now has definitely tried to help work their way through.
It is
yeah, now with that Queen Charge Lalo, but with the Golem in there as well, making sure that his king is not going to lose too many hit points approaching this getter compartment, which is really interesting. Healers are in there, but he needs to make
healers are in there. King is able to step in under a lot of damage, gets the CC pull. King will be able to handle those headhunters, take them off the queen. Obviously, the hound will wait for the queen charge. That King setting that right flank over there. Queen pathing south to the town hall. We have a sneaky setting her edge, so she'll turn the corner into the one tile gap at 6 o'clock. She didn't get that ground bow off of her, which is rough because losing that unicorn is going to be rough. Got that queen on the hound. She's standing under 2 ground bows at the time. I mean, at the moment, we have plenty of rages, but it's rough to use both of them early on just to be able to keep the queen alive, be able to get in through the wall simply because she stopped right there under fire from the 2 ground bows. The king didn't get one of them down. It's getting healed back up to full health as well. We're gonna have to rage again, which is rough. ND having to use too many rages, to be honest. We have 2 left. We have a Lalo on the back end here. A very light Lalo, though, so we definitely expected a little bit more from this charge than we did the Lalo. We've had to use several loons just to get this charge and Sui portion to work, and now we have a very heavy drop into the scatter with the hound tanking right into that RC. I don't see the headhunters at the moment, so they must be down, and I must not be able to see them. We rage them up to be able to get through the king first, and then the RC. We freeze up that RC. Our Lalo splits both directions with the sweeper blowing on our Lalo just full. It was super heavy, dropped right into 10 o'clock. Really loon heavy. I want to say it was all 10 loons that he had. And then it splits right around that core multi target Inferno. The queen can't reach it. RC comes in, not for the multi, but over for the Tesla farm over there at 130. This is not it. This Lalo is not going to land. We didn't ever get a push into the core of the space. I'm not sure why that value fell short for ND from that king. Honestly, we swag a rage and lose our queen. That is rough. Yikes. Yikes.
Definitely a tough showing, but what MSE Sports is showing is
Save
not
the rage
only
for Legends
offense,
for
but
sure.
Their defensive strength coming into this. They seem hungry for it. I know that in the past, last year was a little bit rough for them. And this year they seem to have their eye on the prize. And we do have those new team members that have joined, Alec and Nachoa. And it seems like from the start of the year, it took a little time for them to jive, but they were finally finding that groove and definitely proving themselves. Nice to see them in this mix-up, but today isn't just the only factor they have to worry about, because we still have to go through the semifinals, and that's if they actually get through this match, you know, that there aren't any surprises, any 1-stars, because let's be honest, they do happen. You had a lot last week. These 1-stars do happen, so we'll see if Time to Throw can find any means, any way to try and hold back MSE Sports. And here comes Fiera now. We've got the log launcher to open up the course of the base. I see 29 loons, so this is going to be interesting how much he wants to actually get pushed in. Looks like he wants to get close to the core, but with 29 loons, I suspect we are going
close to the core. You're silly, Lady B. He definitely wants, Nashua definitely wants to open up the core into the multi-target Inferno. We have to clear the entire 12 to 3 o'clock compartment. The king splits off with the queen over here into the 3 o'clock. The RC then has to pick up that north flank because we both path south with both the royals over there at 3. The Yetis do, well, the log launcher gets the multi down. The Yetis do step in. They get that CC pull. It's 3 ice golems. Demo anticipating some kind of smash here. Or queen charge, to be fair. 3 ice golems, of course, don't do damage, but they definitely slow an attack down. We invis that RC into the multi so he can get it down. Nashua. I mean, we got this is a Sui Lalo with the log launcher Sui Lalo. So I'm looking to see where the Lalo pathing is, and it looks like he's coming in. That Sui fell short for him into that Tesla farm. You can kind of see. Mute the stream and speak yourself. First of all, don't tell me what to do. Second of all, that's what I'm doing. But there's like when there's just their faces on stream, it seems a little bit weird to just be like chatting over them with their faces on the screen, not clash. It's just how it is. I feel like I should be a little quieter, but I don't. Anyway, you can tell the funnel wasn't created over on the 4 o'clock side based on how many buildings how many buildings they missed out there, how many defenses they missed, was the same number of Teslas they found out there, so they did fall a little bit short. Still got the same value, just didn't cut that funnel because they had to get the Teslas down, which was fine for the Lolo, because we just swung it a little wide and came in rotationally from that 4 o'clock around into the Town Hall at 6. Yeah, he did say that he did not get the push he wanted in the core, but either way, the Lalo made up for it. He was able to come right through the Town Hall, manage his spells well, finish light over at 9 o'clock, and he did all right. See, like when it's just me and them, I feel like I should be talking to them or about them. Like Lady Blade looks very nice today. I cannot pull off like the over the shoulder thing. Looks really nice on her. Itsu with the mustache. I'm not a huge fan of the mustache MacGyver. I mean, sorry, Tom Selleck look, but I mean, he's going for it. So do it while you're young before you have a wife that makes you shave it off. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing really for me to talk about when it's just them on there, so that's why I turn their volume off and then step off. I'm just coming in late, though, because I've been trying to get that bot done, but I finally got that Mulan Cup.
So it's really tricky to be in this position for
Maybe looks upset about something, hope she's okay. She looks sleepy.
Like, you don't really want to give those top teams those leads, but at this point, it kind of feels like
sleepy.
It's always going to happen. So it really needs crazy defenses. And one thing which you were already mentioning, like those 1-star defenses, but at the same time, we have seen only anti-3-star bases today so far. Well, last weekend we have seen a lot of anti-2-star bases, which were the only bases which were collecting those 1-star defenses.
We're fine.
Let's see
after these wars, I'm just going to order myself a coffee. We're going to do a 9 AM war, 10 AM war, then we're going to log off, and then we'll see.
Bases, but I don't know, something shifted
after I do some
over this week, or maybe it's just the different teams which
mediocre
are in this stage of the tournament. But so far, everyone running those anti-3-star bases, and so far it has worked great for the
EW finals tonight
in those 2 matches so far.
It definitely has, and you see the 2-star differential, which speaks loads for them right now. But it's MSE Sports at
that's okay,
strong.
Indy.
3
that's
for
okay,
3.
Indy.
Can they keep the streak alive? And dare I say it?
Thank you. I appreciate you, but
perfect war. We'll see if Batang was short of it.
I'm on day 7 of being day 6 of being healthier, and so I've got snacks. I've got like healthy snacks, but I appreciate you. I am gonna go against that and get myself coffee. I swear I've coffee with because I get fancy coffee and it's got like cream and stuff in there, so it's not the greatest for me, but that's gonna be the exception today. iPro comes in from time to throw, starts his queen charge right over here at the 2 o'clock. We got 2 Dragon Riders in with the Lalo, and I really like Dragon Riders in with the Lalo. I think it's a smart adaptation with a new troop that has been underutilized, to be honest. We blimp behind the queen where we've already tanked, and it is... Krishna, good morning. Oh, it's not morning for you, it's night. I'm used to saying good morning to you because I was streaming at night and you're waking up, but today, it's like just after dinner time. Good morning to me and not you. I know, right? Good morning, Krishna. iPro with that poison down on the pup after we got that CC pull. She's into the 9 o'clock compartment. We've got another wall break. I don't know. Let's see. If it were for the Lalo, you would want the multi down. But he's got Dragon Riders that can come in without air targeting defenses that will do too much damage to it to narrow the lane of entry in from the 11 if he chooses to do so, or he can send the RC, which he does. If it were for the queen, you would want to break into the single, right? Keep that queen alive. But we broke it in the multi. King steps into the 9 o'clock. What the heck? We're getting way too much value out of the... I mean, we're getting so much value out of this that we are kind of wrecking our Lalopathing, I'm not gonna lie. We've got that queen, though, stepping out of range of the single. This is good. She still is going to step up into the range of that single, so he needs to get the Lalo down. He's got the Dragon Riders over here to help the King and RC push that's still going. RC still has ability. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. RC still got ability as she steps into the scattershot compartment. The queen's already down to the queen. Now our attacking queen gets locked onto by that single. The Dragon Riders have cleared 9 o'clock. The Lalo, with no pathing, just comes flat into one compartment over here at 5 o'clock. We hasten the single. That, after the queen ability is popped, will be the thing that gets it down. We end on 4 storages. iPro is too OP. He didn't leave himself anything left to Lalo. And 1 compartment left, and the queen was and RC were gonna get it anyway. Jeez. That base is crushed. Poor Alex base. Yikes.
Here. Really cool idea as well with the supportive Dragon Riders. Seeing, okay, air defense positioning are not on that far left side, so we can use the Dragon Riders over there as supportive troop, as funnel troop as well, to push our king into the correct direction, because we have the warden support over there. And with that, nothing was left, because he had so many spells left as well, like a rage. I think it was 2 freezes as well, which he was able to use for that Lalo power. So that was just crazy. Really strong Lalo. And with that, they are 1 step closer maybe to have the hope of getting close to MS Esports, because they are now up next. And they have the chance again to not only keeping their lead, but improving it again with collecting another 3-star.
Yeah, and I see in chat we have Shadow Devils saying that's why his name was iPro. Definitely living up to that name. So GG iPro. But they need more than this. They need the defenses. They were 2 stars behind. So they really need to step up their game and hope that they can have some defenses to hold back. We still have, I believe, Kingsman and Ariam to hit. Kingsman is known for his Queen Charge Hog Riders, but he's no one-trick pony. I know that they have their preferences, but we do see him with a little bit of variety. Today, he's actually switching it up, going in with the Hogs.
All right, I ordered copy. We're good.
Queen Charge action to go along.
Kingsman coming in with Hogs is nice. I've seen him using more Hogs recently. Indy, these are some people that you've played with. I don't want to say your homies. I don't really know all that, but they've been people you've been playing with in the past. CCVVXXWW. Hello, welcome in. Glad you found the channel. Maybe you can confirm, but I've seen Kingsman and a couple other French teams playing a lot more with Hogs in this meta, and I've really enjoyed it as a streamer and as a fangirl. But we've got... Okay, so we've portioned out this base. This base does have pretty clear quadrants. It is similar to a 4-island base, but with core multi-target infernos isolated and protected by dead spaces. We've got a blimp to handle that 9 o'clock quadrant. We've got... It's hard for me to see what's happening down there. I'm assuming it's a queen charge with the RC and the king all coming into the 6. Seems a bit strange. We had a surgical push into that 3 o'clock compartment. Gets that eagle down. And now Hawks. All in from the 1 o'clock side. We go through so much damage right away under Tome. They're my Clash family like you, Mara. Yeah, I thought so. Have you noticed them messing more with Hawk? Or, you know, practicing, playing, whatever it is, it seems like they've been enjoying Hogs lately, because I've seen them, including out of Kingsman. Not that they haven't been able to hog before, but specifically Hogs instead of hybrid, creative types of Hogs like this one where they had a surgical push. Madam, hello, welcome in. How are you? We've got the Hogs finishing on a bomb tower. That's never good. We all learned that as Town Hall 8s. You don't want to end on a bomb tower. And all the Hogs go poof. Okay? Yeah, a bit, right? It seems like there's a little bit of picking up a trend there. So our Town Hall 8 skills of not ending on a bomb tower kind of fall short, but with all this time left and the hero's still up, queen's still up, we still have an invis. We've completely skipped past this king that's just hovering over there at 3 o'clock, which is fine because we had an air push over there. We did that on purpose, specifically probably for that king, and eagle compartments are always really trapped up. So if we were going to tome through one compartment, we need to do one compartment that was super trapped up, not the other. So we skipped the eagle, had an air push in the eagle, came in with the hogs up at 12. They made it to 9, died out. His queen walked wrong, right? The queen was supposed to come into that 3 o'clock-ish. Anyway. Or maybe queen go into that open lane probably for the multis. Didn't make it in there for sure. Didn't go to plan yet. You could tell because all 3 heroes with the queen charge and the healer swapping between the 3 of them. That's not really a predictable way to enter with your queen charge. But I mean, he still got it done. The lane, right? With the 2 multis. Because that was a really, really nice... You attack a good guy. Well, thank you. That push, though, into the 3 o'clock, I love that. That was smart. And I like the way people are using Dragon Riders to specifically spot treat compartments, because we are starting to see smaller compartments. Way back when we were Town Hall 11s and the Bow Witch was meta, and it was broken. That's when 4 island bases came in the meta, right? Is because it was like an inside-out ring base. It was the exact opposite of being able to funnel everything in and get all the value for one of those ground spammy attacks. Well, in a bowler smash meta, which we know it is, and a super drag meta, the idea is to turn those ring bases or those anti-3-star bases inside out, create those island bases. With the islands, it leaves those opening that if it is not a well-balanced base with a good value spread, you are now seeing being able to spot treat with E-Drags, with Dragon Riders, and just a lot of different tactics that we're seeing clear full compartments to be able to set up really nice pathing for attacks like Hogs, which is why I think it's coming back in the meta. We're seeing a lot more people using Hogs. Okay, let's see what's going on. What we got? What we got? We got Ari. Ari's coming in from time to throw. He's got a flame player working over at 3. We've got a queen charge Lalo. Queen steps right up into this 4, 5 o'clock compartment. Second layer wall break hits right into that multi. We freeze up the 2 expos to get that queen back at full health before she steps into the damage from, we're not going to actually take the damage from that RC or that scatter shot before she steps into the damage deeper into this base. We can anticipate finding a lot of traps in here. We know to look for a lot of red air mines inside the core of the base, and that's exactly where she's standing. She's also going to be taking flanking damage unless we had this king and RC come take her left flank off, which they did, and now that flank flinger on her right, it's taking her right flank down. So not only have they funneled for her, but they've made it so that we can use a limited number of rages to be able to get all the way through deep into the back side of the core of this base. We've decided to lolo right through the town hall. We've frozen up. We've raged. I don't agree with the use of the rage here. Rage does not have that slingshotting effect that will launch. It has an after effect, like a after halo, whatever you want to call it. The hasting speed lasts after you exit the radius of the haste spell, as you'll see here. They're in it, and then they'll still carry that haste outside of the range of that spell, all the way over close to that mortar. See that? That is why a haste is more effective in the town hall. You only use a rage if you think you have a limited number of balloons that you need to try to one-shot it so they can get their butt out of there before that one tome wears off. That might have been why Ari's doing it. He knows his plan better than I do, of course, but I would strongly recommend considering hastes and freezes rather than rages on the town hall specifically, saving those rages for that queen. If that's what you got, use it. You got to get out of there before all your loons melt. But here and also if you need the versatility, if you don't know if you're going to need it there or on your queen, a rage also is going to work better than a haste on a queen charge, right? So that's what Ari did here. He comes in with a triple. That flame flinger push was amazing. It was definitely not defended at all. That whole right side of the base goes down to the flinger, letting that queen step right into the core with that king RC Sui down at 6. The Lala through the town hall didn't even have to be amazing. It just had to clear like 2/3 of the way between 9 and 12, one compartment wide. And even noobs can Lala like that. Ari is not a noob. I would love to throw shade, but I can't. It was too good of an attack. We'll save it for his next attack. In the meantime, we can be taking notes as far as how to get that queen to pass through the base and keep her alive. And it is not about spell management, to be honest. You could throw as many rages and freezes and invis as you want. If you're going to wait that long to deploy your second phases, you do wait a lot longer with a Lalo over a hybrid or hog or something like that. If you're going to wait that long, it's not about spell management. It is about taking on a manageable amount of damage to your queen at once by clearing that flanking damage, keeping your healers really safe. And that's exactly what Ari did with that flinger and that king and RC suit. OGD, hello! Ari's a noob anyways. Oh no, you said before me. No, I didn't say it! I said I wasn't going to say it. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
Causing them problems. So I think we
server.
Could
check when you get time.
I honestly think we could potentially see a perfect war. Not to jinx it, but I think they've just come in so strong, and I'm not sure that time to throw. While they had exceptional attacks, I don't think they had the mark defensively.
Good to see you.
On what to bring in against MSE Sports today. Ariam coming in with the Super Bowler Smash.
Yep, Ariam with the Super Bowler Smash. Right in that 6 o'clock. Again, I'm having a hard time seeing that, but since it's the owl, I gotta assume it's the Warden coming in for a Warden walk down here at 6. We've got a blimp currently selected. We got an early Super Wall break into the 8 o'clock side of the 9 o'clock compartment. I'm looking at what we're trying to set up here. Obviously, we want to enter at 9, right? Rip time to throw. Yeah. I love those guys, but MSE Sports is definitely sticking it to them right now. I mean, they're looking for a perfect war. So, at the same time, Ari hoping to defend. Warden walk down at the 2-minute mark. So we've Warden walked for a full minute before we send the queen into aggro. The AI of that ward, and we got the ice golem down in front. We have the Super Bowler Smash coming in. Did we switch to it? We have not switched. So we are going to tome our blimp into the town hall from the Warden Tome offset with the Bullish Smash. We have not gotten that healer swap first because they are taking forever. Honestly, it took him too long to get through there. We had to tome now to be able to snag. Did he have an offset healer? One healer specifically dropped onto the Bullers because we are not getting this healer swap. We're about to step in the multi, which means the queen will take continuous damage, which means they will not switch off of the queen until it goes down. Also, the Buller Smash has swung wide. They've followed the king outside. They are into the multi-target inferno up at 12 with one healer to try to keep everything alive, including those witches that were supposed to be set in that funnel. They did not. They found a Tesla farm up there. They didn't set the edge because of it. We've got it. What the heck is that jump? Sorry, I'm a little bit shocked about the jump. I don't think he meant to do it. To be fair, no shade at Ariam. Literally, my buttons will not push sometimes in the game since the update. So they won't switch between troops on my troop bar. And my troops, my spells specifically, they just drop during the attack. He's just trolling? Okay, well, mine will not select, and I don't know why, and it's really, really, really pissing me off. Like, retiring type pissing me off. Ariam, though, with his Buller Smash walking all the way around the outside. This is not a triple. But I think that is either way. What was the percent that came in from... I wish I could check. That came in from time to throw. We got 8 seconds. We ended at 70%. That's extremely low percent. He wanted the freeze. Yeah, his button stuck, huh? His button stuck. You just think he's trolling. All right, all right.
With overall a really close matchup.
Absolutely, and Rusty is already sneaking in. You know, he crashed our last stream together, Itsu, I think, for Queso Cup, and it looks like he's trying to crash our Clash Master stream. I told you he's going for every golden ticket event he possibly can, wants to be the mascot here. But yeah, this is a beautiful victory for MSE Sports. Time to throw coming close. So again, we're seeing these
Smash player and Import Wars,
wars with these teams. The teams that are coming in as the quote-unquote underdogs are actually doing rather well, just missing the mark slightly, but that's why they're here. That is why they've made it this far. So kudos to them. But why don't we actually take a look at the bracket and see what we have coming up
next? Let's do that. Let's take a look at the bracket.
I'm super excited for.
Tang wins over 11 Original.
Tomorrow,
Tang
MSE advances
Sports
on, and they will face off against MSE Sports.
Wins over Time to Throw.
Queen Walker Stephanie coming up next, and they're facing off against BPT.
We're gonna go sew him.
And Itsu, I'm gonna tell you, do not underestimate BPT because they had a phenomenal run.
He's coming in with BPT.
Queen Walkers we were seeing kind of like starting to do consistently
well.
I'm
excited. I'm excited. We get to see Klaus versus Klaus.
So sure about.
You get to see Soul
BPT
versus Soul.
Finished off very strong. So, you know, I know
I am going to need coffee for that one. Shoot, I didn't even. I got so distracted by that. I already forgot the names after that. Who plays after BPT?
But BPT has.
We're gonna watch BPT. We may not catch the last one. Is the reason I wanted to check because we will be heading over to the Fiera MSE Sports match to watch them play again this morning.
To watch for sure.
I'm gonna go.
But I think we're gonna take a short. I think we're gonna take a short break, and we will be right back with that match. So hang tight, and we will see you guys in
a
just
short
a
break.
Few minutes.
Klaus versus
Klaus. Go grab a drink. I'll see you in 5.
How long a break we talking? 5 minutes. What should we do for 5 minutes? What do you guys want to do? I already ordered my coffee. I probably should have taken this 5 minutes to try to do that bot in Mulan Cup. Let me go show you. Watch this. Not to call him out, but to call him out. Hold on. Watch what I was doing when I was delayed for like every attack for forever. Look at this. This is how long it took me to clean that match. What? Stop with the blacks. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, we'll open to that. We'll pretend like we actually can get exam. Because we can't. What was I doing? Oh yeah, this. Look at this. This is how many times I tried to type a command into the bot. This is how many times. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Break going for an ice cream. Go bring an ice cream. Gross. Ice cream at 7:30 in the morning? Alright, actually, it's fine. It's gonna be like coffee flavored ice cream. What do you have? What are you a fan of, man? Ooh, should we go check Kappa Raids? It's only 5 minutes. We should go check on it. Congratulations! Thank you. Thank you. I don't have any attacks left on this count, though. Let's go check and see what we got. 3:30 is definitely not 3:30 here. Yikes. Okay, this is Clash Masters qualifiers. We are going BPT. I'll finish my title change too. Let's go look. It's looking good. We got those upgrades done. Are you guys having fun with this capital business? What's the dinner time? Great info. I know. Wait, it's I know. It's crazy to see you guys, like, when it's not morning for you. What? I thought that normally... Okay. I thought that normally it shows you... I swear I found a way to be able to watch your base defend. Come on. Figure this out. Pass, defense, raid. Details. Replay. Let me finish this. Qualifiers. It's only a couple minutes. I want to see what other people are using. So they're still using like Jibarch. And actually I love the Loonian and the Skelly Girls. I love that at Capital Hall 4. Capital Hall 4. I went a little crazy with it actually, like only using that for a little bit. Because you can send that in to clear a bunch of the scary stuff, and then you can send in like a bunch of like 9 super giants, but just clean up behind them to get the rest of it, to get like the air bombs and the air defense and stuff like that. Okay, Clash Royale qualifiers, BPT Esports versus Queen Walker. Should we get a prediction up? Alright, let's do it. Can I do one of these raids? Let me go switch to a different account. I'll show you what I mean. Hello? Let me out! I think this one has attacks left. Let's go see. Ooh. Okay, so in this one I have the Skelly Bears, the Loons, and the Minions. Let's see if I can use it on this attack. No, this one is not very good for that attack. Rip. I could, though, jump, giant it. So let me see that. We do jumps. We do a bunch of giants. Do some of these. But I'm not going to have a heal on the Super Wizards. That's going to be an issue. I'm going to try it anyway. Alright. Julio, thank you for the follow. I don't think this is gonna work without a heal. What? I didn't know! Oh, I didn't even look at this. Oh well. Giants, go get her now! Go, go. This is a big fail. Big fail. Oh, it hurts so bad. Get her down! Get her down! Super Wizards, you guys. I did not see the ability still down there. Yikes. I guess. Oh! I guess that's what happens for being distracted while I'm streaming. This was so bad! I didn't know abilities. Alright, at least gotta place these for the next attack. Go down! Please die! No! Town Hall, die! Oh my gosh! Shoot!
Welcome
shoot,
back
get it.
to Clash Masters Gold
I didn't realize they weren't
going
gonna be there to help the Giants. Oh my gosh!
We are halfway through.
I know,
the
Cam
matches
did. You guys can hear them, right? Alright, they're starting again.
High
Don't do that!
that.
Pay attention so that you can get a funnel first before you grab your Super Wizards.
Queen Walker's still ready to go against BPT
right.
Esports. I'm Lady B, joined by
let's go back here. Wait, we're on a
quick look
window capture,
at the rosters that we
They're
have.
gonna look at the roster, so let's do this.
Yeah, I mean, on the left side, we have familiar names with Queen Walker's
Kazuma,
Stephanie,
a new addition to the Queen
Kazuma,
Walker
Stars,
roster,
Klaus, Gaku,
taking
and
Stotter's
Yuta are coming
place.
in versus a team
Seen it
which
for
you are
a
hyping
little
up
bit now.
quite a bit. BT,
Still quite the news since Queen Walker's been together
Esports,
forever.
And I cannot wait to see how they're going to perform.
Hey, where'd it go?
Yeah, this I'm excited to see how they're going to fare against Queen Walker. So we'll have to wait and see what happens in this matchup, but it is going to be very exciting, at least what we saw from the qualifiers earlier this week. I hope I'm not overhyping it. I hope I have this right, that this is exactly going to be the match that I expect it to be. And we have got
I'm so excited.
first to hit here.
It's gonna be such a good war. I'm super excited.
The Queen charge.
Got Gaku coming in with the Queen charge in the 6 o'clock. I know. Cam spent $500 on his capital. Oh, I found it. I did not. No, it's 500, but I mean, I spent like 150 just by using all of my medals for builder boosts. Why does prediction have 17 minutes more? We'll end it manually after the first round of attacks. It's just because we didn't have enough time to get everyone to be able to get their prediction. That's all. Queen Walker, Stephanie, Gaku, with the Queen charge, stepping into the 7 o'clock 1 tile gap after the funnel of the small 1 building wide trash rings cleared over there at 7:30. King stepping in now on the other side. It was that's not that much. That's a lot to spend. We get the Hound Header pull. We take on a hero, the CC. King still setting the edge over around the 9 o'clock corner, walking that trash ring, trying to keep that Queen focused on the defenses rather than the trash. It is in Canada. $1,000 is a lot of Canada. Okay. Queen's ranged up, and a jump is placed. We're jumping her all the way into the town hall on this anti-2-star symmetrical base being run by Cadiel. Got that Lala now right into this multi-target inferno with a very early toming headhunters in for the defending Queen to get that Queen off of that slammer right into that Eagle is perfectly pathed. Queen now steps in the town hall compartment with only 1 rage, 1 freeze, and 1 invis left for both the Lalo and the charge. It's a low rider. All right. It's not a Lalo, but there were a lot of loons down first that were tomed in. But you're right, it's a low rider. We've got Dragon Riders, not Lalo, coming in. After that last war, I guess I was just used to seeing it be Lalo, but here we have Gaku using those Dragon Riders with the loons. Just a lot of loons, which why we call it a low rider. There were a lot of loons with it. It's not just a Dragon Rider with Coca loons, right? He's utilizing those loons right into that Tesla farm, getting them off his Dragon Riders, keeping his Dragon Riders at decent health as they move up counterclockwise from the 4 o'clock through the 3 o'clock. They had about 3 compartments to clear, and they did. The Queen finally died out. She lost her healers into the Town Hall poison, which is always a risk charging into the Town Hall. And keep that in mind. Is there enough to keep those healers. Is there enough to distract the queen to keep the healers out of the range of the town hall poison before she steps through it and drags them through? You can't reach the back hall of the town hall compartment unless you can figure out how she's going to have enough to lock onto around that edge of that compartment after she takes the town hall down to let that poison wear out. And he loses there. Didn't even matter. The base was absolutely crushed. The Dragon Riders were perfectly capable of taking out that back end. So having the healers gone and the queen down in the core didn't matter. The pathing was amazing already. Only one Dragon Rider died. Yeah, exactly.
Vice champion in 2020 and vice champion in 2021.
Free play out got almost 168. Yeah, exactly.
Everyone has it out for.
Me too.
But no one seems to be able to quite take down very often.
How are you this morning?
Yeah, they're an incredible scary team, and you saw that with that queen charge opening from Gaku. He's so good at finding those
gave my stream breakfast at lunch.
And
what time is it for you,
always so
It's
flexible with the follow-up. Like, he would do whatever as follow-up.
If you want lunch food, you should have lunch food.
If it's
the best
Dragon
breakfast
Riders, as he just did, it's
for
fine
me is
as well,
leftovers. I'm not a huge fan of breakfast food. Oh, that's not true. Oh my gosh, who doesn't love hangover food? Like,
knows what is the
salty,
best follow-up in
greasy,
specific
bacon,
case. And that's
eggs,
so impressive to me. Like, always
sandwiches,
the
all
right,
that kind of stuff. Okay,
army
that's
composition.
True. I guess I like breakfast food for dinner.
Maybe just pivoted towards
and leftovers
Lalo,
for breakfast.
Just Lalo is just overall stronger in a lot of eyes, and I mean I can fully understand that.
I don't know. Be fancy. Call it brunch
in general than Queen Charge Dragon Riders, but for this specific base, it was great. And we have the next attack coming in with Stars trying to defend.
We've got Kadiel now coming in right at the tip of this diamond-shaped base. Diamond-shaped anti-2, just had boost. Yeah, exactly. Be fancy. Call it brunch. Add boost to it. You're good to go. Good morning, Mart. You know, we out here on a Saturday without sleep. I know. I was asked to stream a war on the 14th, but apparently I was only asked 10 minutes before that war started, and that it was the 14th Japan time. So I went in to go stream it. Wasn't here. We're upstream. I was gonna pick that up earlier, then stream Clash Masters after to pick up this Soham war, and then stream MS in Fiera because it has the face cams, and then the Mulan Cup semifinals with Chasmac. I thought it sounded like a great morning. We missed the 6 a.m. one. That's okay. We're here now. It seemed like a good reason. I was up amazingly, so we're here with no sleep. Team no sleep. That queen, we all know Kadiel's coming with this hybrid. We watch his Legends hits. We all know his amazing charges. We've seen them lots of times before. He wants to charge right in these two multi-target infernos, securing the second star with that queen charge. But he sends his hybrid very early. Now, to be fair, you send your hybrid a lot earlier than you do a Lalo. A lot. You send a wide Brit in. Indy is an expert at Indy in the chat. You know, you are an expert at hybrid. You definitely send your hybrid earlier than a Lalo. Ooh, but that queen is taking that roundabout route. The hybrid has to take on that town hall on this anti-2-star base. It was a little too early. That queen was a little too wobbly with the pathing there set for her entering right into that corner. Didn't get into that core in time through that CC. She still has ability. Eventually she was going to do it. She just didn't want to be rushed. So the hybrid had to take it on. Queen still up with ability, though, gives this attack a chance, to be honest, even though a lot has gone wrong in it. I mean, a lot. That king rounding that 3 o'clock corner, only taking down from that archer tower. Yeah, so many words, but too early. Mar needs sleep or she gets cranky. This is true. Yesterday I was pretty cranky. I did take a nap because I was ready to war for mobile open right at 5, and then nobody else was ready. And so I took a nap, and then I woke up cranky. It's true. To be fair, I was more cranky because my buttons weren't pushing when I tried it, so I swagged because I couldn't get my spells dropped. That was tilting. I'm not gonna lie. This is not a good night. I cannot believe this is triple. Are you freaking kidding me? Just about everything that goes wrong could go wrong except for the queen dying. The queen staying up is about the only thing that went right there. The hybrid takes the town hall. The hogs deployed out of the siege barracks take the town hall. But the queen lives because she didn't walk through the town hall compartment. The queen lives with her healers, with her ability intact. King lives all the way around. And they wrap back around for that back end single. Crack the Kadiel. Yeah, I can't even explain to you as a streamer exactly how that tripled or how to repeat it as fans of Kalia, but it's a triple. That's all I can say. Let me go. Let's see, where are we? Let me go and what? That's not supposed to happen. Is this a display capture I want? What? Ooh, that's not supposed to happen. What did that? What? Hello? Hello? OBS? You okay there? Whoa! 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 That poor Lady B face! What the? Oh my gosh! Let's see if I can fix that poor Lady B before you put her back on the screen with that face. Nope, not that. I can do this. I can't do Lady B like that. No, not that. What is going on? How's it frozen? Oops. It's back? It's back, right? Oh my gosh. Buy viewers. Why? Why would I ever want to buy viewers? Did you know you can't buy friends? Koozier? Here we have stars. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Do I like breakfast hash? Ooh, yes. Oh my gosh. Like, yes. Yes, definitely. Although, that's what I gotta do. Oh man. Okay. Stars now comes in. We've got that Sui started. Over here, we have 30 loons in this lala. So, I mean, light on the funnel. 2 hounds. Gets that blimp to set the funnel. Not light on the funnel. Blimp. So, light on troop space, but we used our CC to funnel over into the 3 o'clock apartment. Light on the funnel on the north side. They push in together into the 1 o'clock. The 3 here... Only 3 years. I'm just double checking, make sure you didn't miss the warden. Warden's with the Lalo. It's needed here, to be honest, into the multi-target Inferno and RC, so we can tome our headhunters in for that RC. This push is still going. We can get that RC in this tome if we get those headhunters down soon. Here they come over from 9 o'clock. We tome those loons and haste them through the RC. The Sui is actually going to be able to reach that RC if we waited just a little bit longer, but there wasn't really a need or time. The headhunters, ooh, they get that RC down. We have a little light push just to narrow this corner that they have to turn as they come in counterclockwise through the 6 o'clock there. 4 o'clock edge with Baby Drag to clean up, has a little pocket loon drop just to clear the Archer Tower and keep everything moving in and together through the last 3 air targeting defenses on the space, tucked in the 3 o'clock apartment that the blimp missed out on. The space is crushed, and that attack was super clean, making it look easy against Soham's base. We had stars from Queen Walker Stephanie. You can buy friends, but they won't be loyal. Exactly. Who wants that? Nobody. Nobody. Whoa, stop it. Okay, I didn't break it. I didn't break it.
That freeze that they did drop on the defending king, which actually really helped save the king and the queen working together alongside.
Was it all 14? I know he didn't use any spells on his wall. I didn't count how many.
Who have like cards up their sleeves.
Yeah, apparently Stars doesn't need them.
I think Stars might be the same thing. All of a sudden, it's like, oh,
is my coffee already here?
Here's more loons. When you thought you dropped them all,
it's delivered. I'll be right back.
Watch somewhere.
Yeah, it's really crazy. I mean, after like we did a video, I did a video on his legend attacks, and when I watched those, I was like, damn, that looks so cool. I want to try Blizzard Lado in the legend as well, and everyone was just like saying, okay, don't try it. Blizzard Lado in the legend right now is way too hard. It's way too tricky. Don't do it. But when you watch the attacks of Stars, you're like, wait, why is it too hard? This looks so easy. But I tried it and they were right. Okay, let's put it like this. They were right. It's really hard. But we have the next attack coming in with Mass Hog Rider attack. It seems to be from Soham. So
Stars Blizzard ain't better than mine.
Did not get that scatter, and that's something he really wanted to go for. But those rocket loons really obliterated those Yeti mines.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I mean, the one.
What did he do? I missed it. I was grabbing my coffee.
Take the damage from it, but we've got the baby drugs to actually help with the cleanup. So that's gonna
The blimp's baited. Was it trying to get into the core multi? What did we use to tank it? He didn't really send... Soam didn't really send his blimp thinking he would get in the multi-target inferno, right? We have 2 zaps in this comp. What is Soam doing here? We've got lots of hogs. Got a Sui coming in the 6. So RC swinging left where the blimp missed. King, Queen into the Town Hall compartment. Skelly to tank. Scatter. Didn't get scatter. RC's got to pick it up. Yeti blimp. And it was baited because it didn't get the scatter down, you mean? Alright. Hogs coming in through the eagle. This Sui, or the blip and the Sui, struggled a little bit to clear what they needed to clear, but the hogs have really nice pathing with that first multi-target inferno down right there in the core. We've got 1 heal to be able to get through the next multi-target inferno. We still have 2 zaps, and I still don't know why. Are we zapping Skellies? Yeah, we did. We zapped the Skellies with the Tesla farm. That's interesting. I actually like that. But we use those 2 Skellies instead of a heal. Is it worth it when we have this back end multi-target inferno? I don't know. We have a Skelly down to take the ground bow, and it is a little bit, but the multi-target inferno is just neutralizing that Skelly spell. The multi doesn't go down. We fall short with a low percent 2-star coming in from our boy Soam. It was saying he was watching Stars Lalo Strat in Legends and it looked easy. His viewer said, don't try it because it's actually difficult, and he said his viewers were right. Stars just makes it look that way, easier than it is. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was saying. Stars made that look so, like, elementary. Like, we could all just do what he did. You just put your heroes down to clear one portion. And you just send your Lalo down one side of the base. Seems easy enough, right? No. No. 76% coming in from Soam. That's not going to cut it versus Queen Walkers. That RC was definitely needed with the Sui over on the other side, and that scatter not going down, forcing that RC drop there, wasn't going to cut it.
Yeah, I just feel like it was a like after not getting that first scatter shot, it was just like things
trying
going
to do an RC
not his way overall. Yes, he did really great adjustments with like the invisibility spell and taking down the scatter shot with his Royal Champion, but the overall plan was for sure to take down the core Inferno Towers with the Royal Champion trick. He had the lightning, he had the earthquake, so that was for sure the plan. But the single Inferno Tower staying up, and as I said again, not taking on the scatter shot with his blip in the beginning was the biggest problem for him, and then he just tried to come back, readjust, but it was just not possible for him. So overall, nice try, but as you said, percentage-wise, this is now a huge favor for Queen Walkers, because so far they are 2 out of 2, looking good on stars, looking good on percentage as well.
Love you, Soam.
So the question is, who is going to come up next for them, because they have, I think, Kazuma left, they have Klaus left, and they have Yuta still left to attack. So they're in next, and Kazuma, the Queen Charge Lado goat himself.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Kazuma coming in from Queen Walker Stephanie. Mod check. What? Grandpa makes it look easy too? No. You don't make it look... I'm sorry. Stars made it look like anyone could do it. You don't. You enjoy making it look like a struggle. I swear you do. You're like, it's fine. It'll be fine. And it usually is fine, but... You be wildin' sometimes. That's all I gotta say. Kokoloon out in front of this Queen Charge. Grabs the Sam as the Queen Charge is raised up, securing the first star, stepping into 3 o'clock. Get a partial CC pull. Queen swings wide to pick up this Tessa that was left. King down on the cannon, takes pressure off of her from at least 1 defense while she clears the Skellies and steps into the Arch Tower. Another Kokoloon out in front. We can anticipate finding at least another Seeking Air Mine there. We already found 1. King steps into the lane that dips all the way into the core of this base on Romeo's base. King swings down towards 6. We start to get the full CC pull. There it is. We have super minions coming at that Queen. Long shots fire. We're raged up with that Queen. poison is down very early on those super minions. So they don't... Okay, this is the deal with why our queens die to the super minions, right? It's because we don't poison early enough. This poison was nice and early, so yeah, the first 2 shots hit, but because it's slowing effect, the second 2 don't hit right away, so you don't get the 2 hits that hit super hard and drop her down, and then the other ones that drop her down almost all the way down to 0. Like, it just has to do with getting that poison down right on the town hall as soon as they pop out. And if you do, your queen will not have a hard time managing the super minion kill under rage. It is if you're not paying attention, like, you know, some person that we might know. That is when they get the 4 shots off onto your queen, and that is what takes her down super, super fast. Because Zuma comes in with that clockwise Lalo, slammer on this Lalo. Man's going old school. Kazuma does definitely prefer just a really clean, nice Lalo. This was very crisp. We walk right into the town hall. We break through to the other side. The queen continues up in a straight line right from 3 to 12. Perfectly pathed. This is not messy. Well, the Lalo, maybe. It was clean. It was not messy. All he did, again, Chasmac, queen into 3, steps right up to 12. Then we had the Sui into 6. It narrows that lane so that we can Lalo from 9 to 12 and meet up with the queen charge. I mean, yeah, it split a little bit of the core, but there was enough to get through it. It was fine. We did not need to path the queen into the core of this base on this one. We came up with the slammer to push everything. Well, we used the slammer to set the edge and push the rest of the Lalo in to get those core defenses, and they weren't perfectly lined up, but they weren't more than 3 defenses wide at the time, which is why the loons were able to handle it. It's okay if you go a little bit wonky as long as you don't have 5 different defenses that you need to get through at the same time, or 2 key defenses like scatters or multis or whatever. It was still fine. And it was clean. The pathing was perfect. That's what I think. That's what I think. Oh! You tell him. What's up, Grandpa? You tell me, Grandpa, what was messy about it? What didn't you like? I love your insight, to be honest. I also like to give you crap, but I do love your insight, so his Fridays with hash or different style eggs. No, dippy, like, over medium. Over medium, for sure. Okay. So, Harry from BPT Esports, just full sending Hydra, straight 2 compartments wide, flanking King Queen from 9 to 6, Tome to Blimp into the Town Hall, far side, it's a safe Blimp. Doesn't pull the CC. CC goes down, but we've already let a Hound Ice Golem out. The spells were messy. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. The pathing was clean. The spells were a little wonky. I think that it was partly he didn't anticipate the Lalo going on that path, and so he was recovering, so he wasn't using them where he thought they were needed, and he didn't. You know, when you scout and you're like, okay, I gotta get this down here to move this over here or whatever, but if it doesn't go to plan, you don't already have that pre-scouted, and so you kind of are playing catch up with following your Lalo's lead rather than leading them necessarily. Infernos that were setting the edge from 12 to 3 are still up on the back end. It's a tribrid, technically, with those 2 Infernos there. And were there only 2? With those 2 Infernos, this is technically a tribrid coming from Harry. Because we've got Inferno Drags, we've got Dragons, we've got Dragon Riders and Loons. We set a light funnel, and it didn't quite make it. Honestly, that King Queen Sui that died out, the reason is that the Queen stepped in, so we didn't have the King and Queen moving together towards 6. So we fall short. They die short of the 6 o'clock. They leave up the defenses. To be honest, the King Queen RC should have been the one that clearing the ones clearing the 6. The tribrid did its job. This coffee's amazing. This is the first coffee I've had all week because I've been cutting them out to be healthier. And oh my gosh, it's so good. I love it so much. is why I would never have been a supermodel. I just enjoy good tasting things too much. That's how it is. Got a little junk in the trunk. Drink your coffee. I am. It's good. It's probably why I was taking a nap last night during Mobile Open. Or when other people didn't show up, I was just sitting there waiting. I'm like, I'm closing my eyes. I'm cutting more caffeine out of my diet. Hello. Good morning. How are you? You are a beast. We loved your attack yesterday, by the way, Halo. I don't know if I told you that. Okay, okay. Here we have Klaus. Coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo. We've got a log launcher currently for this charge, but the Queen started over here at 7:30. Do you think it was Nash's plan? Yeah, Lalo told me. I was like, that was such a genius plan. I was like, he's taking advantage of the fact that this ring base has the segmented 12 and 6 o'clock compartment to funnel in his heroes with the jump into the town hall and they get the. I was like going off about it. And he's like, yeah, it was really smart. It was Nash's plan. I was like, okay. Okay, sorry. Klaus. Klaus coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo against this box style base being run by Harry. Ooh, we almost lose that Queen ability. We freeze it up over there at 7:30. We've set that Queen's left edge. Said they would just do. You're like, I'm bringing jump. Yeah. Like, even if the two wall breakers hit, they could have hit a junction and let them right around that town hall. I loved it. I love the jump. Let's see. So the log launcher comes right here from through the axis of the box style base, and I always call the axis the line created between the town hall and the eagle because it's all the same, right? Eagle and town hall axis, flanking scatter shots and heroes, air targeting heroes usually, but at least flanking scatter shots. And here we have that log launcher coming through the axis. We didn't actually use it for that Queen. We used it to clear the flanking damage off of the Queen. We invis that Queen as she steps up to town hall. She doesn't have ability. We freeze as well, and she gets the town hall with no healers because the healers have completely snake Klaus. They get blown just a bit. They pick up this Warden instead. The Warden is taking continuous damage from the X mode, so the Warden hangs onto them and leaves the Queen hanging. The Queen goes down. I've noticed they use the rocket loons with the Yeti Blimp. Kind of OP if your teammates have them. Yes! I'm going to start. Yes! Oh my gosh, that's genius. I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to start doing that because that's actually so OP. I love it. Queen getting that town hall. We've got, now I'm not Klaus, and I don't claim to be, but this particular angle of entry on these box style bases I found to be really effective lately, where you have that air attack flanking either a charge or your push. Having it, I mean, look at how nice and clean and narrow that lane is from 3 up towards 12. As long as you have a way to secure the town hall, which if I'm doing the charging, my Queen's not getting the town hall because I'm a big noob. But, I mean, if I could sneak in the town hall, or if I know that my King and RC can wrap around that 9 o'clock corner, get the town hall, and it goes down, that lane there is just too good to ignore. It could be Dragon Riders, it could be Dragons, it could be Inferno Dragons, it could be Lalo, it could be a lot of air because you got all those ground bows defending the Buller Smashes because everyone thinks that Buller Smashes are going to hit the box style base. That particular lane that Klaus just highlighted there, where you have that push, let's see, on that one, you have the push from 6 to 9. You have clearing the core. So, like if it's a Queen charge, then you're clearing the core with a log launcher King RC. That's how we came up with that Nalo attack. And then having that air attack flanking on the other side is actually huge. You can tell Itsu likes his shirt more than Lady B. Are they wearing the same shirt? Wait, what do you mean? Because Lady B cut hers up? Is that what you mean? I thought that shirt looks great on Lady B. Like, I could never pull that off. To be fair, I have, like, volleyball shoulders, so I'm pretty buff. Well, right now I'm just kind of fluffy, but other than that, I'm pretty buff. I could never pull something like that off. It's the same shirt? Oh my gosh, I love it on her. I love it. It looks so good. She's got the shoulders for it. Hers is brand new looking. Oh yeah, that's true. And Itzy wears this all the time. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I got you. Well, Lady B, I think, has to dress, like, professionally for work. Itzy was a YouTuber and stays at home, like me, in his pajamas. You know what I mean? Buff and fluffy! I did not mean to say that, but I did say that. It's true. It's true. Okay, Romeo now coming in with a charge from 6 o'clock using his favorite attack. I didn't mean to say that. Listen, you guys probably weren't here, but we talked about this. I'm on day 6 of being healthier because I've reached my maximum chubby level, where if I don't do something about it, then I'm going to have to buy more clothes, and I don't want to buy more clothes. I like my clothes. So we're being healthier. I've started working out every day. I'm in horrible shape, and I've started eating healthier, and I've started to cut a little bit of caffeine out of my diet a bit and try to sleep a little bit more since I don't sleep. I mean, I'm trying. I'm doing my best here. I gotta do something. It's like a budget issue, to be honest, having to buy a whole new wardrobe because I've been sitting on my butt. Normally I have an active job, an active outdoor job, so I've never had to worry about it. Plus I've been really healthy my whole life and super active. That's just kind of followed away. So we've reached our limit. We're just going to back away from the limit. We're going to give us a little bit of wiggle room, all right? We're going to go back, fit into our skinny jeans. It's going to be fine. At the meantime, though, we still got a little too much fluff, a little bit too much jug and chug. We're going to work on it. I'm not, like, insecure about it. It's just, these are the facts. It is what it is. We got to do something about this. So I've been trying really hard to be conscious of being a little bit healthier. It had to happen. The quarantine is over. The lockdown is over. The mask mandate is over. Like, I gotta get my butt out of my house and go live the life that I'm used to living. And that, once it happens, once I'm back to that, I won't have to worry about it. But in the meantime, we gotta recover from this COVID BS. That's nuts. Romeo, by the way, in the meantime, my workout crush me, Thomas. Okay, so we talked about this. Sorry, I've already staked Romeo. If you guys want to watch the attack back, watch the war back, go look at it on my YouTube. It'll be posted there right off stream. I didn't see the queen lose the ability either, and Romeo's an amazing charger, but she lost it right there. Right in the town hall compartment, is not able to finish off that 3 o'clock. I didn't see what did it, standing the poison, I guess, with the damage from the ground bow and everything on her. Yeah, go watch it on the YouTube. We'll watch it back. I will be watching it back because I just was chatting about Jung the Trunk instead. I apologize. But Romeo lost his queen on the charge that moved nicely with that log launch. Everything was looking really good, pathing from 6 to 3. The Lalo came in really nice. This is definitely his practiced main attack. We always see him coming in with that queen charge Lalo, but he lost his queen in the town hall. He did have the spell support for her over there at 3. And then I forgot, what I was going to say is, Thomas, my whole life, like, I used to go trail running, and I would limit the number of miles I ran based on how much time I had available, not if I was going to make it or not. So we had trails when I lived in Spokane that were beautiful, like between 10 and 20 miles. I'd be like, yeah, I got 4 hours. Let's just go run, right? I jump on the treadmill. I'm like dead after 10 minutes. I mean, like, I looked like I had just been running from zombies. It was like 10 minutes. I was like, oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. So we're building up. We're starting ground zero. Okay. We've spent our whole life in really good shape, and now we are definitely not. Between 10 and 20 miles. Yeah. I don't know how many that is in kilometers, but it's a lot more. What, miles times 2.2 or something? Yes! I did my whole life. And I played volleyball a couple times a week, went to the gym a couple times a week. Like, I just enjoyed it. And now I can't get on a treadmill for 10 minutes or I die. I mean, I thought I was gonna have to, like, get an oxygen tank or something. It was so bad. So yeah, I gotta get back there. That's all. Okay, we don't want to talk about Chubb through Yuda's attack here. We need to I'm a long distance walker. All right. To be fair, I really favor like something lower impact than running because I had knee surgery after playing college volleyball. But 2 rounds of 10, 8, 6 reps of lunges, 185. Then Deadlift. Well, I play volleyball and I still intend to, so I do the lunges and squats, and I actually do jump squats and jumping type lunging stuff. Deadlift 135, 50 times, jump over the box 50 times, then a saw bite. Yeah, so I do the jumps and things like that, like the box jumps and stuff, to be able to still get off the ground. Yes, exactly, Haley. That's what it is. It's not even that I'm just... It's not that I care about being a little chub. I mean, I do, because I don't want to buy new clothes. But what I care about is, I'm just in terrible, terrible, terrible shape. I can't breathe. Who's dying needs I should take me. Me after 10 minutes of cardio. It's so bad. I was so bad. I kind of knew it got this bad, but because I never had a problem with it before, I just figured it'd be bad, but, like, not this bad. I don't know. Got a home gym. So never really fell off track with weight loss or gain, but doing well with it. Okay. All right, Forrest. All right. Okay, bro. That was not me. I can't breathe. Period. I like bringing groceries and I'm like, oh, I gotta rest. I mean, this is bad. I gotta fix it. So we're doing it. Yuta, I still was talking about during Yuta's attack. This is a Queen Walker's War. I'm finally up at 8 in the morning to be able to stream it. And oh my gosh, I'm talking about this. Alright, Queen. With the log launcher. Makes it through both. He log launched here right over the top of that wall that's between the 6th and the 730 compartment, and that opened up both lanes, and that was actually pretty ballsy to know that he was going to be able to take on both the flanking damage, keep the healer safe, go back and forth, all the way making it to the town hall. But what was not risky was then having that air push come in on her left flank, because she's taking those air target defenses all along that line where the two pushes meet up. It's able to make it all the way up around the 12 o'clock. Then we had that Warden come in with Tomed Headhunters for, at least I think, yep, Tomed Headhunters for that top end Queen. And the Queen has made it now all the way over to the 3 o'clock to finish off this base. This is a very strong attack too. This is the same idea that Klaus had, where he had that Queen charge running here with the log launcher and then the air push running alongside. Having those two pushes, oh, he falls short with a 97% time fail, but having those two pushes, taking for each other, taking damage off of each other, is incredibly strong. The healers are extra safe because you've got an air push, so they're soaking up air traps, they're taking down air target defenses, all that kind of stuff. Air target defenses are being tanked by them. And it works on box bases, diamond bases. And here you saw Yuta using it on an anti-3. Rip the perfect wart. Yep. We fall a little bit short because at 97% time fail. Let me shut up and listen what they have to say. Oh, thanks, Wake. You mean at work? Yeah, you almost done at work. Having you in the background helps a lot. Oh, Wake, that makes me so happy. We got Rayak coming in from BBT. Let's see. Speaking of Rayak, he is quite the cutie pie. Hold on. Here we go. Alright. He is quite the cutie pie. That team announcement from BBT. Pretty cute. Ooh, are you going to Wake? Okay, Rayak comes in. He's got that Queen. I assume there's healers down, but we can't see them off the screen there. There they are. And he's taking damage from that ground bow right away. He also gets that CC pull right away. What's up with that blimp, bro? King has to come in because the blimp couldn't get the town hall down. Ooh. King's sacrifice there. You gotta believe that this Queen charge was coming in from the same angle. Safe blimp got double sammed. Oh my god. We get the CC pull. We get to deal with it at 3. But we don't have the King. The King, I tried to zoom. King, I gotta believe, was going to be sent at 6 to come take this defending King scatter ground bow off of the Queen so that the Queen could step up to path from multi-target Inferno to multi-target Inferno, right? You could see the pathing lined up really nice for him right there for the Lalo to be able to come in from 12 to 9. But now the King is gone. Now it's only an RC push into the defending King ground bow scatter. He tested but dropped the blimp too early. Oh, man. RC gets the funnel for the queen, so the queen might still push in. We do get down that king with the help of the queen, and the queen is still taking the same path. He pulls it back together. He's not going to get the whole compartment cleared at 7:30, but that pathing's there. The queen's beating the wall into the multi-target inferno. He can pull this back. Bach Baz, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad you found us. And yeah, it's for honor. I don't even care. This is still pretty amazing that Rayak was able to get that back together after missing that blimp. Lalo has to come through the multi-target inferno damage right now. I don't know what to... We're loons on that. Lalo? I didn't even see what it hit. It, like, missed the Lalo. That was kind of weird. The end on this scatter. A couple of loons get onto it, but they're low enough health that the air defense is two-shotting him, one-shotting him. Oof. Queen, though, lives all the way around the back corner. I'm going to call this a time fail. That queen's at full health beating the wall. Scatter goes down. In fact, it is a time fail for sure now that the scatter's down.
Spoken. Do it.
Do it. What are we doing? In real life stream! Let's do it! He force quit, so we don't get to see the rest of the attack, but this is a time fail coming in from React from BBT Esports. They had a rough war, but their attacks were good. Oh, she's getting... Hold on.
Bruh. YOLO!
Hold on. I was just checking because in the Twitch chat, they're kind of tearing Lady B up because she didn't notice that blimp failed. You guys don't tear me up if I miss something. She might need you guys to go hop over and show her a little bit of love. You don't have to, but if you feel like you want to. They're being really critical because she didn't notice that the blimp was a blimp fail where the king had to come save it. Which, yeah, that happened. And I picked up on it only after seeing it because it happened really fast, so it was definitely something easy to see, and it's clear that she's tired or something. I mean, give her a break. Give me a break! Maybe we'll see how I feel after work. Maybe I'll do my Legends on stream. Yeah, do it! Does she even play Clash? I think she's in town on 11. Look, I'm not saying she's the expert, right? But that doesn't matter. You still don't need to just be mean. Blimp fails are tough to notice? No, they're not tough to... I mean, they weren't tough to notice, but it was happening at the same time as the queen chart. I mean, it happened right away, super fast, right on the edge. It's not like you watched the blimp go in and then it failed. Like, it was right on the edge there and over super fast. It was like, wait, what just happened? She just didn't know by looking at the map. Like, she couldn't deduce from looking at the map what had just happened because it had never happened before, whereas, you know, me or Itsu probably blimp failed a bunch of times like that. Wait, what? What happened? Wait, when? MS vs. Queen Walker gonna be a good one? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're a better person than I am. Who? Blimp fails attack. Oh, me? I mean, alright. I don't know about that. Okay, wait. No, we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. We should take a look at the rosters. Let's do it. Cutie Fan in the Black Magic. No. Where's a Saint? I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Don't put that on me. We do have to go also get up, set up at the same time. We have to get up this Fiera War. I'm gonna, let's see, that involves like changing the overlay where you gotta get their camera thing set up. So you guys are gonna be with me for that. Atefe, I need you to write in English alphabet. Even if you write it in a different language, it needs to be English alphabet so it can be moderated. That alphabet is not able to be moderated, so I need you to change. Bakwaz and Atefe, please. Oh, it did it again. That's so weird. So weird. If you're able to speak another what? Oops. You can speak that? Is it just me or is there no sound? Oh, there's no sound.
I think we're going to keep seeing a lot of air, right? Like that's like it feels like
turned off in two different places. There you go, Smitty.
Seeing if it's Lalo,
thank you for letting me know.
Overall, a lot of people.
Yeah, you guys can write in a different language. It can still be moderated through Chrome, Google Chrome, but it needs to be an English alphabet.
I believe from one of
just
the
know that everything
you'll
be
maybe they
writing will be
confidence over
translated
there
to where my moderators can moderate it.
Further, but we have to see and wait. Either way, it's going to be a super intense match because, as you have pointed out, it's really important for the points of those two teams, and it's pretty much their playoff spots on the line.
Yeah, I think that puts the most pressure on QDFN right now to have to try and defend their position in this because they will be eliminated. This is single elimination round.
I kind of wish I were just
they'll keep the points that they have.
I wish I was just still waking up, but I'm not exactly.
For the Black Magic, depending on what happens tomorrow as well. Especially against Creedwalkers, because Creedwalkers is sitting at 15 stars. So this, tomorrow is going to be a very interesting day, depending on the result that we see today. I want to know in chat, though, who you guys think will get the win on this one, or who you actually would prefer to see. Do you guys want to see, this mix-up? Do you want to see Black Magic being able to knock down
QDFN versus Black Magic? Watch them for just a second while I make sure that I at least have it pulled up and ready to go for the Fiera match that I'm streaming next.
We're starting off QDFN, kicking it off with... We've got Zap,
I should have everything ready. I just want to make sure.
Witch. Now, this is something we don't get to see quite as often.
I do. We're ready to go. That's going to start in 30 minutes, so we may not be able to finish this war, but you can get your prediction in. What does sublink mean? The link to subscribe to this channel.
Issue, for the super witches. That's why you're bringing the regular witches as well, because they're going to circle the base.
Sublink for...
If everything is going well, they are supposed to...
Twitch, right? There should just, if you're on mobile, there should just be a button. New person for looking see. I guess you're talking about my face cam. That's what we do. But while they're talking, it's kind of weird for me to just be here looking at them. So I let them do the talking. I prefer that over the clean feeds that we get. Okay, we've got Zuo coming in from QDFN against Moshba from the Black Magic. We got the log launcher into the 3 o'clock. We're coming in with super witches. We've zapped out the 430 compartment and pushed in on this diamond style base just north of the axis between 9 and 3. That log launcher was in the tome, but it's locked onto by the single now, and it pops right into that single where we have really smart loons come out that will both soak up that seeking air mines, do a little bit of damage on the single, tank the single, and then we have ice golems to tank into the second single as well. The prediction should already be up. I saw it going up a minute ago. You may have missed it. I don't know, Builder. Sorry about that. And that queen now steps into the lane with these super witches on their way to the town hall. Good morning, beautiful. How are you? We got a rage into the town hall compartment from that top edge that the log launcher opened up. The queen is in there as well. She's doing a great job sniping every defense on the way while the super witches are out in front tanking. The healers are keeping her at full health. She got that scatter. They got the town hall. They got through both singles with this log launcher push. Zuo is doing amazing work here on this diamond base with these super witches into single target infernos. Is insane to me. RC comes in now from the 6 o'clock side so that we can drop cleanup behind it. and the RC wraps around that 9 o'clock corner. The queen steps right through that town hall area, but the poison is worn out, so the healers are safe unless we hit any seeking air mines. Doesn't even matter because the bases are gone. I mean, the defenses are gone, the base is gone. The storages are left to clean up. This is a triple coming in from Zuo from Cutie Fen. Nicely done.
Overall, that's a strong start, especially with the strategy, which is not that common. I mean, Super Witches, that's kind of the scary thing about them, right? Like, their last level was on Town Hall 12, and I'm always scared. Like, I hope so bad that Supercell is not going to release a new level on Town Hall 14 for them, because that would be scary. That would be really scary overall. So, yeah, let's see what the next attack is going to be, or if we see some more Super Witches, but I highly doubt it.
Who's the lady with you on the new Twitter? That's my sister.
With Cutie Fen, I would not be surprised. I think they are the team that I've
Isn't
seen
she so cute?
with more Super Witches than any
She's
other
adorable.
team. So we might see more of those coming through.
She's also,
but
I hate to throw in the dust like
you know,
this. Oh my gosh, let me see if she's in my chat
very
first
nice
before I do that.
We're seeing a lot more those Zapquake
combinations. She's not, so it's fine. She is 9 years older than I am.
And
she's looking good. I'll tell you what, she's looking good. She's a cute pie. Also, a normal-sized female, so she's not 6 feet tall. I'd have been like halfway over to get my head down at her height.
Falling off once we saw the
she's
Super
like
Pekka smash,
5'3".
after we saw the Super Bowler smash. But again, this makes a big problem.
My other sister's like 5'7".
How to defend? It's nice having,
like, you know, taking a picture with them's hard.
Where you're not just seeing one attack all the time, but it makes it so much harder for base building to try and
thank you so much,
you're
you
going
guys.
to defend against any given team. But Black Magic definitely has
Moshba coming in from Black Magic with a bullish smash on this diamond base. The last one is Super Witches. She's stepsister. No, she's my full sister. Full sister. I do have technically 4 stepsisters, but my dad remarried after I was an adult, so it's not like the same as growing up. We've got this Warden Walk. I mean, we're gonna full send through the town hall. We're not doing that, right? Is she fluffy? No, she's teeny tiny. So you have to imagine me being kind of athletic build and super tall, 6 feet tall. I mean, super, just solid. Volleyball player, whatever. That sister in that picture was a gymnast, so she's tiny. Like, tiny. The other one was a swimsuit model. So she's like nubile, right? And then there's me. Completely different body types, all 3 of us. It's very weird. Very weird. It definitely did not help with my self-esteem, though. I'm like, why can, like, there's no hand-me-downs. No except for, like, from the time I was 8 years old on, there's no hand-me-downs for my sister. It's very sad. Very sad. We've got Mushba. We came in right. We didn't full send through the town hall. We have the Flinger come in for the town hall. I know. We've got Rages laid out like a red-purple carpet right through that L-shaped lane that cuts behind the town hall CC compartment. We've got that Flinger for the town hall. It gets it done. We've got Rages and now a jump to the back end. We die out really before we get much into that jump with that scatter on the back end and those ground target defenses a little too much. We get a push from the RC. Whoa. Who just took that king down? It could not have just been the RC and the Lassie, but it was. I didn't see a headhunter drop up there. I could be wrong. We got a healer swap to something I can't see over here. Queen is still going down here with her unicorn, but she gets locked on by the ground bow. She has a rage. You can rage up that unicorn's heal. Instead we rage regular wall breakers to let her in here. We prop the queen ability. This rage would have been better used on both the queen and the unicorn at the same time to get that heal increased, because now the unicorn has died out. So oh no, I thought the unicorn died out. It was a warden that died out. Unicorn is still up. Hogs get into that single, saving the queen. Queen is not taking too much damage, just a little bit of splash from the wizard tower in a moment here. So she still will regain health, but there's no way she gets to do the Teslas or the warden or scatter on the back end. That was a bad rage, yeah. I mean, if he didn't want to use it on the unicorn, fine. But it could have been used on the hogs then, or something, you know. I guess he thought the queen was going to turn when she didn't or something. I don't know. That ground ball was tanked. I assume he wanted to try to overlap it so it'd rage up the wall breaks to make sure he gets the wall break. But the wall breakers 3 was enough for that wall anyway. And the ground bow was tanked, so it wasn't going to take any damage, wasn't going to lose any.
Of bonus by being quite tanky and
lots of pressure.
Yep. Towers, it's not the best friend. So good approach, good
not
try,
a milkman's kid,
but it did not work on this one. So
I didn't realize that's what you said. I thought you said milk mom, like my mom drink milk.
And you
no,
said already,
no.
They might come with more super witches.
I'm not a milkman's kid. I look just exactly like my other sister and my mom. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Witches
I just have a very different build.
We don't get to see enough ground attacks, and I remember like a couple of
pretty much
back, something. We had been broadcasting,
you got a question like steroids in the water or something. And that point,
complaints about all Lalo, and while Lalo does speak to the level
really
of
good
players,
multi-batters, I don't know.
You can't be an amazing player and play ground.
I love the pressure, Grandpa. Oh my gosh!
It's something just some players prefer to use, but.
Where's my camera? Here it is. And we've got Dark Fairies coming in from Cutie Fen. Get out of here! Get out of here! We like, I'll show, well, do I have a picture? I'll show you a picture. I don't think I have one. This particular sister is teeny tiny and looks like my dad. My other sister, that's the swimsuit model, looks just like me, only, you know, like I said, I'm a lot taller than she is. Different build. Dark Fairies, got that flame fling in the town hall. It's not mated. Free town hall here. Not even that hard to clear defenses off of it, to be honest. We've just quaked into it. And Super Drag's coming far side. This attack shouldn't work. After the nerf, this attack should not work. We find the test at 6. We have a flanking funnel push. Started at 6 to path towards 9 with Super Drag's path in between with no funnel over on the 3 o'clock side into an air defense over there. Not even like loons. Extra loons take the air defense down. Nothing. We're just going to chill. Let 2 Dragon Riders split all the way off into a sweeper. I prefer these combos over Clash. I mean, it's not fair that you guys know that I'm easily distracted. I like talking to you guys, so. I mean, we watch Clash all day long, right? So as long as we get the good stuff, I like the conversations too. We've got Fairies around over at 2 o'clock. Queen is still up with that unicorn, but about to lose the cute unicorn to the splash of the multi-target inferno over around the 9 o'clock corner in that ground bow, which they do take it down. The Queen can pop the ability now to clear the 3 o'clock. Still got the RC and the single and warden, but that flame flinger's got troops inside, got a super dragon in there. Takes out the defending RC. We've got 3 super dragons on the right, 2 on the left. Only 10% of the base left with the rage and freeze. This is not supposed to work. I'm switching to Hydra. Wait, what? If this goes through, I'm switching to Hydra. It goes through. We pull the Hound. Doesn't matter. Our rage is used and our freeze is used. Doesn't matter. Sam doesn't matter. And Warden doesn't matter. Okay? That's what we just saw here. Yep, that's triple. Sigh. Big sigh.
Magic really need to get into this match, and we need to get the first 3-star for them to make sure that they're staying close and they're not falling behind too far, because we have seen that already earlier today a couple of times where teams were falling behind too far, and so far we have not seen a single comeback over the day.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what Cutie Fen's relying on. I mean, like you said, it's not great to swag. Like, yes, you can swag that Royal Champ, but if they're too cocky coming into this thinking, well, we've got the lead, and they have one small slip up, like one big, not small, but one big slip up, they could do themselves in, and that time could be a factor at the end. I mean, 84%, it's not exactly where you want to be, but it is.
Okay, guys, I'm not switching to Hydra in every war. I ever do now, because all it takes,
or anything
spam
like
rages, freeze, and no planning
that's where
needed.
it lands.
I can't.
Is within that 80%
Dumb
range
super
for
dragons.
the
I just can't believe.
Players.
Did he swag or
so
see? Yeah.
It could be.
That's not supposed to work anymore.
Though I still think with the
what
super
the heck just happened there? He didn't funnel 3 o'clock at all.
He feels confident.
At all.
If I were them, I wouldn't play it overconfident.
Yeah, it's always the big question, like if it's worth it or not. But either way, so far they're looking great. 2 out of 2 for them. Black Magic is up next, and they're coming in.
Pablo coming in from Black Magic.
Not with ground, but with air as well. But so far,
he's got 1 Super Dragon this comp. He's got the rest a Hydra. He's got 1 clone and 5 Invis, which makes me think Super Minion Blimp. We're pushing right into the 6 o'clock. Okay, this is actually only possible, brought to you, made possible by Super Mini Blimp, where you can actually just spam opposite the town hall. Our family photos greater than Super Dragon decks. I know. I know. I gotta get the one of my sister that looks just like me. But, you know, different, but just like me. I just don't know where I can find one that, like, doesn't doxy on my other screen over there. It is not. It is a cloned Super Archer Super Wizard Blimp. 2 clones customarily used with a Super Archer Blimp. Did I say Super Archer Super Wizard? 2 clones customarily used because of the low DPS of the Super Archers, but the range brings value. And so if you have more, then the 2 cloned cluster of Super Archers can still get through that building HP to get the value you want. But if you have Super Wizards and Super Archers in there, then you can get away with only 1 clone. You'd still get some of the range, and you get the heavy hitting Super Wizards to target things right next to that blimp drop. That's what we used here. We got the Town Hall. We did get value. 1 Super Archer lives to work on cleanup, which is actually kind of nice because it'll move the Super Dragon up. I don't really know. I mean, the Super Dragon's got this unicorn on it, so it's a full health through the rest of the attack. There's nothing that can take the Super Dragon down. I don't really know. I must have missed off screen down here on the south side what that 1 Super Dragon was used to spot treat. I know. It's like I can't pull up my Facebook page. I'm trying to figure out where I've got a picture of her or the 2 of us. I don't know if I do. And I don't think that I could, like, go find it on the internet without it having her name on there, which I don't want to dox either. Oh, well. We'll see. We'll see if I can pull one up if we get a break. Pablo crushes this base with a Super Wizard, Super Archer, clone blimp, back end, full scent. I guess Heroes on one side, Super Dragon on the other. Lurking from work computer on mute. I'm missing all of the chatter. Missing all the chatter, Zenpai. But I appreciate the lurk. Let's see what we got.
Seen them start count wise. I'm not sure that we've seen them in the 15% range. I think maybe 13 to 14. So there is a possibility, but the Black Magic, I also don't remember how they were doing defensively. They did wind up lower on the board, so that speaks loads between the teams. But maybe in the meantime, Black Magic has tried to find ways to defend against them. And I think that would be kind of like the smarter lesson point is if you've already faced a team, you know you're going to go up against them, go back, look over what went wrong for the other team, where you can try and defend. And maybe QDFN did that job and maybe Black Magic didn't. We'll see. It's so far 1-star lead. Do you think we haven't seen a turnaround yet? Do you think we'll see a turnaround at 2?
I mean, I feel like those things are always super hard to predict. We just have to wait and see.
But think about the new scenery.
How the next attack look like.
I don't know. I don't love it. I'll probably buy it just because I have the other ones.
So far, the Black Magic really likes those legend based.
Not that I don't like Clash Royale. That's fine. That's just not my favorite one from Clash Royale. You know what I mean? Here we have an early Blizzard in the Town Hall on another diamond base. Hello, Pablo. Running this base that's definitely burnt. Maybe root trapped it. I don't know. So freaking beautiful outside today. Gotta go do something. I know. It's here. It's gorgeous too. It's gonna be a beautiful day. Just looking at the window right now. Yeah, it's amazing. But here, I literally woke up before dawn and sat my butt down to stream. So it is just still morning outside. Here we have Yang from QDFN against Pablo. Early Blizzard. Gets a CC pulled, deals with it. Well, pulls it over to the 7 o'clock. Deals with it with that queen and a poison. King coming out now in front of the queen into this ground bow with an ice golem. King is in front of the ice golem. Ice golems are slow. You got to get down a little earlier. The timing can be a little bit tricky because you don't want it out in front so far that it dies before it does any value, any tanking value. But you also don't want your king getting locked onto. Here the king gets locked onto. The ice golem will have to get value later. Queen now reaching over both sides of the wall in this open lane that the super wall break opened up inside the outer L-shaped compartment that spans the entire right side of the base on Pablo's base. Yang comes in, loons heavy into the wrapping around the 3 o'clock, hasted into the 4, wrapping around the 3 o'clock, pathing up alongside the Sui that's still alive, up towards 12. We've hasted and frozen the scatter. We haven't dealt with the RC yet. Here we have the attacking RC tomed into the defending RC over here in the town hall compartment on the north side of it. Scatter placement is, I mean, it really opened up good Sui value with that scatter placement there for sure. The queen didn't go down to that blizzard, but it was at low enough health that they really just kind of strolled on through this lane, just right through the base. Great base ID here by Yang. I can't say it was an amazing Lalo because there really wasn't a whole lot of base left to Lalo. He just had to flank that Sui all the way from 3 to 12, and he gets it done. Super clean.
It's nice to see them doing some great work because they earned their position.
Oh my God,
sitting in the top 4, and this would be a big bump for them. But like I said, either way, what's going to be interesting for tomorrow's match is winner of this war has to face off against the Queen Walkers. So Queen Walker Stephanie. And that could make a big difference in where they wind up sitting later on.
Yeah,
but there are 4 teams that already have rankings, so it does kind of keep them in a good spot.
For the first time in what,
maybe problem is for
a year?
Black Magic, since they only have 9
maybe
points.
less than that. Maybe like 6 months. I did
Blizzard
Blizzard Lalo Legends. I got 3 triples out of it. I don't know why you guys are such haters about my Lalo.
Yeah.
I mean, I completely forgot how to do it. I forgot for the first couple of times. I forgot to even drop my RC.
Get further into the direction of
almost every time. Forgot to pull down with an archer.
Cutie fan already is looking pretty good.
It's
so winning this matchup,
that one wasn't. That one was just
pretty
like
much guaranteed already a top 4 spot. So this match is
the choreography bit is when you're like dropping here, you're hasting there,
single
you're
finessing
things to move through different core compartments
in the end, and making sure that
they're coming really closer towards that Clash career, you know.
Then qualifying for getting more points for the playoffs than at the end. So far it's depending on the next attack of Black Magic, they're up next and then need to 3-star. Otherwise we're seeing again around the 3 attack mark.
All right.
2-star
I forgot to do the title change. We are going to head over
none
to
of the teams earlier in the day were able to overcome. So let's see, they are in, and it's kind of cool to see finally some legend bases, I have to say. In this matchup, way more legend bases overall, so way more risk as well, so maybe get a 1-star. And we have this attack now coming in with some P.E.K.K.A, with some Super Wizards, and some Bats, which is always kind of cool to see.
Yeah, I love this combination. One thing that you have to keep in mind is the amount of splash damage on the back end and how you're going to use your Royal Champion or that Ice Golem potentially to help protect and get more value out of it.
We'll get the clan
but this is a nice path. There's a lot of reachable area within that narrow opening that opens up to a huge portion of the core of the base. And
I'm going to let them pass this attack while I go join the clan for the Fire Fiera War. I'm going to request to join the Google Meet so I can set up that window capture for those face cams that are going to come in from MS. Let's see.
Yeah, and so far the Warden takes some time with some Ice Golems.
There we go.
I just remember the time where the Ice Golems were not nerfed just yet on defense. And every single time you were literally thrown into an ice time as soon as you were approaching a triple Ice Golem flying castle. It was true pain. Facing an Ice Golem clan cast, but right now we have actually
true pain facing an Ice Golem clan cast, making it all stalled up at 130. I like that.
It's going a different way than the Queen, which actually, if I'm completely honest, might not even be the worst things to happen because those P.E.K.K.A are going to clear out the core with that beautiful Warden ability. While
it actually isn't that bad. I don't know that was the plan here from Mohammed, but look at how he's gotten 3 pushes down 3 separate lanes. That's down 1 lane, Queen down another lane.
Right now
P.E.K.K.A's down another lane. That's kind of insane.
Throne Tower being the big threat.
No haste, Queen Charlotte, big noob.
Yeah, and I like that he used the Royal Champion kind of as that key stomper for the Wizard Tower for that splash damage.
I definitely have haste, but that's because every time I use a different, every time I vary my comp, everyone yells at me like, you need 3 rounds, you need
cleanup. Ideally, we've got 53 seconds left to go.
Lalo's the cool thing, you should do what I say.
The 9:30 to 12 o'clock side of the base that have to go back around This defending king definitely defending his
Do they know what
stand
they
here in
about?
ground,
yes.
but the warden trying to take it out. He's just very
Am
slow
I trying
moving.
to be the very best at Lalo I could be?
Bats,
No, I'm just trying to shut him up for a little bit so I can go back to one of my favorite attacks.
This is going to
You
be
can even factor in
another
CC lure from the
so
yeah.
Put them 2 stars behind.
It is kind of interesting,
and
right?
Put them in a very tough position to come back because, like you said,
Hound would have definitely caused a problem.
Yeah, and this attack falling short quite
if it had been
quickly.
a Hound, it would have been a problem for sure.
Tower, there was no real answer
he was just
for
gonna
it. Like, there was
through
nothing
it. That was the plan.
which he had planned out for that, and even with the queen going inside, I feel like he would have not been able to reach that. So actually having the queen stepping not into the core was at least it felt like it wasn't even too bad for him, but still it did fail in the end, falling short with those 94%. And now we have the big problem of this 2-star difference again between those two teams. And that's a difference which so far none of the teams or none of the matches which we have seen earlier today were able to change things up. We have not seen that comeback, so it would be actual black magic, as you had said earlier, with coming back with this match, because so far it's looking really, really good for Cutie Fan.
Request to join Google Meet. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the screen.
I really actually did like that plan. I had a lot of faith in it. I think the biggest problem was not it was that final freeze.
Dark
if it was,
Jack. It might mess up the screen real quick.
For those bats for the multi, it could have worked out.
There we go.
I think that needed to be there for the cleanup. That's the sole purpose of your bats. I do think it was a kind of a smart approach, but there's a couple different ways that you could go about it. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it picked up the 2 stars, so not the right one. And let's see what Kyle can do from Cutie Fan. They know that they have a massive advantage here. They've gone perfect so far. We haven't seen anyone actually pull in a perfect war, but we have seen 14 stars from each of the contenders that will face off tomorrow.
Let me get that title updated. It's halfway through.
Is going to want to be to show some fear if they're going to make their way through.
Okay.
Get that nice blimp coming in to take down the town hall and lure the CC, so we can pull it to a dark little corner. Maybe even leave it there, but we can use the baby dragon to actually take it out if we want, or Queen and King. Take it on easy.
All right, here we have, let's see.
Yeah, interestingly, using the phrase early on, like not really using the poison.
I can come back and we can look at this attack together. We got another diamond shaped base. Kyle from Cutie Fan taking it on now with super dragons. We're doing super dragons in a different way than what we've seen before, right? This isn't just a full send, muscle through the CC, set no funnel thing. We blimp out that town hall first to create a funnel for the super dragons. We get that CC pull over the heroes. We deal with it with a poison, and then we have that flanking funnel start its push from 12 to 9. The king, of course, skips out ahead because he wasn't neutralized by that hound CC. Now the super dragons come in here from the 130. They're going through a single multi-target inferno, and the queen early on, they aren't fighting a sweeper until they pass that eagle. They're going to have 2 flanking rages, which is a signature component of a tanky spam air attack, like E-Drags or Super Drags. RC comes in order to save the queen over the 9 o'clock. We still have 2 rages, 2 freezes, and invis, which is a ton of spells, but we do have these 2 ground bows to get the heroes through on the back end. We have 2 air defenses also to get through. We rage the remaining Super Drags over here that push straight forward. We had 1 split off, but that's raged up. We freeze the scatter and leave up the air defense, which goes down very quickly with the help of the warden and the owl. Super Drags are now into the scatter and Teslas. Rage Up, Owl, and Warden are hitting like a Mack truck. They're actually helping that Super Drag. Super Drags alone can't get it down that fast. I know they're broken. They're not that broken. That Rage Up Warden hits hard. And he helps take down all those scary defenses down at 6, including the ground blows, taking it off the queen, which lets her regain some health as she wraps the 6 o'clock corner. She's not going to love getting hit by these cannons. Cannons actually hit a lot harder than we realize. They got a buff a long time ago, I want to say like a year ago, and they will take out a queen if there's a cannon farm. And so they will definitely not be able to be healed through just simply by that unicorn unless there's some taking going on, but there is. They're able to get that cannon off the queen. They hit harder than the arch tower, which also goes down while she's still invisible. We have to end on this cannon. The air warden will be able to get through, I believe, the air cannon, or sorry, the ground cannon and the wizard tower, which can target that air warden, but we have a time issue and we are short on time. Kyle from Cutie Fan with that super dragon time fill at 96%.
That was just a close attack right there, but it's the first defense for Black Magic, so maybe they have the chance of coming back. even though it's still hard because the percentage, as we have mentioned, that queen is going crazy all the way and collecting beating after beating after beating. So let's see if Black Magic is collecting some more 3 stars, because they have to go 2 out of 2 to actually have still a chance.
Yeah, I am definitely impressed at the value of the queen to go that strong, because I thought by the time she was at that expo, she was down for the count. But miraculously was resuscitated by something. Maybe the black magic is like jinxed and it's working in Cutie Fen's side, giving them at least a % advantage on this. But again, they need like massive defense here. They were down 2 stars. If they pick up a 3-star, they're still going to be down 1 star. So they would need like another defense and just go perfect at this point in order to try and do it.
I feel like I should be in the Google Meet already.
They've just gotta bring in these triples and keep their fingers crossed. But let's see, we've got Tangsu in with the Super Bowler Smash.
Just double check in this to make sure I got the time right, because we already had that snafu this morning at 6 in the morning, yikes.
And we do have the queen right to the outside edge. It's perfect position for her to take on the defending CC, where she's mostly unobstructed by heavy defenses, though that you can see the range of that ground expo just out of range of her. So this is why you want to do this. You want to keep her in an area where there's limited damage. So you have her coming in nice and fresh, and you don't have to waste your rages early on.
Yeah, and interesting that you can actually reach that defense from
Saturday,
the
May
outside,
14th, yes. 12 Eastern,
really
yes.
Nice for that queen
They're just made to run a little tight.
Even as a queen charge, this would be a nice entry. So, kinda, we have to wait and see if there's any black mines, because as we have said, with this defense in range, this entry looks to be kind of obvious.
We've got Tangsu coming in from Black Magic with another smash. Definitely favoring ground this war. Several different varieties of ground attacks. This one, and they're all smashes, not hybrid. This one's not even a box base. Hi, Tony. How are you? Into singles, too. We freeze up the single and take it with the Skelly, because the Skellies didn't take... We want to keep those Super Bowlers alive onto the back end here. We do have that Tesla farm, so we are going to want our Super Bowlers around over at the 3 o'clock. I did update the title. You should refresh. We're heading over in 6 minutes to Fiera MSC Sports versus Dark Jack. We're just still on this war until I get accepted into the Google Meet call so I can set up the overlay. Is that what you mean? I'm doing wonderful, thank you. I retired from Clash last night. It's gonna take some convincing to get me to unretire. Ooh, I'm in. I just got the little boom that accepted me into that Google Meet. Super Bowlers have made it through the wall, through the 3 o'clock apartment. RC has come in while being tanked for and gotten lots of great value for that last little bit of cleanup over there on the 12 to 3 o'clock side. We now skip into the Air Expo. It's full health over there, and that everything's at full health over there because the builder's set. So we need a strong push, and these bowlers and the queen are inside the compartment being absolute noobs. The bowlers hit the wall, so that queen is going to step out in front. It's not an issue as far as getting down this expo, but as far as how they kind of path to the single target inferno is going to be an issue, because the queen will step right into range. She has ability, so if she chooses to beat the wall, that's not too bad. But the super bowlers will never catch up to her. They're not great against walls. The queen ability is great against walls. It just is if they can tank through all of this, they can. They don't take any damage on this archer posse. And so they're able to get through the single. King gets the bomb tower. That is a triple coming in from Kangzu from Black Magic. Camera. Volume.
Been the difference maker. I did not think she would be able to get that down with not going on to it first. So they are still in this to try and win it, but they need a big defense. They're 1 star behind now. They're trying to turn this around, which is excellent to see, but it's a huge percentage differential for them. And that's where they need to see a big defense coming in, plus picking up the 3 stars. So it is a tall order right now, and Cutie Fen has been going strong. They have not shown any weaknesses, you know, no weak chains or links in the chain. But anytime I see a Flame Flinger, I just know it's going to be obliterated. I know you can bait them a little bit easier, but I feel a lot of people have wised up to how to work around this, even with the mortars in range and getting the value you need. Like, look, the queen distracting.
We have Kelvin now. Let me mute that. Kelvin now raged up that queen charge into the 9 o'clock. We got 2 Dragon Riders at 17 loons. This is kind of the definition of a low rider. Can we get a low rider? I'll do the low rider on this one. 17 loons, 2 Dragon Riders, no hounds. This is actually how I run my Nalo. Is this a Nalo? No, it's got a flame flinger. You'll know what a Nalo is by now, right? I've said enough times. It's not a Lalo. It is a siege push with the 3 heroes while you get a queen charge with the queen. So that there's nothing to Lalo on the back end. And in that case, a low rider is sometimes significantly stronger than a Lalo. Depends on what part of the base you're going to leave up, if the hound gets any tanking. If it doesn't, those Dragon Riders deal with the scatter or any other scary slash equally as well as a hound ever could. So I've done it this way as well. It's very, very strong. But right now we have a flame flinger with the queen charge. It's taking off that flanking pressure from her. It's keeping her inside the base. It's kind of nudged her into the core of this base where we had those 3 Infernos. She's gotten through 1. She's skipped out of range of the single, which is nice because it saves us spells. We still have 2, but we didn't need to use 1 yet. And we are going to beat a wall for the mortar unless it goes down. The queen taking the mortar is nice. This flame flinger is still going, but the skellies are on it now. This is another, remember what I was saying about the lane that Klaus was the first one to use today? How on a box style base, they walk a lane. We saw it happen to the ground attack too, but on this one, I like better. You have the queen walking a lane. You have the air push flanking her. And so we're coming straight through the town hall. I don't love that. I mean, who does, right? That's a little weird. We also don't really save the loons very well with spell management. We didn't bring spells that could spell manage that very well. And so we lose everything except for 2 low health Dragon Riders in this low rider. So I don't love that. But I do love the approach on these box style bases of the 1 push for the queen and the air push right next to it, taking that damage off of each other as you move through the base. Box bases are symmetrical. They're easy lines to follow for pathing if you just find a way to cut yourself that pathing line. I think she was meant to go to the town hall. Okay. That I respect. That's actually probably true. She stepped all the way south in the compartment. I was kind of waiting for her when she beat that wall at 6 because the flame flinger was too slow taking down the mortar. If the flame flinger would have got that mortar down, I was waiting for her to path back up to go get that single target Inferno. So actually, yes, I think you're right about that. I thought she was going to turn around and go get it, and then she would have taken the town hall after that, and then you could have had that low rider push only on that 12-3. That would have potentially worked a lot better. So I think you're right. Thank you for pointing that out.
First one, and
you're in MS Esports, by the way.
Yeah, Cutie Fen's been hitting in the 90 range. That 95 helps out quite a bit. So,
remember they just played Time to Throw this morning in this Clash Masters. You think it would have been crushed?
But yeah,
right,
I think
this
is. Yeah, it is not possible. We've just confirmed. So it's more of a 3-star for. Just for feel good, you know, to hold up against them. They held a good game. They almost took down Cutie Fen, but this does mean tomorrow's going to be really interesting with Cutie Fen and Queen Walkers having to fight their way for a higher scoring war, with them both being in the top 4.
Yeah, but I feel like just based on the performance which we have seen today so far from both teams, it's going to be really hard to beat that Queen Walker squad. They're looking really, really strong at the moment.
No, just the last attack.
Especially in the current meta. They have now so many Queen Charge Lalo attackers. And with Queen Charge Lalo being the most, like, the strongest, most flexible strategy at the moment,
work on the overlay as
I
soon as
think
this
it's
attack
kind of
is
hard
over
to beat that team. But at the same time, let's see now the last attack.
Earlier this morning, we watched, in this Clash Masters tournament, we watched MS Esports beat Time to Throw 14-13. If you guys want to watch that, if that was too early for you, like it usually is for me when I'm, you know, waking up at a reasonable hour, then if it's too early for you, you can catch it on you can catch the stream on my YouTube channel. It's just the straight stream right now. There's no videos. It's just the stream bots uploaded on YouTube. But go give it a follow so that you can catch anything that you miss. Also, if you miss something like have to step away and you want to know what happened, you can always just open up the YouTube later and find out what did. I'm distracted by the fact that it's the 5th attack in this war and we're coming with E-Drags. If E-Drags don't come in as the very first hit, since they require no funnel and no plan, then I gotta think everyone picked a base, and then that last person was like, yeah, I got nothing still. It's been like the whole war and I still got nothing. I'm gonna throw E-Drags at it. Like, what? If you're hitting 5th and you're coming with E-Drags, there's a planning issue in my opinion. No shade against E-Drags. They have their place in war. It's the first place with the first pick of bases hitting first while everyone else plans their, everyone plans their attack first. So you had E-Drags coming in right smack dab into the 130. You had a short blimp. I don't know if he's hit box base. Oh man, I'm trying so hard not to throw shade. I don't know if you've hit box base. This guy's hit a box base before, but you can't just short blimp a town hall on a box base. They are super trapped. Not only do they always have seeking air mines there on every base, they also usually are crammed in there with a Tesla farm, which on this base there wasn't. On this base it was over here at 730, fine, but still. What do you think the wall is there for? It's a little floating wall in front of the town hall. You didn't think maybe there was some blimp bait so that your safe blimp couldn't get there? I mean, we even... Is there a reason we couldn't blimp with our E-Drags? I don't get it. I don't get it. You got the town hall down. That was a struggle, though. Yikes. I'm trying so hard not to throw shade, but hello? What do you think the little the little U-shaped thing on the next in front of the town hall is for? Yikes. All right. Oops, let me turn their mic on.
The majority of those teams getting 14 stars today. I think it's going to be a completely crazy day tomorrow with a lot of high-scoring matches, a lot of cool teams which are going to compete for those last final points in this qualifier number 3. And exactly because of that, we should take a look at the bracket and take a look at what matches can we expect tomorrow and take a look at that. Vatang versus MS Esports, already a crazy matchup. And then after that, Queen Walker Stephanie versus Cutie-Fan.
Queen Walker versus Cutie-Fan.
This is going to be insane tomorrow. I feel like I'm super excited about the matchups tomorrow. So many good teams. And
why do these wars always gotta be at the crack of dawn? Why they gotta be so freaking early?
This is going to be a very exciting bracket tomorrow. So as we were talking about, Vatang and Queen Walkers with 15 points on the board already.
Any mobile open, but with these teams in it.
Cutie-Fan with, I believe,
I want to see more of them.
12.
I love it because the things I've been talking about, they're actually doing it, and I haven't been watching their wars because they've been at the crack of dawn.
Yeah, there's a leaderboard. So Vatang and Queen Walkers right there, Cutie-Fan underneath. These are the top 3. So that Queen Walkers Cutie-Fan match is really going to be a huge one for tomorrow. Who's gonna get the bigger points? Who's gonna be moved down? But with Marcus Gaming not here, they should actually stay within the same position.
MS Esports
I guess the question's gonna be where does
in Fiera.
I guess
you guys
where
have
does Black Magic
the
stand in this? You know, how many points are they going to get? Is it going to be enough to move up past Marcus Gaming and knock them out? So we'll see leaderboards at some point during the week, but we still need to get through tomorrow's matchup, and that's.
Change the overlay over here. Oh, why is this so off? What happened to this? I thought. Wait a minute. No, that's not it either. Okay. Where's my fire fear? Wait. Hold on. That's not it. How have I misplaced my overlay? See. Let me come back here. Hey, look at that. Even has this cute little Mara Jade. But we don't have NGT Black versus Tompanite today. Let's take them down. Ooh, everyone's on voice chat. They're looking cute. We've got face cams. Let me grab that from the Google Meet. Let's pin myself on there. I can crop that. But add to the window capture that link. Oop. Okay, let me get that cropped. Hello, cutie pies. We're here. Oh! Let's see. I feel like that might not be cropped correctly. Let me try again. Oh, it's like huge. Yes, good. Like that's good. And we'll shrink it. Bring it right over here so you guys can see these attackers attacking. Get smaller. Got it. And all right. So this is MS Esports versus Dark Jack. Let me actually grab those logos. I have MS, but I don't think I have Dark Jack. So let me find that real quick. I meant to grab it ahead of time. Actually, I meant to grab it ahead of time, and then I thought stream those other wars, and then I got the times wrong, which was horrible. But I'm grabbing Dark Jack. Ooh, over 100 hours. Wait, 100 hours of what? Oh, this week of work? Well, this paycheck. Jeez, that's gonna be some nice overtime. I wish someone would tell Itsu when he says he's excited, he doesn't have to say, I feel like. Big paycheck next week. That's awesome. It's Mara. Hi, Vader. How are you? Alright, 70 Orange Cat. One night. I'm looking for Dark Jack. Looking for Dark Jack. Okay. Looks like almost all of these are alphabetical order. I should be able. Ooh, I like this logo. Check out. Ooh, that's a sexy logo. That is a sexy logo. Look at that. Could you guys see it or no? It popped in the same window. I knew it would. Uncle Sam loves overtime. It's true. Been in overtime for 3 days. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's see. Deep image. You've got Dark Jack. Got that saved. Let's pull them up. They're on prep, clearly. The lineup playing for MSE Sports we saw this morning is Nachwa, Kingsman. Refuse to do overtime now that I'm salary. I mean, there are different companies that think salary means they get free overtime. Then there's different companies that don't, right? We've got Cynthia, Ariam, and Alec. We saw them all playing this morning. They beat Time to Throw. If you guys missed that, check it on my YouTube. I'll upload it right after the stream so that you guys can see what you missed this morning. Playing for Dark Jack, we have Champansoof, the killer #2. It's awful early for you. No. No. Nope. I've been up for a few hours now, Vader. We got Asha, Core Jack, and Pakubai. All right, let me get these logos up because those admins are on top of it, and they're gonna come check, make sure I got my everything I need. Right? Wait, working again and stream on. Unfair. Sorry again, Flynn. What are you doing working on this Saturday? Okay, hang on. Hold on. Where's my little... This button doesn't work on here. Oh, it does. Ha ha. Look at me. Okay, let me grab these logos. Hmm? Let me see if I have MS. MS. This is probably their old one. It's not. I do have MS. Check it out. MS Esports. Here we go. Mara, check clan chat. I give permission. On stream, though? Hold on. Aww. Indies and clan and saying hi. Let's see. All right. I don't want to break the rules. All right, here we go. Here we have, let's see, MS. Oh yeah, Dark Chest. Check out this logo. Well, you guys saw it. Did you guys see it? I love it. I joined just to do that. I love it. Look, here, I'll show you guys since it's nothing. Look. And then I said, good luck in French underneath it. Phonics and Arts, thank you for the follow. Let's get this logo up. Look how cool that logo is. I like it. I like this logo. Get it over there. There we go. Okay, Spiky Dragon. I know. That's pretty good. Coming up with a name is super hard. Coming up with a logo equally as hard. I gotta open. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I knew that my crop was gonna be off. Dang it. Okay, let me fix that. I forgot that I had to look at the list of everyone. Let me fix that. I gotta open it way back up to do it. Here we go. And hello, everybody. See you soon. Okay. Reminds me of Mortal Kombat. It definitely reminds me of Mortal Kombat. Like, a lot. For sure. Okay. I feel like we're ready to go. Got the title. We got the... We didn't retweet. I'll go retweet. A second. My other window. We go retweet their Fiera tweet. I'm sure it's up. I didn't tweet it. Live week 1. Wait. They've not tweeted it yet. I'll wait till they do and then I'll retweet it then. Okay, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. Twitch on PC is so different. Do you like it? It's amazing, actually. That logo is dope. I know, I love it. I mean, I like the MS one too, but I love it. So I was converted by Zim. Zim converted me to Discord and Twitch on the computer. The good thing about Twitch on mobile that makes it better than YouTube is that you can zoom on Twitch mobile. So even if you like turn it the portrait landscape, even if you turn it landscape, you can still zoom in, which I like. You can't do that on YouTube, but it's still better on PC. Brand, thank you for the follow. Kind of silly, like Dark Jack makes me think, like MS Esports logo is definitely like the card king and queen, right? But Dark Jack seems like theirs would be the card jack, the playing card jack. I'm having a dragon, like messing with my head a little bit. Like the logos, I feel like they should be switched. I don't know. So in the Discord server, they usually try to tell us who's going to attack first. It's almost never right. But I'm going to try it anyway. Look. Also, the admins might still be sleeping. They are any time zoned, I think. We're all right. All right, so these attacks, the time's a little bit different. So I'm going to need you guys, especially since it's so early, I'm going to need you guys keeping me awake. Because I get super distracted, and the reason is that these are going to be 5 minutes between every hit time window. Because it gives the people time to get on and off camera, show their screen before and after the attack. It's really to be stream friendly so that the streamers can switch back and forth to the cameras, all that kind of stuff. So there's downtime. If there's a quick hit going in, we might go back and just analyze the attack really quick after it goes in. Kind of re-show it again for something that we missed because there's enough time to allow us to do that. But because they're 5-minute hit windows, the first attack is going to go in at the 50-minute mark as well. Peace, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I feel like this overlay might not quite fit exactly. Maybe we'll fix it after the stream today. If you guys missed the wars this morning, we covered some Clash Masters. We also kind of had a hot mess right on entry, but once we got in, we were looking good. If you guys want to see those wars back, you can check my YouTube channel. I'll upload this VOD to the YouTube channel to be able to watch the stream back right after the stream. And we had some really good wars, including Mstrs versus Time to Throw. With some of my favorite clashers warring from both sides. With some really, really nice hits, including, of course, Cynthia's Hogs. That was fun to watch. And just some really clean attacks. We are trying to, since it's a brand new, like 3-day-old YouTube channel, we kind of have to kickstart it to be able to get it into the algorithm so you could search Marjade and find my channel. So if you guys go there with this link, give it a follow and a like or a comment or any kind of interaction, it'll help it pick up in the algorithm, so it'll be easier to search later on when you want to see something important, like a real video other than a VOD or a particular war. So if you guys want to do that, there's the link right there. It'll be nice to start working on my hybrid this weekend. Hybrid's actually so fun. Even though you guys see me rage out about my queen charges a lot, it's actually so fun. I think it's because with hybrid, you require... Well, you send the hybrid in earlier, so I lose my queen less often than with a queen charge Lalo. Because I just haven't been practicing a lot. Ooh, our first attack is in from Alec. Let me get him up on the camera for you. Fiera of Alec from Mstrs starting things off. And I get to zoom my own zoom! I'm so excited! I know you guys who just got here don't know, but I'm not able... It was a clean feed we were using for Clash Masters this morning, but here I get to zoom. See if I remember how. We got that queen charge starting in here with a baby drag cutting her south flank. And then we had sneakies and I think one more thing, wizard coming in on her north flank over at 9. We rage up that queen into the damage from that ground bow. We get a wall break right in front of her, which was a really nice wall break. Had to be sent after the ground bow was tanked, of course, and the Teslas. Hybrid early, who does that? Everyone nowadays, Vader, they send it, we call it a wide brid. They send it early and they send it wide. And it still works. And it keeps what it does is it dies out earlier sometimes, but it keeps that pressure off of the queen so that the queen stays up and finishes the base with the other heroes. Alec comes now after charging on this box style base. She's charging the lane from 9 to 6. You can already see it. She doesn't really, that wall break, no, she does have access. She was supposed to go in there or at least get the pull. We have another wall break, which makes me think that she's supposed to be in there with those Infernos helping out a little bit for this town hall. And then we've got that queen stuck in that narrow dead space lane to reach over a wall in the 6 o'clock apartment. She has gotten the CC pull. She is dealing with that hound at least. That log has opened up the lane for her to be able to get the town hall, but she's not want a piece of it. But in the 6 o'clock apartment where she's being the wall, we do have another wall break. We can let her in for that town hall. So we start that push in with our Lalo, with the Dragon Rider coming out of the log launcher. And we started from 12 to 3. Now, we've sent it because we have to for time and to get these defenses down for the queen. But this Lalo, it might be able to make it through the town hall area. It might not, to be honest. We have a rage and a freeze. It wasn't really allocated to be able to last this long to be able to get the town hall. But here's the freeze on the town hall, the single. Here's the rage into the town hall. We catch the tornado, but only with half the loons, and they do make it through just fine. I'm completely full of crap. Don't listen to me. What the heck? That Lalo made all the way from 12, rounded the 3 o'clock corner, and does end on the town hall getting it done. And it was safe enough that the queen would have gotten that last star. Even if it didn't, it could have died out at 3 and still worked. There's plenty of time for her to have been distracted down at 6, cleaning up trash all the way around there and still go get the town hall. Base is crushed by Alec from Mstrs and his bunk beds. Nicely done. And he and he's done. But he's gonna leave his camera on. We got a little booty shot. That one's for you, Halo. Yeah, I'm just Syndicated by. Okay. Okay, I'm just joking. We're not distracted. I'm like from work right now. Hi, Bilal. Welcome in. I have nothing else to switch it to, so I'm not switching it yet. Leo, hello, welcome in. Are you sleeping? Is it sleepy time, Leo? Hopefully your day is over and you get to post up and rest. Oh, wakes. I'm exhausted from mobile open work. Yeah, it's grueling. It is grueling. I mean, obviously it's not physically grueling, but it's mentally grueling. Was he trying to tuck the blanket over his bunk beds to hide the mess behind it? Because if so, that's also adorable. Definitely done with work today. Oh, good. Good. How's your back doing, by the way? The dispensary's been so dead today. I don't think I knew you worked at a dispensary. We've only seen like 40 people and we've been open 4 hours. On a Saturday, is your clan full? Yes, mine is. Both of mine are. But I don't wear out of a clan traditionally. What town hall are you, Bilal? Does anyone have a clan for Bilal? Anyone in chat recruiting? Who was it that we watched yesterday that was recruiting? King Assassin. King Assassin FTW? Is that right? Can we give him a shout out? I think this is his channel. Was on stream recruiting yesterday. Don't know if that's the name. We'll check. Don't pop up. Oh, it does over the camera. Yeah, it is. Hey, look, I got it right. He was recruiting yesterday. Okay. If you give him a follow,
I think I should have super wizarded it.
Okay. That's crazy. If I don't get to the dispensary early, it's like a 30-minute wait. On a Saturday, seems like it would be busier than that for sure. Maybe everyone's outside enjoying the beautiful weather. Oh, and he turns it off. We're on for our next attack. The next attack coming in at 45-minute mark. Kingsman blocking his camera? No, he's propping it up. Coming in next, we've got someone from Dark Jack. We're ready for them. They're not going in. They're not going in. The Pokeby is, this is Pokeby. Got Soof right there. There we go. This is Soof coming in portrait mode. What a big noob. Got Champ Soof coming in from Dark Jack with E-Drags. Got a blimp for the town hall. And really, after that, I kind of feel like I should just watch this go with you guys. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna watch it. It's morning. I'm gonna put my feet up for a minute. We're gonna watch these E-Drags. 2 flanking rages early on and early tome. Only way to E-Drag. That flanking funnel push here is slightly smarter than usual because it has an element where we are dipping into this 4 o'clock compartment to get the multi-target Inferno King down so we don't pull the funnel off. And we also get the air defense over here at 5. We keep pushing in. We've raged again. We've chained in 1 shot with the cluster of E-Drags the entire core compartment. We've short blimped from behind this time. We've short blimped behind where the E-Drags have already passed so we don't find bait. Is a Yeti blimp. The town hall is, the CC is already down. Got no CC pull on that, right? KP is traditionally a hybrid attacker. He only recently switched to super bullets. Showing that attack. And it is showing to be a triple. I mean, the blimp was over the top of that E-Drag push that split over to this 1030. So he knew that as long as they got past where they'd already tanked, they'd floated right over. See that dead space right over there at 10? They'd floated right over it. That's where the potential seeking air mines were going to be. Once it wasn't there, then he was able to send that blimp right over the top of that and make sure that he got the town hall. Actually, I will say that I've switched because of how good the blimp baiting is on well-built bases lately. Instead of coming with a tomed Farside blimp, I often now tome early and then send a shorter blimp like that, but behind where the dragons have already passed to. That goes for Hydrobat. And yeah, that's really the only thing I do. I'm not very good at the full sending stuff. Oh, I guess for Inferno Skellies, which I did one time and I'm terrible at. But other than that, I definitely do that blimp. I was dead tired yesterday, surprised I didn't knock out. I'm surprised I'm awake. Thank you for the follow, Bilal. You didn't answer, but did you get that link up there that I sent you? That content creator was recruiting for his clan yesterday. He might have a spot for you then, even though my clans are full. Did you even sleep? Cam, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I mean, I was up, and there were wars, and I did think that the EWU wars, because they said it was on the 14th, but it was on the 14th JST, Japan time, so I was up super early, so then we streamed Clash Masters. I'm so tired for you, I know. So we streamed Clash Masters. Yeah. Wait, you saw 5 a.m. Did I message at 5 a.m.? Did I? I was probably still mostly asleep at 5. At least partially asleep. But I was on stream. Well, Blue Chat, I run at 5? Well, what'd I say? I have no idea. I don't even remember sending that message. I was streaming those super early. We caught Clash Masters. They said it was the 14th for that EWU stream, and I said I would do it. I didn't realize they were asking for a streamer in the within the next 5 minutes from when they sent that message yesterday, and that the 14th date was in Japan time. So I messaged them today. It's messaged them today. It's not until later. I think that there is a war actually for them right now, but we picked this Fiera War 1, this Fiera instead of the semifinals for them. And yeah, and after this even we've got Mulan Cup semifinals. So I really don't even know what. Well, now I gotta check what I wrote. Oh, that was just probably okay. That's not actually a message. That's just a period, which means that I fell asleep with my wireless keyboard on my bed and probably rolled over on top of it or something while I was waking up. I didn't realize. Okay. Kingsman coming in from MSE Sports with the Queen Charge Lalo. Zap Queen Charge Lalo. That's not an actual message. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Because in my room, I have the computer up on a TV screen with a wireless keyboard and mouse there, specifically for Twitch and to do any like late night Discording type tasks for a Clash before bed. And I can't say as I remember often to take the keyboard off the bed. This is a big bet, you know? But I definitely sent a message this morning. Ah, we don't have the camera. Guys, you gotta remind me if I forget the camera. Kingsman, yikes, and he sent a cutie pie. Hold on. This is him right here in the middle. There he is, doing his attack. He's got those shades on. He wears the sunglasses at night. It is 7:30 p.m. there for him. Okay. Kingsman comes in, finds a test farm with the king portion. The king wrapping around the 9 o'clock compartment with the RC now added in behind him while he is tanking to nudge this queen into this very open inlet into the core multi-target inferno of this base. King beats the wall, RC comes and clips this ground bow behind him, and they work together through towards the eagle. They could potentially get the eagle, which is insane, because this queen now is taking that bow, takes on the defending king. We do have 3 headhunters, but we're not going to waste one here on the king. We're just going to raise her up since she's going to need it to get through anyway. She's got this defending queen over here to deal with, although we do have this Lalo to come in really for 1 compartment. That Sui got so much value from 9 to 12 that it is a 1 compartment Lalo. That Flinger getting the Town Hall is huge. We have rocket loons that come out. It only gets ground target defenses, but it does get pathing for these loons to be able to move from multi-target Inferno to the scatter directly, which is huge. The queen is even tanking that scatter. The RC is still up with ability. We have swagged. Oh my god! Did you see his face? Did you see him dip his sunglasses? Did you see it? Oh my goodness! What? That's hilarious. Kingsman swags. I did not mean to make that big the whole time, but Kingsman swags. Warden ability, Queen ability, RC ability. Absolutely wrecks this base. Tips and sunglasses, like, that was hilarious. Alright, Kingsman. Alright, I see you. I see you. Let's watch it back real quick. Since, like I said, there's a big window in between. So, he's up there. He's having fun with it. That's super fun to see. He's really proud of his attack. It was pretty sick. Check out the zaps first. We're zapping the single target Inferno behind the Town Hall, and that is so that because it's out of reach of the charge. So, that is so that we can path into this lane with the Queen. There goes that single. Mortar hits that Flinger a couple times. Still, Flinger makes it easily into that Town Hall. The Quake overlaps with that single target Inferno and the Town Hall, of course, activating it for the Flinger. King RC push. Massive value here. Perfectly timed. Queen in the inlet. Gets down the King, the Queen. Flinger pops with the Rockaloons. Everything converges. Queen, Warden, RC ability, all still in the pocket. Super clean. Nicely done here by Kingsman. Wait, 5 a.m. That's when I wake up for work. I do not wake up at 5 a.m. for work or for any reason. Except for you guys. I got it for you guys. Jeez. Alright, don't let me forget to put that camera up again, you guys. Look how adorable they are. They're having a good time. I mean, they, at first it was a little weird. At first, only the World Tournament required face cams. And really, they didn't even require face cams. It was still weird because first, the World Qualifier was in person, right? So the only time they were being recorded is because they were sitting there with their team at, like, this official table. It was kind of weird. Then we move on to the online tournaments, and then it only required face cams for the tournaments. But now it's becoming way more customary to have face cams on, and these guys are getting more comfortable with it. They're adorable. I will probably never forget the guy, like, hiding in the bathroom at work doing his attack. That was freaking hilarious to me. I don't even know why. It's because, like, that's a clasher right there. Like, all of us fully functional adults, like, definitely have clash addiction problems. We have all done, like, bathroom attacks while we're hiding from work, family, significant others, children. Like, I'll be on a minute, guys. We're like, I mean, come on. That is so funny to me. I love these cameras. It gives us insight into who these players are. And it makes it a lot more personal. And it's a lot harder to troll people when you know who they are, right? So it also brings us together as a community, which I really like. Like, Kingsman, like, you can't, look at the smile on that cutie pie. How are you gonna go fight with him on Discord or negotiation after something like that? Come on. He's adorable. Okay, sorry. My rant is done. Poor Jack coming in from Dark Jack with another portrait. Oh, give me a break. All right, he is in against Arian from MS Esports. I'm looking what we got. We've got a full send Hydra, heavy on the freezes, also has Skelly in this comp. Got a Coco Loon, 2 Coco Loons maybe, out in front of this limp in the Town Hall. We want the CC pull. Another interesting way to approach this full send air attack. Anyone fights Kingsman on swinging? You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. With it being a competitive thing, a competitive community, it's easy to get heated about whatever against the opposing team. But when you, like, are anonymous, it's a lot easier to be a jerk. And you see their faces, a lot harder. I can't say that for everyone. For some people, when they see each other face to face, then it's a lot easier to be all aggro. Because they thrive on the adrenaline created from face-to-face conflict. That's generally not the case on Discord. And that's generally not people's demeanor. Poor Jack comes in with that full send. He's got a flanking funnel push from King Queen from 6 to 3. Baby Dragon setting a light funnel over there at 9 o'clock. We've got a Hydra now pushing into the core of the base, freezing up the Warden and multi-target Inferno. That single is still not being managed right now. Rain, more like it. Keyword warriors? Yeah, well. So we've got that sweeper that has created a massive split, actually. It's just the sweeper. Where is it facing exactly? Let me click that range. So this diagonal sweeper has caused a big problem here. We've pushed half of, and a pretty solid half, really heavy on the Dragon Riders, push away from the multis over there to 12. So the multis stay up. The dragons aren't great at pathing to isolated splash defenses. The Dragon Riders are great at pathing to them. But the Dragon Riders were the ones that were pushed by the sweeper. So the 2 core multi-target Infernos stay up. The split over to 3 o'clock was supported by the RC, falls out anyway. And to be honest, that one sweeper, catching all the Dragon Riders in it, has defended this base. Poor Jack now looking not so happy, because the attack, I'm sure that would work a million times, was defended because the way he dropped, and it was a spammy drop all really tight together, but the way the Dragon Riders path to the Teslas, if you notice over here, these 2 Teslas just pulled a bit more on the Dragon Riders to get them a bit more up to the 10 o'clock, which put them just barely into range of this one stupid sweeper, not this one, the other one. That then kept them away from the multis for the whole attack, causing the dragons to split and take rotational damage from them as they moved alongside it through the whole attack, so that they finally died out on the back end. That's gonna go nuts? Oop. Yes, he's pretty. Kingsman is? He was pretty funny. With the little sunglasses tip, that was pretty funny. Alright. You guys see what I mean there? We can watch the opener of it, since we have these long breaks. So watch here. So it's a standard way to drop a full send Hydra, full send E-Drag, full send Super Drag. With the early tome and the 2 side-by-side rages, right? That's pretty standard. We're going to watch what happens here when he drops it. Oh, we're already in. We can't. Not really into the next hit window, I thought. Oh, I guess we are. I was going to show you, but we don't have time. We have Synthé coming in with more of his hogs. We saw the hogs this morning. Should we call this a hybrid since there's 1 miner? A 1 miner 37 hog hybrid? Okay, maybe not. We got a flinger over here at 9. Now we've watched this, and I'll tell you what I told this morning. If you want to see that war from them this morning, you can check my YouTube channel after the stream. It'll be on there. We've got a 1 quadrant. So we talked about how in a smash meta, and super drags are air smashes. Dragons are air smashes. Super bowlers are obviously ground smashes. So in a smash meta, both air and ground, we have taken our core heavy bases and we've turned them inside out, which is how originally the 4 island bases came into the meta. So we see these more island type compartments. We see these big open lanes. This is to pull off our super bowlers in one direction or another. It's to break the funnel, break the smash. And so we've seen more of these segmented bases. On a segmented basis, you have Synthé adapting to that meta, and we have hogs coming in, and they are super, super strong. And the reason is, here we have this flinger. He's identified 1 quadrant of the base, that 9 o'clock quadrant, will go down to the flinger. He's got a Sui coming in for the 6 o'clock quadrant. He's got 3 heals, which means that he wants his hogs to get a lot of value here. So in other type scenarios, maybe the Queen Solo, in a different base, maybe the Queen Solo is the 6, King RC get the 3, hogs come in with fewer spells, we allocate more spells to the King RC and Queen to get their quadrants, and then the hogs only come in with the Warden Tome into the 12 o'clock. We've seen him go in with no heals before, although it's not really his style. He's done it. And then we've got on this base where the King and Queen are both needed for the 6, so the hogs have to take 2 quadrants of the base down, so we allocate 3 full double space spells to them to be able to get with the Warden and 3 heals from 12 to 3. You can already see that nice line of pathing there from 12 to 3. Yes, we have that core splash. We have the RC delayed coming off on their inner flank, to be able to get tanked for, get the pressure off of her, because we don't want her running solo into the core against Expo scatters and things, Warden towers, things like that. So a little bit delayed, comes on the inner track. The Hogs have cleared the rest of the defenses. She gets that core multi. She sets up to the core single. The single is not an issue for these Hogs. Every Hog, I swear, has lived through this attack with those 3 heals. And now they meet together for a tiny bit of cleanup. Cleanup, kind of light cleanup, sprinkled all the way around on trash. Things crushed. 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock. 2 compartments for the Hogs. It's like, okay, the 3 zap thing is usually for an RC trick, but I think I missed it. I'm going to watch it back right now. I think I missed the 3 zaps, so let's watch where it goes in. Too busy chatting about the base building meta, the segmented island bases. Heroes come in for the 6. I'm looking for the zaps. They're already down. That's why I can't see it. It happened super early when I didn't even see it yet. Now I can't, like, 4 times speed it through the first couple seconds or get chit-chatting before the attack starts. The zaps, they gotta be for a mortar. They gotta be for a mortar. It is. It is for a mortar. It zaps the 9. He can afford 3 zaps for a mortar. You guys didn't tell me to change my freaking camera. Is that who watching this? Hello? Is this thing on? Guys, he didn't turn his camera on. He's so good and he's so cute. Cynthia, don't go back. Don't go yet. I want to. Oh. We miss Cynthia. Still chilling looking at Horror Jack. What's that? This is an amazing attack, which definitely distracted me from his cute face. Imagine. He's already gone. I don't see him in the chat at all. Maybe he didn't have a camera. I'm sure he did, right? I don't know. I don't know actually, because I didn't see him at all. Looking to see if maybe he's one of these people without a name, but I don't think he is. Dang it. Alright, fine. I just have to watch the stream and then harass him to put his face cam on a stream. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Oh, we were gonna go watch the opener here. So watch this. This is what ruined the entire Smash attack. So maybe if you're trying to defend Super Drag spam or air spam, you keep getting wrecked by it and you're pissed off of the meta, stop being pissed off and make an adjustment. This diagonal sweeper is a great way for this to split air spam right on entry. It's baited because this is a great way of immediately tempting, tantalizing, juicy place to enter. It is narrow. You got the eagle, you got heroes. So let's see. And a Grambo. Grambo's especially good to enter in with air because it gets it off your heroes, which are going to finish the base for you. And look what he's got here. Hold on. Okay. So he drops them all tight together between 2 flanking rages. Look. They're all basically together. 1 baby drag up here outside the base at 9. They all get dropped, but 2 Teslas make this a 5 defense compartment at 9 o'clock. Lighter than the Eagle compartment, which only has 3 defenses in it. Because of that, they path from Teslas over and they follow defenses, and that puts them into this lane. That lane right there, that tiny little adjustment of that split, making it heavier on the 9 to 12 side, has defended these super drags. Sorry, they're not super drags, they're Hydra, but still, same idea. It is creative split. If you had a queen hovering over here, even better. To just pick off those dragon riders as everything floats over off away from the dragons that could take it out. Keep that in mind, that's all. It's Yash, thank you for the follow. Here we have Pokebye. Let's get him up. I didn't realize, I didn't see the swords. I was looking for the swords, I didn't see them. I'm so sorry. Queen Charge coming in at 6 o'clock. Hydra comes in to the 4 o'clock side at 3 o'clock. I gotta get his camera on. Limp tomed in the town hall behind the Hydra push. So it is a Queen Charge Hydra. We found that Tesla farm with the king. So the king was set up to path from 3 to 12. We got the queen walking through, charging into the 6 o'clock, cannot target that multi-target Inferno here. We've got the RC clipping off that 9 o'clock to push her into the lane that lets her into the compartment, into the lane to reach over into the compartments where the expos are in the core. Geez, that was hard to say. RC is able to get through that scatter. The queen We don't. Okay, we do. We drop her invis. We save her. I thought she was going down, not gonna lie. That dragon and warden and owl split off for the multi that was gonna fry her healers. She's back to red health, but it goes to yellow, goes to green. She's getting health back as the warden and the dragon move now into the 12 o'clock, taking down that last couple defenses with this RC. King has lived around the 12 o'clock corner, cleaning up at 9. That base is tripled. Let's watch the opener since we missed it. Poke by. Nicely done there with a Queen Charge Hydra. Let's watch it back. Only 6 loons in it. So we have 7. Wow. This is actually so... This is not the right attack. Hello? Why did I click on that one? This one. Okay. I don't know what's... Don't mind me. Okay. 5 dragons. There we go. And 2 dragon riders. That's about what you can fit if you're going to queen charge with it. She comes in with 5 healers. That takes up a lot of space. Super wall break into the flat side of the 6 o'clock apartment. Gets her funneled in lightly with Sneaky and Baby Drag. She steps right up. Gets that funnel. Sends this Hydra 1 compartment wide. All pathing towards the town hall. Even if there's bait there, there's nothing really to take down a blimp. So this was a safe tomed blimp. Tanked all the way up to the town hall compartment, so he knew he was going to make it. He knew he was going to pull the CC also, so we could have just used sneakies in there, but we didn't. And you saw how that finished out. Nicely done there. We have 1-star advantage to MSC Sports. Only have this 1 attack falling short, all because that's why I highlighted it. That's why I wanted you to see. Those diagonal sweepers, adding a little bit heavier on the defenses. Teslas are really helpful to do that. To pull just a little bit to create that split is just about the only way to defend a broken troop like Super Drags used to be. They've been nerfed, but we see Drags coming in more. We see people switching to Hydra. They really liked how powerful the attack was. They know that it works. They anticipate taking defenses from it, both in Legends and in Wars. Look where chillin'. It's chilling. What is even behind him? He's outside chilling against like curtain. That's what that is, right? Also on my YouTube channel, you'll be able to hear my stream without any music in it and me singing randomly to songs that you can't hear a cappella. I should stop doing that. Here we have Nashua coming in from sports. Get him up there. There he is. Well, I like his hat. I like his hat. And his little curly hair. What? Okay, sorry. Gosh. We've got Nashua coming in with the Queen Charge Lala from MSC. Queen up here on the 11:30 side. Baby Drag setting her edge around the 12 o'clock corner. Gets rid of some of the trash ring as the Queen now steps in. We've got a giant out in front of her. We have not deployed our healers yet, and there's a reason for that. Warden added in. Healers deployed when the Queen starts taking damage from the Expo. We deploy them at an angle, delayed, so that we don't drag our healers through that air defense damage. Aliaris de la Guapa, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Buenos días. Temprano en la mañana. We've got that CC pull. We got the poison down. We got the warden with the Queen. Pause. We only sent the warden with the Queen when we're going to meet up with a smash. What is Nashua doing here? We got the log launcher. This is a Nalo. But it's weird. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenida. Okay. We've got... This is weird. King RC push in from 9 to 6. I'm loving this. This is like a variation. It's still a Nalo. Nalo means there's not going to be anything left to Lalo. There's not. Nalo. King RC clear all the way from 9 to 6. Loons come out of that log launcher. They split off to get these defenses left up on the edge, like right on the fringe from 12 to 3. The log launcher has let the warden, the Queen. The warden's been popped to get that log launcher all the way through. The warden, the Queen, and the RC all path into the Town Hall compartment. RC dies out as that Town Hall goes down. The Lalo, now without a Warden, it's not a Lalo. It's not a Lalo. We've only got a Tessa farmed a Lalo through. That's not a Lalo. There's no base left. This is a Nalo coming in from Nashua. It's kind of an interesting variation where we log launched Eric. Oh my gosh, look how cute he is. Oh my gosh, he's adorable. It's so clapped. Nalos are so strong, you guys. What? And now he's going to the water. He's so cute. He's not gonna turn his camera off. It's so adorable. What the heck? Yes. You guys know what Nalo is, right? All 4 heroes plus a log launcher. Pushing all the way through to the Town Hall. Clean up Lalo. It's actually so strong. You should give it a try, even if you don't like Lalo. If you like queen charges, you could do the stack, because you don't have to know how to Lalo. They were literally just clean up loons on the Tesla farm. That's it. That's it. It's insane. I came up with it. I came up with it and I was going to use it in as like a sneak attack and mobile open, and then I saw everyone else doing better than me. I'm like, well, crap. I still am not that great at queen charging, and I'm never going to be that good. Like comedian. True. They all did add a little bit of flavor to their stream. I mean, I love it. They're definitely doing it on purpose. MS Esports is definitely playing up and being hams on purpose right now. We saw Kingsman with the sunglasses tip. We saw Nachwa with the... They do these skits. They do with the water thing and the... Oh my gosh. Eric likes that attack. Had to tell him as Nalo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Did you tell him I named it? Did you tell him why? Tell him why. We've got a 1-star lead now, even if Dark Jack triples. It's a rough place to be in for Dark Jack. MSC Sports not letting up. We can anticipate a potential perfect war here. It will be Arium to come in next for them to see if he can get it done. I mean, that was well executed. That was a good show. That was a good show. I like it. I have all these windows open from when I was like scrambling this morning. Close some. Gosh, there's because like the different YouTubes and stuff. All right, let's see.
13 buildings split, and here we go.
I refreshed one window. He's got
Killer.
No, here, I'll turn off his camera.
Let me lead up to
got the next attack coming in. The killer.
Press attack. Press attack. There we go. He's in. There we go.
I don't know who it is.
Killer's live with more.
Killer's not named the killer.
Hydra.
Is that him?
Breaking out the clone.
No.
Uses a clone Hydra, then we typically want to go in on the flank of the town hall. With
Town Hall
to go take the with the blip, I mean, to go take the town hall with the clone to get the single inferno next to it. So very likely coming in from the top flank, so we can get the better drop on the single inferno. He'll collapse his queen in to pick up the air defense before he deploys the dragons, and here we go. One dragon is on the left side of the.
I accidentally clicked on a different stream. There, I've got it turned off. Woo! I think that was Eric in the background. Okay, we've got the killer coming in. He's listed under, maybe he started a YouTube channel. It's listed under COC Lovers Gaming in our Google Meet here. He's coming in with Hydra, created a light funnel. He hits the tornado, he gets the town hall down. We're moving now, but it didn't really create a funnel. We had a pretty massive split over there to 9 o'clock. We did get a significant portion pathing south that's helping with that flanking Sui portion. The RC's already been added in. We've got that defending hound. I'm used to not zooming now after Clash Master this morning. Got that defending hound that was pulled. It neutralizes our heroes for a bit and takes down our RC because she's the one tanking this ground bow at the moment. We only have one freeze. Don't save her here. We freeze the RC instead to get the queen through, but the queen's lost her unicorn, so she dies. It's not going to be a triple. This is going to be a low 2-star, unfortunately. And it looks like he's concentrating. I still hear, you guys can't hear that twitch in the background, right? I had so many tabs open this morning. Just mute that site. Find it later. Too many tabs open. Too many different words to... Okay, good. Give me a low 2-star. He's ending on a 4-star so far. Easy defense is right. That opener... Again, we have Tesla's right on entry here. Does not look happy about it. He looks disappointed. That's so sad. Oh, man. 69%. Going with a 4-star to tie things up against... Yeah, wait. But they were behind anyway. They were like, what, praying for a 1-star defense? Do we really think Ariam's coming in with a 1-star? I don't think so. Let's get him on the camera. Ariam's chilling. Every one of them had something funny to do. I did not see Cynthia in the chat. I'm sure he was, but I didn't see him. I don't know what he did. 57% 1-star wins. Yeah, so, I mean... I don't think that's happening. That looks very similar to my Clash 3-star position. But my feet are bent instead of being put up, like, knees tucked up, dog right underneath the little tent that your knees make, leaning back on a pillow, phone on my lap. That's how I triple. It's the only way. That's why I can't do it on stream. Ariam has it figured out. Everyone, write this down. You guys need to copy this exact pose so that you can be like Ariam. Take a screenshot if you need to so you can remember later. This is what you gotta do. He's in a loft. Look how fun that looks. They're like an okay, sorry. I'm done looking at this house. Ariam coming in with, what do we got? 25 Loon Suilala. There's not enough skellies for Skelly Donut, so this must be a Skelly kill. Skelly hero kill. On this box style base, we were running a Suilala. Got a couple of loons out in front. Queen coming over here. And the reason, we all know if you start right on the tip of the corner, you're like, yes, I'm going to charge right through the base and everything's split side to side, right? That is why on these box style bases, you can start your Sue in a corner. You just have to know, of course, anticipate exactly what's going to happen. We've known since Town Hall 9. Your king's going to go south. Your queen's going to go north. Use that cheer advantage. King is now coming in with the RC tucked in behind. The RC will get this scatter shot. The king is wrapping the corner at 6 o'clock. Basically, he's not tanking for the RC anymore, but the lasties had time to step out in front and is tanking these bows for a moment while the RC steps up the scatter. While the queen paths north, has been lightly funneled in with a few loons in the short-range arch tower to be able to get that first star of the attack, gets through that town hall, steps into the compartment a little deeper, pops the ability on the single target inferno. Oh, she already popped the ability, so she dies instead, a horrible death in an orange puddle of death. And now, we've got that king dying out. He's rounded the 6 o'clock corner, but together they have cleared 4 compartments. They've cleared the entire 9 to 6 o'clock. They've taken the town hall down. They've started Lalo now. Ariam has started Lalo now into the 6 o'clock air defense. Both hounds there. And that is to tank specifically extra beams from the core multi-target inferno. Be able to get the slammer tanked for so that the slammer will be the tanky troop that paths into the core. Because of course the hounds won't path there. There's no air defense there, right? So we don't want our loons randomly possibly pathing in there. So this is what he does. He sends the rest of his loons in from the 4:30 to wrap around the 3 o'clock corner, go up. He has them specifically raged so that they get through that, which gives the slammer no other option than to path into the core multi-target inferno and that eagle. He has nowhere else to go. The hounds were there making sure it made there and it soaked up any seeking air mines. It was super important. That's why I dropped 2 hounds there. That rage on the loons, super important. Be able to get all those buildings down, leave the slammer nowhere else to go to except for to get that eagle and that multi-target inferno down while the loons could coast through that Tesla farm over on the 130. Everything finishes up there. We basically swagger haste up there at 12. We didn't need to drop it, but we did because we're Ariam. And he is happy with his attack. Hi, Kian. Yes, GG. Nicely done there, Ariam. Coming in with a perfect war for MS Esports. in this week 1 of the Fiera tournament. Nicely done. Hi. Let's watch it back so you guys can see what I'm talking about. This is for all you non-lawlowers like me, or you noob lawlowers like me. I could qualify as either to be. Watch this. So, I finished exams! Yay! I'm excited. Feel good? So check it out so you see it. Specifically watch. See this? See this? See this? See this? That's going to be hard to path to. Normally, in the standard Clash meta, you remove the core of the base to take the or splash defenses down because it does rotational damage. So instead of just doing damage like from a side, from a flank, or as you approach it, it does damage to you the whole time you wrap around it. So you have to take down the core splash. But here, he shoves his slammer into it instead, and I'll show you how. Sui, that intentional split at the tip of 9 o'clock. Queen splits up. We use a Skelly there. And a Headhunter. We step up, pop the ability to get the star. RC, invised. Make sure that when the king ran out of the range of the expos and scattered that RC could get the scatter down. This is what I'm talking about. Right at this exact moment, he gets that slammer dropped into the 6 as the hound pops. He's got the heavy, heavy, heavy spammy loon drop over here at 4. Then he rages it right here, and that is to clear this. Sorry, this single, this cannon, this air defense, this bomb tower, this expo. Because we don't want this pathing around. We don't want the slammer going bomb tower, cannon, single, cannon, whatever. It has to take this down, or this will do rotational damage to our entire attack. Here you have it. There's the tome. There's the rage. Gets it down. Slammer tried to snake it, but it has nowhere else to go. Goes into the core, takes the rotational damage off of the rest of the Lalos, and moves up towards 12, and that is a triple coming in from. I mean, I tell myself these things. I don't necessarily do it when I'm live attack with Legends, but I have been actually thinking about it while I've been doing it in Legends, which is, you know, at the start. I don't ever run in Legends, so I did one day so far this week. I did one day, and I actually thought about it during that day. It took me some warming up, though. I had to first remember to even put my RC down, because that's not a thing in Dragon Attacks, which I was running in Legends before that. Use RC on the back end because it's a smash, so you get to 90% with your stuff, and then you do 10% with the RC on the back end. Lalo, you send your RC with the Sui. You do. Almost always. Not always, but most of the time. Forgot to do that. Then the next, like that took me 2 attacks to remember that. The next attack, I forgot. I finally remembered to pull the CC Hound with an archer to kill it first instead of trying to do it in the middle of the Sui. And then I got slightly better at it. I was thinking about things like that. Like, how do I get my loons into the splash 4 or whatever I had left up or whatever. I still, though, for 2 more attacks, forgot to tow my headhunters. I mean, it just takes a little bit of warming up, but it wasn't that hard. I still tripled 3 times with it in Legends as an absolute noob. Suilala's best. I mean, we could try it. You can do it in Legends, just ring bases suck. Suilalo? Yeah, I definitely just saved it too. Shock now. Oh, guys, gotta remember about his camera, bro. They're so adorable. Like, we want to see that face. You know? Why is the pin thingy on there? Okay, it's off. We've got Ashok coming in from Dark Jack. We got a Flame Flinger over here at 9. The Queen stepping into the 3 o'clock compartment, steps into the single target in front of range as well. Freezing up that single. How do we plan to get there? We have 2 super wall breaks, but we don't break. We aren't like extra heavy on freezes. It's a hybrid he's got trained up. We're just ignoring the single. The Queen definitely was meant to pass to 6 to get the multi, and instead has completely snaked this and is joined up with the hybrid, having the little party up here at 12. We heal it up, we tome it up. We still are losing healers. This Queen will never make it to 6 o'clock. We pulled the CC. This Queen will not make it to the CC. Or dying out. Maybe, probably. Oh my gosh, kid. Blinger finally steps up to get the eagle, but has not taken out yet. We finally popped the hound. The owl is chaining through the pup, so it's helping at least. Ugh. This happened? Or am I just worried about the loons? Yeah. But that's the same. To be honest, it's not any harder than a Smash. Smash also, you have to anticipate either having tons of spells to manage it and perfect deployment of those spells through the core, or your Smash, even as tanky as Super Bowlers are or Super Peck Smash is, you'll still die to the Town Hall Poison if you don't save spells for it, just like a Lalo. I think we accidentally invis that scatter. Maybe not. Maybe we redirected it to cannon on purpose? Possibly? It could happen. That could have been the case. RC gets the air defense. 2 loons come and get the cannon, I think, but I don't think we have enough. What's the health on that? The queen just snaked. This is where the queen was supposed to clear. If she would have just done it, it would have been fine. But no, she didn't want to. That lady has a mind of her own. She was up there at 12. Yeesh. Good try. Coming in from Ashok, from Dark Jack. Very good try. Where did I say we're going? Oh, we're going to Chasmac next. Oh, we're late. That's all the attacks. We are late for Chasmac. Yikes. We'll go recap those, but I gotta wait. We're gonna, let's see, close that. We're going to go to Chasmac. Hopefully I don't have to go look up. We're gonna go cover. I'm gonna go see. They accept me right away. I love those guys. Okay, they're in battle day already, but not live with attacks. Let me go tell them good luck. I'm also gonna work on changing the overlay in the title and stuff. All right, let me leave this meeting. Go meeting. Okay, let me switch the overlay. This is the semifinals of the Mulan Spring Cup. Mulan Cup semifinals. Chasmac Gaming versus STRUT. Does any mod want to get a prediction in for me while I do this? Fire Fiera. Off. Let's get the Mulan Cup up. Get Chasmac up and STRUT. Grab that. And then I'll reposition everything so it doesn't trigger anyone. And get going. No mod wants to do that for me. Mod check. Mod check. Tiago, it's not even very late. Tony, Tiago, no one, nobody. I'll do it. Do this. Get STRUT logo. Such a good war. Such a good war. No mods here. Come on now. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. How come I don't have a STRUT? Must not have saved the logo under the right name. My mods are buns? What's up with that? What's up with that? I know everyone else has these loving mods. Show up every stream. Shower them with, you know, gifted subs and predictions and polls. My mods hate me. Seriously though, how come I don't have the STRUT logo when I know I saved it here? Oh. Oh well, I'll go grab it. Oh. I know I have it. I just saw it. I see. Base buns? Especially Zoro. Okay. Oh, I saved it to the wrong spot. That's definitely what happened last time. Fat fingered saved me into the... I have no idea where saved it to. Try this again. Logo. There. Yeah. Functional. In the right spot. All right, I got that. I can minimize that. I can now that and add this. I think I saved it maybe as a different kind of file too, but yeah, I finally have it. Nice new logo. I like STRUT. It is humongous. Apparently, it is a giant logo. Okay. Okay, let's resize something. Mulan. We've got Chasmac. We've got STRUT. Rename this. I don't have to. Fine. STRUT. I'll even put a little verses up there. Chasmac up a little bit. Noah, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, Nagesh, I literally just said I was going to do predictions because I have no mods here. A little bit of patience, a little bit of patience. I have the first attack going live from CMG God. Starting off with a Zap Quake into the 3 o'clock compartment, we have a Zap Lalo trained up. Currently have a log launcher selected for the Sui. Halloween. All right. And I think I've got everything set. Here we go. We zapped out the 3 o'clock. We had the log. This is the Nalo. You can get your predictions in right now. We will manually end it after the first round of attacks. We've got a log launcher Sui with the king into the 6 o'clock. We add the RC in. Oh, maybe it's not a Nala because we don't have the warden. If we tomed this log launcher in with the king and RC, it would be a Nala. Queen Sui, not a queen charge either. So the queen Sui has taken out the 9 o'clock apartment. It's just a Sui Lalo, but it is a good one. Zap Sui Lalo with the log launcher. We've only left ourselves this town hall compartment and multi-target Inferno over here on the 1030 side. We've left some trash, so we got cleanup deployed over here on this far south side at 5. 2 Dragon Riders specifically to target the multi-target Inferno is genius here. That way we only have 1 compartment for the Lalo. It is tomed into the Town Hall. That's the only compartment left. The Dragon Rider is able to spot treat that multi-target Inferno over on the 1030 side. Loons wrapping around that 12 o'clock compartment have completely missed the Town Hall, and I'm freaking out. Please, Dragon Riders. Do we have any spells left? Only poison. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. LCT, hello. Welcome in. No. God. No. The nerves got him or something. He had his whole Lalo left. He had his whole Lalo left for the Town Hall and Tesla Farm. 20 loons. looms. I think he just maybe forgot to clear the 1030 first or something. The heck? The heck? 93% 1-star. 95% 1-star. 95% 1-star. How's my day going? My day is going great. Thank you so much. And welcome in. I'm glad that you found the stream. We've got the maybe saddest thing ever against Base. This base was absolutely crushed until something strange happened in the town hall where I can't even cope with this right now. It's too much for me too early in the morning. That attack could have been amazing. He only had to get one compartment with the town hall in it. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Is it normal to be this sad for this attack? I don't think so. 95% 1-star. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad to see it. Oh my gosh. To open against STRUT. I know you're not talking to me. I know you're talking to the mods that aren't here. I know you're talking to the mods that aren't here. It's a Chasmac versus STRUT war, and I have no mods in the chat. And then Tiago comes in. I'm 6'9". Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Noah. No, there's not. No. I mean, yes. Apparently, he did not need that poison. He really, really, really needed a freeze or an invis. But, I mean, not really. We got Tryhard now coming in from STRUT. Oh my, just for this war? Indy, it's okay. The odds were definitely ruined in that prediction by still being live after the first round of attacks. Normally we run it after the first round of attacks. But in this case, it happened to be 1-star, which was not able to be anticipated. We just had to staunch the bleeding. So here we have Super Drag Spam coming in from Tryhard. Slightly disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. Slightly is an understatement. Coming in full send on this somewhat anti-2-star diamond base that Lex is running, which we already saw in a war today, although it might be retrapped. Tryhard did. He came in with a Slammer. Slammer Pop deployed a Dragon Rider out. We freeze up the Town Hall to try to help the Dragon Rider get the Town Hall down, although he has nothing pathing to the Town Hall. The Warden dies, the Dragon Rider dies, the Super Dragon dies. He also forgot the Town Hall. Now the RC is in at 9 because, to be honest, if you send him in, you know he's going to pull Skellies. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking out. Poison will be for the Skellies. Freeze will be for the Town Hall. What's going to target the Town Hall? He tried to send the RC in here to cut the pathing for the Queen, but the Queen... Oh my gosh, are you kidding me right now? What is going on? What is going on? This is STRUT versus Chasmac. I mean, the Queen has Billy. Freeze up the... I mean, she got the Unicorn right now, but as soon as she goes up there to 12... No shot. It shells, right? What? The Unicorn will go down to the scatter. Not. It lives through the scatter. I mean, it's all open walls, but there's 52 seconds to do it. We're at 95. 96. There's no way the Queen... Oh. Queen with no ability gets through that? Nope. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe it! What just happened? What just happened? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I don't know. Maybe these guys are both burned out from Bubble Open? It's like we were talking about earlier. It's grueling. It really is. Are you joking? What just happened here? Well, we're back to being fair. Predictions always end out of the first round if we have to move from one word to the next because there's not enough time to get a decent pool what people think will happen. unless we end after the first round, especially when we get here late. Hello, Nayla. How are you? ¿Cómo estás? Did anyone tell them that you're supposed to get the town hall? I cannot even right now. Both Chasmac and Strut coming in with a 1-star in the first round of attacks. Oh my gosh, I need coffee for this. It's insane. This is insane. What is happening? Horace, hello. How are you? No freaking. There's no freaking. No, there's no freaking way. Nope. Max coming in. For the best, just starting off with a 1-star. That's, yeah, no big deal. Just both starting off with a 1-star. Who jinxed it? Who's live right now? Who jinxed those hits? Is it Eric? Is Eric live with this? It's Lady B. It's definitely Lady B just jinxed it. It's definitely Lady B just jinxed it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Can't freeze the air sweeper too late. Push dragon. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Max comes in. What are we doing with our Clash Lives here, guys? Oh my gosh. We come in with Super Drags again? Again? I didn't jinx it. I didn't jinx it. Already doing better. He's gotten the town hall down. This is good. RC now coming in for the back lane of defenses, but she's sent too early, in my opinion, because she's taking damage from the ground bow. There's more than 20% of the defenses left up, or there were when she was sent. He drags side of the fun over here. It was to get through the air defense, but she sent and drags that hound ice golem over to her, and she's under fire from the ground bow. Don't like that one bit, but we have bats on this attack, which you can't see because of the burn base logo. Apologize for that. But this is a super drag bat. So not just super drags. And we got the town hall down. So we bat bomb this scatter shot. We freeze that wizard tower twice. Coblord, hello. We split with a massive split. Got an ice golem down on the wizard tower up there to save us a freeze. But the massive split creates a real problem for our bats dying out. And that is rough. Is my stream super quiet? I don't think it is. Is it? Guys, is my stream quiet today? I've been messing a lot with the audio, so it's possible. Oh my gosh. Maybe they didn't read the patch notes? Patch notes got lost in translation for Max? I don't think so. I think so. You hear it fine at full volume? Okay, good. CMG looking rough. Yeah. But Strut with the 1-star not looking that great themselves. But, I mean, neither clan using surgical attacks that I know they can do. Just not doing it. Not doing it. Is my mic better though? Like, is it so I hopefully fixed the sounded like, I don't know, sounded really bad the last couple weeks. I heard it back. I tried to fix it. And then I'd also try to fix the peaking at the same time. Oh, fake Lalo players back spamming? Kian, if I was ever a Lalo player, I was definitely a fake one. Yep. When Max fails, it's a bad day. Right? Right? God also absolutely cracked. All these players. Like, what's going on here? I have no idea. Super Drag is new meta now. No, that is not new meta. Although, you said it on me. I said it on me. What, that I'm a fake Lalo player? We know that I don't prefer to use Lalo. That's very clear. Although, you and your haterness, GP, can watch my triples right after this war. Deal? Want to see it? Want to see it? I'll be Super Drag player. I never mained Super Drags ever. New meta is Mass Golems. I'm also a genius with Mass Golems. I'll accept that. Everyone is considered pro now, since all it takes is to roll your face across the screen with drags and spells. Draw all the shade you want. My Lalo tags were awesome, so you can suck it. I specifically did Blizzard Lalo for one day this week to shut up the haters. They don't know how to shut up. That is completely exhausted all my reserves for desire to hear what they think. I'll show them to you. You shut up or not. Either way, I don't care about you and your Lala. Yo-Yo comes in from Strut now with the Queen charge in the 12 o'clock compartment right in the Teslas up there. We step up now where we have 2 flanking scatter shots on each side of the Town Hall. Next week, full Sui Lala with Slammer. It is not the badge of pro status that you think it is. You should be using whatever attack is strongest on the base. Lalo doesn't make it in. And I've highlighted several times this week when the correct way to deploy the Lalo on the base was spammier than any drag attack you've ever seen, with flanking rages. Like, just use the right attack on the base. Yo-Yo comes in with a hybrid, which is kind of rare for, I guess it's not rare. We like to see Yo-Yo's charges. Him using a hybrid isn't as rare as I was thinking it is. He comes in with a hybrid. He set up nice pathing here. He charged right in to either take out or tank the scatter shot. He gets the second star secured by taking out the Town Hall. The hybrid comes in from 3 to 6. It's got really nice pathing. The only thing we didn't do here from Yo-Yo is we didn't narrow this corner at 6 to keep the hybrid inside the base. And the reason we didn't do that is that the king kind of snaked it, stepped in the 6 o'clock compartment, which means that we have hybrid spilling all the way out to the trash ring at 6 o'clock. This is not what you want. You do not want your hybrid outside of the base on the far corner from the charge. You want to narrow that corner and keep it all in the base so that you want it to stay together instead of that massive split you just had, so they can share heals. And in this case, though, the charge was strong enough, the hero's strong enough, that the split didn't matter. It was going to work anyway because that queen had gotten all the way in and gotten so much value, so much splash damage, specifically the Town Hall and the scatters, off and everything off of the hybrid, that it was able to really make it through the base with a half hybrid. Yeah, that queen was invincible there. He must have Bedernal's queen. Bedernal confirmed sold his soul to the Clash Gods in order to get a queen that never dies. Apparently Yo-Yo did too. I've said it, not for a while, but before I was ever a streamer, both those players that I just named definitely in the top 5 queen chargers in the world. We just saw why. She just lived forever. All right, it's clapped. It's definitely clapped. Still the fundamental of hybrid is still true. He only needed, because the queen charge got so much value, he only needed half a hybrid in order to get it done. Still, the rest of us noobs who can't do that, we still try to keep our queen chargers, manageable. And we still try to keep our hybrid inside the base by letting that, because we want to create an L, right, for our hybrid, like that. And this corner, thanks to geometry, the Pythagorean theorem, right, this is one width, this is the same width, this corner is wider. You want to narrow it so that your hybrid is still staying about the width of a heal spell the whole way through the hybrid. So if it does that and the queen goes in, the hybrid goes out, you can't share spells, and the rest of us die. Yo-Yo is just built different. He'll beat him? You want me to get in the top 5? You want me to get in the top 5, Indy? All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Just play more competitive so I can watch your attack. Oh my goodness. So we've got Nick now coming in. Eltano, hello, welcome in. We got Nick coming in from Chasmac Gaming. Yeah. He's using an Indonesian smash. I used this for a triple yesterday mobile open. The attack is butt ugly, but it's so fun. It is spammed Yetis coast to coast with super wizards behind. It is bats on the back end. It is tons and tons and tons of freezes. He uses it though on an anti-2-star base. You normally get more value out of an offset Town Hall because that's how you get the value out of that log launcher as a siege. Normally, with ground attacks, if you're coming into an anti-2, you use a flame flinger or siege barracks because you don't get all the value out of opening all those walls with the logs, but it works fine here. It opens that lane up nice and wide for Nick against Mask Space, and now we have bats for the back end. We decided to bat bomb, and normally your bats are going to die out, but on this attack you have 4 or 5 freezes. He's going to use them all right here on the only section of the base that's left after those Yeti Mites and Super Wizards have done work clearing the entire core. And we have a push still with Yeti Mites. I mean, Yetis with their backpacks full of Yeti Mites working in to meet up with the bats. We pulled the Hound Lane. It doesn't even freaking matter. The only time I failed with this attack, and I did 1-star with it, I'm not lying. And I was actually super depressed about it. But that was because I pulled, and I didn't see I pulled late Headhunters that got my RC down. Other than that, as long as you don't let your heroes die into the town hall like I did by not paying attention to the CC pull, this attack is basically invincible. You should honestly try it, even if you're not a spammer. At least try it at FC because it's pretty freaking fun. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. These are the type of attacks people want. Just try it. It's so fun. I actually did it because I saw Graha do it. I was the team from Indonesia. I saw them do it in competitive war, and it broke my brain. I'm like, this should not work. What am I watching here? What is going on in the meta? Like, I was freaking out. But this is the thing. You're gonna keep running imbalanced ring bases, imbalanced box bases, imbalanced diamond bases where it's all teaser. You're begging to get spammed like this. You are begging for an attack that has a really heavy entry and a really heavy back end like bats. You just are. So it's not their fault that they came up with an attack to counter the current base meta that isn't a very creative or well-built base meta. I don't hate it at all. They can spam all they want. Come up with better bases. Mara noche casó, soñé con vos. Luigi. What does that even mean? That just, there's no almost. I'm not mad. I am not a fan of the current base building meta. That is not a secret. That's not a secret. Having a base that has everything jammed in the core, you know what that's like? That's like at Town Hall 5 when you first unlock mortars and wizard towers and you cram everything you can into the walls. There's no value spread there. Do that like a complete noob to try to troll people, get spammed, and like it, because that's what you're asking for. I'm just saying, even if you hate it, she's not mad. Even if you hate it, try it, because just seeing the mechanics of it actually will make your brain work. You'll be like, what? Yeah, okay, and you'll see the opening, you'll be like, wow, this whole half of the base has literally no spam on. I mean, no spam, has literally no splash on it. Maybe I can use that to my advantage by this or this or this. Like, use it to adapt your own attacks. Don't necessarily become a spam god. But it is, like, important information. Like, what the heck? Yetis are that strong with the Yeti Mites that they're able to clear an entire 2 compartments just by themselves with no support and no spells. Use that to your advantage. Use the bat wave. The fact that the bats can, like, look at this base. It's because we're running a bunch of singles and we're running bases that don't have good value spread balance. That leaves an opening for that kind of joke. Ferdo, hello. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. Let's see. So we're Raging the Queen over here from Mask. We're queen charging in the town hall. On these diamond bases, you can queen charge. That's the Amsterdam. You should at least try it. You might find yourself running bats with your Lalo, or you might find yourself running Yetis to spot treat a compartment. You know, whatever it is, use it and adapt. Anyway, on these diamond bases, when you only have 2 expos flanking the town hall, you can charge into them. Here we have Mask, identifying that, charging in on CMG Max. Get another break to let her back out of the compartment to wrap around towards 12 o'clock and be able to get that back end scatter. We've used this sweeper to our advantage to blow our healers outside of the range of this first scatter shot, and now we have a hybrid trained up to be sent right into that scatter. At least I think so. Queen's gonna get let back out. We pop her because we have 1 rage left, but we're saving it into the scatter ground bow back here, up at 12. And now we do send our hybrid right into the scatter ground bow down here from the 7 o'clock. Get that CC pull and we handle it with this hybrid, and it happens to be a damaged CC, so we get a poison down on it. The hybrid's gonna get stuck on that junk in the trunk right in front of the multi, which is not great, but we still have the tome. I don't know what we're waiting for. I guess we're waiting for the CC Hogs to get into the tome. Maybe we're trying to get our headhunters tomed into the queen. I don't know. We're waiting for Town Hall 15. There we have the tome finally for Mask. And the king is now wrapping around that 3 o'clock corner. Queen dips back in, grabs that scatter, dips back in, is broken in again to be able to help out even more with the backside of the space so that we literally just had a hybrid in a straight line. The king set that flanking funnel over here with the siege barracks all the way to 3. They also grabbed some Teslas on their way up there. Queen has the path all the way through the town hall compartment up to the 12 o'clock. And now the hybrid and the RC and all 4 of the heroes that are still up. The queen happens to be at full health, and so does the warden. All finished together on the backside of the base at 2 o'clock. Nicely done here by Mask. Can I speak Spanish? Ferdo, I thought you spoke Portuguese. Sí, puedo hablar en inglés o español, los dos. Y si me quieres escribir en el chat en español, no tengo ningún problema responder en español tampoco. That base was wrecked. That hybrid was actually so good. So image just shine for me, please. I can't get into his Discord. Need him to attack in war? Isn't he streaming with this war right now? Or he was streaming, he was signed up to stream the prior Fiera war. How much time does he have? He's not streaming. What am I ranting about now? Okay. Here we have CMG Matt. He's coming in from Chasmac Gaming with Skelly Donut. He's gonna Skelly Donut this multi-target Inferno and CC. So we've seen a lot of bats come in. Para ¿Cuánto es la raíz de 81? 9. Okay, we've got CMG Matt. Okay, what I was gonna say is that we see a lot of players who like Skelly Donut moving towards the Billy Donut, but on here on this base there was no advantage to using bats because it was an air bow right there and no ground target defenses that were gonna do too much damage there. And I don't know. I don't know. That's so true. I don't think there was much of an advantage. You get more Skellies than you do bats, and so he's got those bats down there. He gets both the multi-target Inferno and CC down. Queen is now suing directly into the town hall. Doesn't get it done. Doesn't get it done. That whole Sui fell so flat. He has to blimp the town hall now. I mean, so flat. I mean, he got murked. Yo-Yo's base just wrecked poor Matt. I mean, because... yeah, look at the king and RC don't even get the queen or scattershot. Oh my gosh. No. I don't even want to... no, I don't even want to talk to my mods right now. It's like a humongous semifinal war between Chasmac and STRUT. I have 0 mods here. I'm going in and unmodding everyone except for Tiago Tony, and then I'm going to take applications for new mods. That's going to happen. Matt is trying his best to recover. I don't really know what else to say. Cam, you were not moderating in a huge war, and because of that I couldn't get a prediction up, and then they came out with a 1-star and it completely screwed the odds in the prediction, and I had no one here to help me. I was all alone and it was scary, and I don't want to talk about it. What was it? 50%? 55! Yes! Alright. Cam gets a pass. Oh, there's 3. It's okay, I still love you. I still love you too! I'm just sad that no one was here to help. Okay. Mr. All-American Dad gets a pass because it's Saturday And he definitely, at 11 in the morning, should be spending time with his kids. So, you get pass. Plus, you're more tech support mod, to be honest. I've been here. I know, you did volunteer to mod. But you're not a mod. You weren't when, you know, it started anyway. Hashtag blame Dame. Gosh. What do you say about that? Tag and I are good enough. No, you guys are both good enough. You just both have expressed clearly that you don't want an extra job. I'm tech support mod and your personal thirst trap. Okay, hang on. Okay, Ask coming in from Trust now. I mean, from Strut. I just had a dyslexic moment. Ask coming in from Strut to CMG God's 12 o'clock corner with a queen charge. We have a Super Bowler Smash trained up, but we are using a Queen Charge variety with an overhead blimp. So this is the more flexible Chinese Smash variety of a Bowler Smash. We've seen it in the meta with a Yeti Smash and a Super Pekka Smash, and here we have it being used with Bowler. It is a shorter entry phase for the first phase of the attack, with that Queen Charge cutting through the HP of that corner faster. It also, on a symmetrical basis, is very useful to let the Queen choose a side. Having both sides having equal value allows us to skimp on funnel troops because she can pick to go wherever she wants. We only have to cut her far edge of the funnel to get the smash to push in. And that allows us to bring more, such as 2 witches or whatever else we want to bring. In this case, we bring 2 witches to secure the funnel on the far side of her charge. Gordon is added in with that queen. Queen has lost her ability already right at the 12 o'clock, but has gotten the CC. We blimped for pathing, not for the Town Hall, which is going to be rough on the Super Bowlers. We get that king with the regular witch funnel pathing from 3 to 6. The queen has a jump to be able to get in the Town Hall. And we want the Super Bowlers pathing around the Town Hall. Ideally, oh gosh. Oh gosh. What is happening in this war, bro? What is going on? Oh my gosh. The Bowlers take the lane they're supposed to, but the queen is dead. So dead. We freeze up the Town Hall. We rage in the Town Hall. The tornado pulls the RC in range of this queen, and we have to invis her, and she targets the scatter, not the Town Hall. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Town Hall goes down. To the yak. To the freaking yak. The yak gets the Town Hall. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That RC got marked by the queen, by the tornado, pulls it over, kills it, barely grabs the Town Hall. That yak gets it down. Oh my goodness. I mean, okay, so the reason you start off with a charge, the reason you start off with a charge, or no, sorry, who was it that taught me this? Lucas and Flexi taught me this back when it was the Yeti Smash. Chinese Yeti Smash was the Legends meta. And you add your Warden to save the queen. You have to save the queen. The queen is the attack. So she charges the gut of the base. The Bowlers walk around the edges. This is a usable, viable strat, especially on this base. The Bowlers get in that lane. They can reach both sides. They get great value. But you have to tome before you lose your queen ability. You waste the tome if needed. Keep your queen alive at all costs because she has to gut the base and all the key defense is inside it. And here we let her lose the ability super fast outside of the base of 12 and then lets her go down at the Town Hall. What? What? I deny how. Also, pause. How did we barely get the Town Hall down with the yak and still put a 91%? Hello? Hello? Happened to CMG, they ended with 55. And their attack went wrong. He still gets 91? Okay, how did you get the sculptures behind you on the shelf? Which ones? Which ones? The giant? Supercell sent me that. 2S sent me this for Christmas. It says, be a goldfish. Baby Drag was sent to me by Supercell. This says a little bit, what does it say? Sort of sweet, sort of savage. That is me. I bought these lights. They're really cute. I like them. I bought them when I moved in my new stream room. I don't know. What is this? You can see what they put up there? Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. It's so cute. She taped it up. I don't want to take it out. She hung it behind me for the stream. That's adorable. Okay. Lex knows now coming in. Then RC on the backside of his town hall shirt. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. Made that command. What were the criteria for that award? Listen to me. I learned very early on that nobody hands out Supermom medals. Nobody hands out medals to the best mom. There's no reason to try to compete for that. Yeah, no reason. As long as your kids think you're the best, that's all that matters. Lexnos comes in with a Nalo. Queen spent walking through the lighter weight work on the right flank. Log launcher right through the gut. King RC push through the left side. Warden sent with the whole miss. Queen needs to get the town hall here, and then it leaves us. I mean, we're having a hard time getting to the town hall, I'm not gonna lie. But we have a jump. Lex always brings a jump. Warden gets the single. That freeze was so OP, actually. Gets the single off the queen so we could jump in. We have to jump through that king. We send the headhunter to come help her out with it. We have one rage to help with the king, another one to help us through the town hall. That cleanup is deployed all over. We have 3 Dragon Riders, 2 loons. This is not a Lalo. That's why it's called a Nalo, but it is the Dragon Rider variety, which I strongly prefer on some bases. This one, in this case, knowing that we have to potentially send our army through a multi-target Inferno and Splash in general, and that there's not great tanking through it. You don't get value out of a hound. He brings Dragon Riders instead, and I like that a lot. Queen gets that town hall down. There's plenty of time left. This base is wrecked. This attack is broken. I came up with this attack. I'm so super excited about it. I wish I were better at executing it because it's a brilliant idea on these diamond bases that I think are overused in this meta, as we mentioned earlier when I went off about base building meta. The queen can literally just walk through one side as long as she makes the town hall. The lock launcher lets everything into the core. RC comes up the other side. You finish off in the town hall compartment. You clean up with the loons, Dragon Riders. You can clean up with whatever you want, really. You bring whatever you want. I tried it with Lalo troops. I tried it with dragons. I tried it with Dragon Riders. Each one works on different bases. It also works with ground troops on the back end for cleanup too. Don't worry, Tony. Failed on me 99 problems with the queen padding 1. You know what nobody hands out also is compliments to men. That's not true. Compliment the men in my life when they deserve it. Came up with a stack? Yes. Okay, that said, Indy, I don't actually think anyone copied me, but I definitely came up with it first and was doing it in testing before mobile open for the first ladder so that I could have something brand new. Yeah, exactly. Soham did come up with Soham. Wait, he didn't? He did. Yes, I came up. So the reason is, actually, speaking of Soham, the reason I came up with this was because of Soham, because I don't like log launcher attacks with super bowlers, but there is often really good log launcher value, so I want a different attack with the log launcher push. The Sui, the log launcher Sui for a Soham gave me inspiration to add a queen charge to it, but have the queen charge on a different part. So a queen charge added to a Soham, when I come up with it, then I was like, I don't really have to sneak at the town hall, there's nothing left on the back end. Anyway, maybe you do, Mara, but most might never get comments. I don't know that that's true. Last compliment given to me was from my mom when me and my ex broke up and I had to go to court. Was it a good compliment? You know who doesn't get complimented is moms. Moms don't get a lot of credit. I think that in general, people in general, both men and women, really just want someone who appreciates them for who they are. And so if you're not getting that, definitely seems like, I mean, your gut is telling you that you should be around people who appreciate you more. You should. You got people in your life that do appreciate you, and you'll get those compliments that you're looking for. Sir Iron coming in with a queen charge for Strut against CMG Nick. For the Queen Charge Dragon Rider, all spells could be dedicated to this Queen Charge here. We've got that Queen Charge working up from 12 over towards 9. Also, India kept time failing on Sohams, and I was like, I don't need time fail. I don't need all of this mess with the Dragon Riders and the bats and the everything. If I just do Dragon Rider or Lalo, I still am time failing. You know what I really need is a charge, because the Queen's the strongest thing on the map, and it should be the one taking down this half of the base, while the Log Launcher Push does this half of the base, and then just clean up on the back end. I love that, Indy. You should make her a sign that like this. You need a copy of it? I bet my daughter can get one for you printed off. You should mail her that. Sir Iron has that charge now working from 12 over to 9. She grabbed the Town Hall, so she wove into the Town Hall compartment with the Sui Wall Break, opening that lane for her, and she had a light little funnel to get her to go in there. She gets it. She walks back out around the 9 o'clock. She's dipping back through the layer. We have minions over there trying to push her back into the multi-target funnel, but she doesn't need to get it, really. We had the RC come in. 2 loons still in the pocket. Come for the storages. RC's already in there. Doesn't even matter. Got rages for days. Well, he brought all rages and only a couple freezes. Like the Dragon Rider Nalo, because after the Sui fails, the Warden passed with the RC. And in turn, passed with my air troops, even though it's on ground. I see. So you grab the AI of the Warden with the RC, and then send your air troops with the RC, is what you're saying. Rip to CMG is right, but to be honest, this was a rough war from both teams. Like 11-12 from Chasmac versus STRUT. It's going to be a percent issue anyway, even though that was a 2-star after the 55%. But is what it is. A little bit rough. You made me so happy. Oh my gosh, Codename, 10 gifted subs. Codename, thank you so much. What the heck? I definitely am covered in coffee. You surprised me. Thank you so much. What the heck? Man, my Codename, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you. It's other, I don't know, but yeah. The Geshenkable. Thank you so much. Does that mean it's time to play code names? It's a song. Let's see. Who gets a sub? Boom Shakalaka gets a sub. Leo gets a sub. Cosmonauts gets a sub. Scudmuffin gets a sub. The Great Thor gets a sub. Eltano gets a sub. Tom Nub gets a sub. Loop Sander gets a sub. And Pavu gets a sub. Hey, there's some big names in there. You know what I mean? Look at this. Oh, Pavu didn't play today. But he wasn't clan, I think. Lokian. Okay. This is what I told my daughter. She's like, no one likes me. So we're talking. I was like, look, right now, this is your life. This is what you can see. And it's like looking through a spyglass. Right now, you have this many people, and you're judging yourself based on what this many people think. But then you go to middle school, and you know this many people, and your world opens up a little bit. Then it's like you can kind of see. And then you go to high school, it opens up this much. Then you go to college, it opens up this much. Then you get out of college and you do whatever you want with no one controlling you. Your world opens up to this much. And then you realize that this little tunnel vision was never the real perspective of who you are or the value that you have in other people's eyes. You just have to open up your world. We were on stream. What happened? Oh my gosh, excellent point, Tom. How gets the sub? Codename, you're OP. Thank you so much. I so appreciate you. You have definitely made me spill my coffee and definitely made it worth waking up early this morning. Thank you so much. Not only Shide has seen
I have spoken.
I've spoken. What? I smelled my shirt. I have a sweatshirt. Oh my goodness. Okay. I feel good about myself. It could be worse if you didn't, you mean? Alright, Hold on. I only say that because I know that you are still, you know, in a situation where you still have Lady B. Oh my gosh. Lady B rating with a party of 171. All right, have a wonderful day, Lady B. Thank you so much for that raid. We caught you this morning for Clash Masters. You did a great job. Crazy movie. And Nagesh, thank you so much for coming in and sticking around. Our FC Wars after the stream with the Boomers. So we could stay live. If you guys want to stick around, we could stay live. We're going to cover the triples that were in this war. I just got gifted 10 subs, and I definitely spilled my coffee all over myself. Because it surprised me. It made me really happy, but I spazzed out and dropped my coffee. General Wee, thank you for the follow. We're going to recap these, and then I've got a war. Let's see, there's a war in an hour, but I don't have a war right now, unless anyone knows about it. So we could take our time recapping this. I want to say that next war is EWU at 12 Eastern. And it would be, let me check who it is. It's the American bracket. No. Yes. No. Nope. I think it's the Asian bracket that plays today, but I could be wrong. In fact, I am wrong. It doesn't play today. It was because they do weird, like, UTC +9 or -9 or whatever. Anyway, I think it was yesterday. All right. The next war that I have signed up for right now is the Chile 1 round of 16 in French Clash Cup. We could do something, right? Wait, what's this? R&R versus Fuqing in HWT. That is in... That already happened. It was at 6 a.m. this morning. Should have streamed that. 15:05. Should have streamed that. Lady Ray, Iceberry, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hot time stream now for 1 hour. Yeah. I cannot even put into words how many other things are more likely than me ever doing a hot tub stream. So it's an 11-12 war, but that's because of the 2 1-stars. One coming in to open the war on each side was absolutely crazy. It was crazy. So we did have 2 triples coming in from Chasmac. We did have 3 triples in. Oh my gosh. Pigs flying comes to mind. More likely. The apocalypse happening right this moment. More likely. Me plucking out each one of my eyelashes one at a time on stream. More likely. Lots of things more likely than me ever doing a hot tub stream. Lee Ray, thank you for the follow. The Boomers versus Stream. Join your friendly war. The Boomers versus Stream in Codenames. Okay, wait. This is what I said. Guys, even if you're not spammers, that I'm talking to, let's see, Keen, GP, Indy. If you're not spammers, try this attack in an FC, even if it disgusts you. And the reason is I think I know that when I did it, when I watched it first triple in the first war, and I used it last night because I didn't have a plan on base and absolutely wrecked the base. When I used it last night in the war, and here you see CMG Nick using it now, it opened my eyes a lot as far as looking for the imbalances and lack of splash on bases. It really helped me with my base. I really think that you should at least try it. So we've got Coast to Coast, Indonesian Smash. The reason I called it Indonesian Smash, I've heard of it called Indonesian Smash. I'm saying that because we first saw Indonesian clans using it in the competitive meta in the playoffs of some of these recent tournaments. And got a log launcher push in the town hall. We spam Coast to Coast, Yetis, and Super Wizards from 12 to 9. And then we bat the back end. Also, everyone who just came in from Lady B's stream, if you guys missed any of the wars this morning, we started with some Clash Masters. We moved over to Fiera, and then we streamed this Mulan Cup semifinal. If you guys missed anything, you can catch it on my YouTube. I'll be uploading the stream right after I raid out at the end of my stream. please go give my YouTube a follow. It's a brand new channel, 3 days old. It's a pretty elite group that's followed so far, I'm not gonna lie. You could get in very, very early on something that eventually could be cool. Right now, it's not very cool. Right now, it is just my VODs uploaded. They're not edited. Eric, Clash with Eric, showed me how to put a thumbnail on there. That's the only reason I have a thumbnail. Like, they're very noob. But if I get a little bit of a jump start and some help from you guys, get a little bit more support, I will learn how to edit. We'll put some videos on there as well, just for you guys. Right now, kind of quiet over there. You go tell me hi, write a comment, follow, like, whatever it is you do on YouTube. But it takes you guys clicking a link. So we'll see. If you put a little effort in, I put a little effort in. You know? Here we have. But this will especially will be on there. You guys saw how that attack went, right? Here we have Lexnos with another attack that I've been using lately. I came up with this before the first mobile open ladder. And then immediately saw Lex doing it. He did not see me doing it, so he did not copy me or anything. But I immediately saw Lex doing it the next week in his stream. This is called a Nalo. And it is because it is set up like a Queen Charge Lalo, but there is nothing to Lalo by the time this is done. We have a Queen Charge. Lex stole it from Mara, confirmed. Lex did not see me doing it. He was not here to see me doing it. But he did do it about a week later, and I've seen it all over the meta since then. Look at how huge this value is here. So the Queen, instead of going in with a 4 hero Sui, grabs healers, walks around one flank. And this is because this came, to me anyway, as an idea because of every base is symmetrical in the meta. Almost everyone. So the Queen walks one flank, King walks with the King and RC and Warden with the log launcher on the other flank. RC swings a little bit wide just because of her nature. Everyone subscribe. Yes, please do. Please do. Maybe you don't want to watch these wars back, but maybe one day you will. But the algorithm will not pick me up and make me searchable unless we get a little bit of activity on that channel. So I'm asking you guys to help give it a little jump start by doing interactions over there like liking, following, or liking, subscribing, and commenting. That'll kick it up so that it's at least searchable for when I do cover something that you maybe missed and want to watch back. So Lex knows, as you see, always brings a jump with his. Sometimes, yesterday, who was it? I want to say it was STRUT, but I don't think it was STRUT. It wasn't Space Station, but it was in the Space Station where I can't remember. Either way, they double broke her. So she was about in the same part of a diamond base, but because the compartment, the finger compartment flanking the town hall on each side, reached all the way to the outer wall, he could break her out and break her back in. Can't wait till one of your videos pop up on the burnt base search. It's possible. It definitely could. Burnt base definitely will be returning some of these attacks that are covered in some of my streams. And you'll be able to see some of these triples back by searching the base on burnt base too. Right here, though, I gotta say, in a very uncreative base building meta where everything's a diamond ring or box, there's a lot of close matches, even if the base isn't burnt. I said to YouTube, yay! Back, thank you so much. So, yeah, you either bring a jump or you can bring extra wall breaks for the back end. Queen gets the town hall. You only have cleanup loons on the back end. You can bring loons here, Lex. Sometimes Lex brings loons. Sometimes I brought loons. Sometimes they bring dragons. Dragon riders. Here he brings dragon riders. It's crushed. There's tons of time left. There's tons of time left. It's like, oh, everything's dying out. Doesn't matter. There's a whole minute left. It's insane. And then for the attacks that won the war, we have Mask coming in for triple from STRUT Gaming. Shout out to Lexnos. Lexnos is a beast. He is the one. So this is what happened. I came up with the attack. I'm working on like crap. This attack would be so broken if I could keep my queen alive. I'm so resting my queen charges. So I just start practicing my queen charges. Then I see Lex doing it. I'm like, well, F. No matter how good I get at this, I'm never going to be as good at queen charging as Lexnos is. This is definitely the Lexnos attack from now on because he's just, that's what he does. He's always been a queen charger, whether it was Lalo or hybrid. Well, since I can remember. I don't even remember what he did before hybrid. Saludos, Witch, ¿cómo estás? Max coming in. Ooh, voy a STRUT. I still have spilled coffee on my boob. Sorry. Voy a STRUT. ¿Por qué? ¿A transmitir la guerra? Okay. Porque yo no tengo una guerra por ahora. En una hora creo que hay uno. Ah, no, eso estaba cancelado. I don't know that we have another war before the Chile 1 war. I have to look. If anyone knows about a war, I can pick it up probably. This was the semifinals of Mulan Cup, as you can see by the logo up here. Go check. It's all drippy. It's all drippy. They spilled it. Because Codenames is a beast. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. 15. I was at 6 in the morning. Yikes. That could work. So not that one. AWL. Oh, what time's on it? I don't know for AWL what the time zone and everything is for that. Let's see what else we got. We've got we do have EW later today. The war for fire, that's what it was. The war that was for fire Fiera right now. Savage School. Wait a minute, that's the wrong day. There it is. Oh no, that's not until later either. How do people play long enough to get this much stuff? What this many buildings, you mean? I'll tell you the Cold Heart COC. Thank you for the follow. Is there more wars? There are Akeem, but we have a little bit of a break first. Got to go. I've got a business dinner in 50 minutes. Ooh, thank you so much, Tiago, for all your help. What happens is Supercell is really smart and plays to your like internal schedule. So it has you checking back in to do things and rewards you for doing them and checking back in. So they basically train us like Pavlov's dog, come back and check in over and over and over throughout the day. Then becomes a habit. And then we humans are creatures of habit and we like coming back and doing the same thing over and over. And then they gradually, very, very ever so slightly increase that time and make us wait more, which makes us want more, right? And then it makes the game so satisfying when you triple that you're like got all those endorphins. Then it makes it so frustrating, pisses you off just enough. You want to like prove it wrong. And it really hits all of those centers of humanity that we both got going inside of us. And then we come in and then you end up with, you know, like a few extra accounts because you're hooked. That's what happens. All right. I still can't remember. We can do friendly wars right now if you want to set them up, Grandpa. I will come and do them and stream them. But I do have war attacks. I do have legend attacks. I do have another war coming up soon. I'm looking to see right now as we're recovering this. This is Yo-Yo. I actually have no idea how he's able to pull this off. He only pulls it off because he's Yo-Yo. Really, that's it. I'm looking to see if there's another war that I've missed. Because really, I was going to end right now and come back. I do have to move all of my accounts over for our CW Old School War, so I'll do that too. Here's the quarterfinal for Blitzkrieg. What time is that? 11:15. I could do that. That's right now. 11:15 and 12:25. Okay, let me pick up these Blitzkrieg wars, okay? Okay, there's 2 wars right now.
Glad to have you here at Clash Anonymous, Lustone, thank you so much for coming in. I've been addicted to Clash for 10 years. Clan's name is my addiction. Exactly. So rather than crack addicts, we became cock addicts. Yes, that is exactly what happened. Yes, exactly. Hold hard COC. Thank you for the follow. And don't end. Wait, me? Okay. But I'm looking for these wars. I just DM'd Anastasia for Blitzkrieg because there are two, I want to say they're quarterfinals or semifinals wars. Because they're today. Because they're right now. Because they're out of Stomp Gaming. Hopefully she says yes. Have we recovered all the triples yet? Fun. Glad to have you here at Clash Autos. Yes. You're all here. You suffer from the same addiction. That is why we're here on Twitch. Alright. Blitzkrieg. Ooh. Hey, she says we can stream them. Over to Stomp Gaming. This is let's see. This is Elite Quarterfinals. Power of Noobs versus Stomp Gaming. Is it Elite? Wait, oh no! That's not it. Okay, let me look. Who won the match? What was the score? Mad Donkey. Oh my gosh. By the way, Mad Donkey, let me say again that if you happen to have gotten here late and missed the war, you can find it on my YouTube channel. I'll upload it directly after the stream. I upload it right away. It's just the stream on there. It's not edited or anything. Eventually it might be edited if you guys start to watch them and like them. Chirag, OP, thank you so much for the resub. Count as the cutest. Coming in with a 2-month resub. With the 1 month streak. Thank you so much. See if there's another war. I'm looking for wars for you guys to see what they got. Oh. So it is Elite. Shoot. All right. We'll surely check, but can you please tell the result? Yes, of course. And I'm already subbed. Yes, of course I can. So what happened here, okay, Mad Donkey, is both teams came out with a 1-star in the first round of attacks. Lex got 3 stars, but it was enough. Yes, he did. With an amazing Nalo attack. And Nick also got a triple with an Indonesian smash. It was kind of crazy. But they were the only 2 to triple, and they ended this war 12-11. Strut wins. Okay.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
Alright, let me tell them GG. I'll be right back, and then we will go head over to my other clan while we decide what to do next. It looks like we will be waiting until it was an interesting match. Yes, it was. We'll be going back. We'll either do friendly wars or my war hits or something until we have Chile 1 coming up in, let's see, I want to say they're round of 16. Let me tell them GG. That yak, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm leaving their clan. We'll head back. We'll dump our gold into the capital as well while we're there. Okay. Oops. Typing into.
Do it.
Oh. Okay. All right. Looks like we have, when is the Mulan Cup final? I think they still have to schedule it. Let's take these logos down. Put my logo back up. We'll head over since we're going cash for a moment at least. What clan is this one in? Oh, you know what we didn't? I don't know if I got kicked. I probably got kicked. No. Yeah. Did I request on the... Oh, I think I left without recapping them. No! Who are the finalist teams? Strut, and I can go check the other one for you. Let's go see if they have it posted. Mulan. So the semifinal matches were between Boom Academy versus Team XO and Chasmac Gaming versus Strut. Strut won in the Chasmac versus Chasmac, and I can check on Team XO versus Boomer Academy. I don't see the results yet. I'm looking for you. Hold on. What's the results channel? I'm looking. In the meantime, GP, are you here? Both GPs if you want. This is for you guys hating on my Lalo. I can't say it's gonna be beautiful, but it is gonna get the job done, Mr. Oh, Mar's such a spammer. Mar doesn't know how to Lalo. Meh. Okay, well, I'm looking to see who it is that's in this next. Let's see. Wait, who are the finalists? So it's Papa Gumbo Team XO. Did you find it? I don't know if they made it. I'm looking for the other Mulan Cup server because in the media server it doesn't have the results. I'm looking to see if I can see a results channel or not. So far, I'm looking. Announcements. Oh gosh. Okay. It's not telling me who won that match. It's probably on their Twitter. It doesn't, so only the reps have access to like the results channel. And they just wore last night, so they haven't posted it here that I can see in any kind of announcement. Or, oh, I'm his friend. I sent it with me right now. Okay, then it is. So it's Team XO versus Strut then. Look, I didn't even have good pathing because it kind of failed by Suey, but doesn't matter. I guess I did fail my Suey. Check that out. Check that out. This is for all you haters out there. Shout out to the haters. All right, so we are going to go over to a Blitzkrieg semifinal, but it is not going to be a 5v5 Channel 14. It is going to be, I have no idea. I think it's a mix, but it's a short format war. We'll kind of hang out there, and we'll also do our attacks at the same time until we wait for the Chile 1 war. It is between Chile 1 and looking at on. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Chile 1 versus Time Fail Gang. We'll be playing shortly. He's insanely good with E-Drags. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I think I'm done looking around. FYI, I was mistyped. What? I don't think we have 5, but I'd be down to friendly wear them together. Okay. Who won? Strut won, Purple Thunder. We are on to, let's see, Blitzkrieg and my own attacks. Oh, here's another one while I'm doing this. There's another triple. For all you haters out there. Now, you guys, most of you here are not haters. I just have a few especially strong opinion haters that say that I can't Lalo, so I'm just showing them that I can. Blitzkrieg. I think it's semifinals. Check it out. Looking at it, it is their elite quarterfinals. Power of Noobs versus Stomp Gaming. Next time, just at me. As one of the haters. You're actually not even the worst hater. It is definitely Tiago and GP that are constantly hating at me for not Laloing. It's not like it's rocket science, okay? It doesn't make you cooler than anyone else just because you can hollow. Blizzard, funnel, Sui, drop loons, and the law. That's it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's see. Blitzkrieg is elite. Finals. Their finals. Blitzkrieg, elite, finals. We'll go cover that. It's almost what? Ooh. I am now God Lalo player. Now Mara. Yeah. I mean, I thought my suit was gonna get that RC sooner, but it doesn't matter. It got it done. Got it done. Okay. Okay. That RC lived all the way from 9. Finishes off the single with the Lassie at the very back of the base. I mean, there's some things to remember, and it's not pretty because I'm rusty, but it doesn't matter. You sure about that? We can test that. It's just the same as playing any of the troops. You just have certain elements of the attack to remember. It took me a little bit to remember it, and then it's fine. Oh, I'm still in MSD Sports. We can recap these triples. Wait, I gotta head over to, head over with this one. Over to Stomp Gaming. We'll get this logo back down. My logo back down. We'll put the Blitzkrieg one back up. Yep, there it is. Oh, but this is ESL. I have the other logo. Only streamed ESL this full season. Logos, photo, link. Nope, that's... Go search for Stomp Gaming by name. Stomp Gaming. There's only one Stomp Gaming? Yeah. No. Carl looks like a beast. See? I'm just saying. I just don't do it because I'm rusty at it because I don't want to main it because people on my team have always mained that attack, so I don't take it from them. Let's see. Oh, did I get accepted? Oh, I did not. I got accepted into puppet sets. That is not the same thing. Okay, let's see. I need to like open. Oh. Let's see what the issue is if we have more Lala players. It's not always the best attack on the base. You need like a variety, and I'm a boomer. It takes me a while. Like I need a practice attack before I main it. You know what I mean? You know, I don't just like automatically be able to just not be rusty and remember all the different parts of every single attack for like 100 different attacks. I need to like focus on 3. That's how I am. So if someone else is gonna be best and always Lalo, then I'm gonna pick an attack to main that they don't. I'm getting the link because they didn't accept me in yet. So let's see. Try again. 2, 2, 2. PRR. LG. TV. Yeah, I requested in. Yeah, I mean the admin. Give me Resh Shalalo. You'll get there. Or you're OP. I did fine. I don't feel like it's the top of the mountain that once I finally can Lalo that I can say that I'm good at Clash. I don't think that at all. I already can Lalo. It just depends on the base. See? Look. What? The first day, I told you. The first, so these 80s, those first few hits, I forgot to drop my RC with the Sui, and I forgot to pull the CC Hound with an Archer before starting my Sui, and I forgot to drop cleanup. Things that don't happen in the attack I was using before. And I tripled. I was like, I remembered that time, at least, to use my RC with the Sui. Then, after I failed the 72%, I remembered to pull the Hound with the Archer first. You guys are so weird about it. And then I tripled every other hit. That's fine. Forget. Just a lot to keep track of. Then I remembered to drop cleanup, and then it's fine. I'll take 3 out of 8 for not having done the attack in like over 6 months and just doing it in Legends Wednesday. I'll take it. It's fine. Strong attack. Hold on. This account. We're heading over to Blitzkrieg. In Stomp Gaming. Could you possibly raise your audio? I can't adjust the volume on this monitor. Eesh. Okay. So here we have first. This is the finals of Blitzkrieg Elite. We've got Power of Noobs versus Stomp Gaming. We've got King Kong coming in against Jappa from Stomp Gaming. He's using Super Drags. Can I raise my audio? Is it quiet? I specifically turned it down because sometimes I yell. Callie, I can turn up a little bit. Yeah. Sometimes I yell and then I start peeking. That's the best I got. That's a tiny bit louder. Am I really quiet? Is it because my music is loud? Like that. Is my music louder? I don't know. I'm at least glad that I fixed the compression issue and the peaking for now. Hopefully I don't yell. You know what I mean? Hopefully I don't yell. Okay, so this is finals. We're coming with Super Drags, which concerns me. And the reason is that we've made it all the way through this league. And we made it 2 finals. Probably a lot of these attackers by using Super Drags. So can they make the adjustment and can they win the tournament with an attack other than Super Drags? Have they made the adjustment like some of the pro teams have? Hopefully I don't yell. Coming from her, that's impossible. You're so funny. No, okay. I yell because I'm excited, not because I'm mad. And if I yell because I'm mad, you deserve it. Imagine someone thinking that I wouldn't yell if I were mad or excited. That would be really weird, right? After knowing me, it would be impossible, in fact. King Khan coming in from Power of Noobs is gonna fall short with these Super Drags. Don't fall short. I can't say I'm disappointed. Got cleanup, but we can't really drop it anywhere. Because we didn't clear exterior defenses up on that 12 o'clock edge, so we're going to sit at 84%, and that's going to be all she wrote. I don't know if there are hit times. Ooh, I don't think there are. They've claimed the bases. We've got Jappa coming in from Stomp Gaming now with the Queen Charge Lalo. Stomp Gaming we've caught before. Not necessarily, like this format, that's going to be a 2-hour war because it's a 10v10. But when I heard that it was a 10v10 2-hour war, I picked it up anyway because constant action. We're going to watch what these teams do. Last time I covered Stomp Gaming, they came in with a perfect war. So I'm excited to see their attacks. We've got Power of Noobs running a meta diamond base with an odd grid in the core. Super Drags well-deserved fail. Exactly. Flame Flinger. So Queen Charge at 9, Flame Flinger at 3. Now the Flame Flinger gets good value, don't get me wrong, and I'm always looking for an opening for a Flame Flinger value, regardless of the attack that I'm using. But are we setting ourselves up Lalo pathing with this? I don't know, because what we're doing is we're creating a box. We're taking a diamond, we're cutting the edges off of it, so now we have a box, and unless we can get a good chunk out of this, take a good bite out with a King RC Sui, we still haven't set ourselves up Lalopathic. We get the CC pull, we deal with it in 9 o'clock compartment. We got the Flame Flinger deeper into the 3 o'clock now, still getting value and taking the Wizard Towers down. The Wizard Tower is actually great value to pull off away from the Lalo. Especially with these air defenses where they are. They would not be taking the Wizard Tower, so we would get lots of splash into the Wizard Tower, just like right now. See how that Hound is not taking that Wizard Tower, but we only allocate 4 loons to it, so 4 loons take the splash from that Wizard Tower, and then we move in together into the core multi-target Inferno, where we tome that initial group. We only have 1 haste left, but we have ranged in between the 2 multis, hoping to get it down with the tomed ranged loons. I don't know that they'll path very well to that second multi-target Inferno, and we've now run into the RC on the back end of this base, while the Queen has slipped out of base around that 11 o'clock corner to step in from 11, and we want her to wrap around and grab this scatter shot, but her healers are in major trouble if she doesn't, because they just are going by. Never mind. We had that Dragon Rider come out of the Flame Flinger, target the scatter from behind, save the healers. The Queen is up, doesn't matter anyway, because the Queen is just on cleanup duty with ability intact, and that is a triple coming in from Japa from Stomp Gaming. He is in this 10v10, but he's also one of the starting 5 for Stomp Gaming that put up that perfect war that I'm talking about. Super Jack fails. Queen charge Lalo for the win. What? We missed 2 other attacks at the same time? So there aren't Japa and Japa Null? What? Japa came in for a 6-hack. He does the same attack. Queen charge Lalo on another diamond base. With a Flame Flinger on another diamond base. Wait, where does he use the Flame Flinger on this one? Because he can't use it in the Eagle on this one. I promote my clan for what? You need to recruit? What town halls are recruiting for? Where's the guy earlier that needed a clan? Is that what you mean? You are trying to recruit for your clan, is that right? Bilal, are you still here? Bilal was looking for a clan. If that's what you mean is you want to recruit for your clan, then yes, I'm fine with that. Thank you for asking first. That is really polite Twitch etiquette. Thank you for the follow, Sheldon. I'm assuming you're recruiting. I don't know if you want to specify what town hall levels you're recruiting for, but Bilal, if you're still here, he's looking. Good day. What with the 5-hour stream already? Oh my gosh. I was going to end stream already, and then I didn't. Did not do it. I'm still here because I picked up extra war that I was going to, and then Lady B raided me, and then there's this other war, and then where did this war come from? Oh hey, where did this war come from? Blitzkrieg 10v10 finals. In fact, I should change it. White privilege, thank you for the follow. I don't love your name. Let me put the Power of Noobs versus Stomp Gaming be in the title. There we go. We've got Queen popping the ability on the backside of the 12 o'clock compartment. Japanal now coming in with a clockwise Lalo after we got that Flame Flinger value as much as we could, and we couldn't get a ton because the ground bow stayed up and weren't tanked. I mean, they were a little bit, but not for long. And then dies out, deploys that Dragon Rider into the mix for the Lalo, and we just Lalo kind of across the fat side of this diamond over there from 4 to 8. Sent me the elite logo. Oh, I like it. It's cute. This is a cute logo. Okay, hold on. Take the Mr. Super Giant down, or that's a regular giant. That's not a super giant. Take Mr. Giant down. Let's add Mr. Goblin. for the Elite Division. Boa tarde, Peixoto. ¿Cómo está? We've got, let's see, what am I doing? Image, logo. Oh, it's humongous. Fun. That's pretty cute. I like it. All right, thank you. Good. Best way to get good at attacking? Question mark. Where to look for information? I played for years, but never been good, and I just started watching streams and watching tournaments. Yes, that is the #1 way. Actually, what town hall are you? Drive comes in from Stomp Gaming now with a Sui Lalo. No, it's a Blizzard Lalo. The Blizzard Lalo. We have 2 super wall breaks too in the Sui. I'll tell you what happened to me. All right? This will be my origin story. My son downloads the game on my phone. He's like, Mom, check this out. It's way better than Heyday. True story. I'm like, whatever. Okay, son. You're not allowed to play this game because it has an online chat. He's like, Mom, what if you play with me? I'm like, okay. But we have to join this clan that has the friends that I know will be like not weird with you being a little kid and being online. Hello, Sidvana Santoro. Welcome in. So now we're in the same clan. I'm at Town Hall 3. He's like at Town Hall 8. At about the whole time, I'm like, son, I'll do the farming on this, but not if I have to steal it from other people because that's not nice. You have to do the attacks. I'll just upgrade the buildings when we have enough loot. I'll be in charge of the upgrading stuff. Like, okay. Well, he fell behind. And I still was doing Loonian. It's the only attack that I really knew at Town Hall 7. A Clash Royale friend came and showed me how to attack with hogs. Town Hall 7. Then I was in 8 tripling 9s. And then I was watching YouTube videos as they upgraded 9 because I didn't know how to use an Archer Queen. So I watched Powerbang. I watched Klaus. I watched Echo. And I watched Eric. And I learned how to be a Town Hall 9. So YouTube videos is I'm definitely a YouTube video addict as far as learning how to use specific attacks. And then if you want to see like what to anticipate, your Town Hall 14. Okay, so if you want to see what to anticipate, like how people handle different types of Town Hall 14s, 1, you can watch it live. 2, I am actually the owner of Burnt Base. Burnt Base, if you scan a layout, like in your clan war, and you upload it into Burnt Base, you can see how other content creators all attack that base. And then you can try those new attacks that you haven't tried before. You can see how are people like being successful against these bases. Not that Klaus, it was old Klaus. What I'm saying is a trap. What I'm saying is a trap. Be careful. What's the trap, Indy? What is the trap? Anyway, I will say that even though I watched YouTube and streams and stream, what's it called? So, Burnt Base. Hold on. Giving raid. Mackenzie, thanks so much for the raid. Here it is. This is Burnt Base. It is a paid subscription of $5 a month, but there's a free version as well. But if you do the free version, you scan the base, you just have to wait for a cooldown, and then it's free. You have to create an account. You keep scanning as many bases as you want for free. You have to wait for the cooldown because it costs us to host those scans and everything for those bases. So that's how we negate the cost and make it worth subscribing. But if you do that, it'll show you all the other ways that there's also tutorials of how to use Burnt Base. Mackenzie did a very, very good one, actually. Welcome in, Mackenzie. And it shows you how to do it. You can see what the other content creators are all doing on those bases, and you can learn new attacks to try. Let's say that there's a base, like a diamond base, like this, which we see a lot in the meta. Hello! So you see a lot of diamond bases. Let's say that you struggle with them like I do. I particularly struggle with diamond bases. And so I download them off of YouTube to practice against, and then I will scan the base. I'll go and look and see what other people are doing, and then I'll try those attacks that people are using on the diamond bases that are giving me a hard time. And that's how I adapt my own attacking. And then follow people like me or Mackenzie who like to explain things to you while they're streaming. That one when if I know I really benefit a lot from the one-to-one interaction. Like if I'm on voice chat, I really benefit and learn to attack with a certain attack so much better because someone's talking to me and telling me what I'm doing. And it's similar, not on voice chat, in a stream. Okay, we got him in with a few more. So far we've only got one attack coming in for Power of Noobs. Stop Gaming coming right out of the gate halfway through their attacks in the first 30 minutes is insane. Son of Ken, hello, welcome in. Gotcha's hard to get info for Clash, so thank you so much. You are so very welcome. That Burnt Base link takes you to the Burnt Base server. You can see the Burnt Base tutorials there. You can also learn how to create an account. You can use the free version if you like it. You can get the $5 a month paid subscription so you get those instant results for yourself. And either way, it's fine. We're Clash players at heart. Not a scam. Is to enrich the community. Mac talks about everything but Clash. I love Mac's stream. Mac is definitely one of my very favorite streamers. What does BB stand for? BB stands for Burnt Base. Yeah, me too. I saw Clash Tutor with like Eric and Lady B on there, but I didn't know how helpful it'll be for the price. Don't do that. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not saying don't do any tutorial ever, but don't do that as the first step. You know what I mean? Like take other steps first, and then if you want to fine tune things, then do that kind of thing. I'm not saying don't ever do it. Let's see. Emma, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, we are in these Blitzkrieg Elite Division Power of Noob versus Stomp Gaming Finals. This is a 10v10. This is the finals of the entire Blitzkrieg Season 9. And Stomp Gaming has already used 5 attacks for 4 triples. We've only watched, I think, 3 of them. We watched Japanals, 2 Queen Charge Lalo attacks on Diamond bases. This is why I like watching these wars, by the way. Because then I'm like, okay, well, everyone else is queen charging these bases. That's how I came up with that Nalo attack. Use code MAC for a free search. Yep. Mac has always been a big supporter of Burnt Base, and as owner of Burnt Base, we've always been a big supporter of Mac. I really like picking up people who are positive influence on the community that enrich the community and supporting them as much as I can because this is where we hang out. We want to have a good time here. Just want to get out of the habit of trying to use a drag bat for every single attack. I want to be able to look at base and pick it apart for the best attack. For sure. So, Tiago and Mario, basically. Burnt Base is cheating. Burnt Base is not cheating. Absolutely not. That's actually, that is a very tired and old thing people used to say when we first came out because they didn't know what it was. They're fully supported by Burnt Base is fully supported by Supercell. Supported and approved. It is a way, simply a way to connect you guys to the content creators that are making content about Clash on YouTube. I didn't know you had a creator code. He has a Burnt Base code. Burnt Base creator code. Watch my video of me using Burnt Base to hit a world's base. Exactly. Mackenzie has great tutorials in that server. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying. It's not cheating. That debate is so old and tired. It is definitely not. An attack done on a YouTube video does not translate the way people think that it does in a live hit. It simply doesn't. They're just, maybe it did back at Town Hall 9, but we don't do Town Hall 9s, but now there's too many different elements to throw too many different factors that throw things off. What it does do is show you an attack meta. It does show you what other people are using against similar bases. They say flat tire. Cheater, pumpkin eater. Cheating. It's called using your resources. It is. It is approved, and I will tell you that if you are not using it in a competitive war, your enemy is using against you. This is the reason, especially, that you should be using it as a competitive player, Indy. That is because it is 100% reliable to defend your base, and it is not at all reliable to attack a base. Because you can 100% scan your base after it gets burnt, watch how the people tripled it in slow motion, and then specifically trap it against that attack so whoever tries to use Burnt Base to copy a hit can be baited. That is very, very consistent and is the very best way. That was actually the foundational premise on which it was created, was because our bases were being burned in long format 2-hit wars. So they're all tripled, right? They were being archived and shared within clan families without being public to everyone. And we didn't think that was fair. We wanted, and we also, they were being posted without us knowing they were even on YouTube. So they were burnt and we didn't know it. We wanted to be able to scan our bases and find out if it got burnt so that we could defend ourselves. Pretty much it. Use this video to show it's not cheating. Wait, which one? As a competitive player, you need to be able to come up with your own plans. So what you're saying is you have no idea what he just said because you already answered my question, or you already answered me before I said what I said, right? It is a lot better at baiting your base on defense than it is at copying attack. 1,000 times better. Exactly. It was already an element of the game that couldn't go away. It levels the playing field, makes it accessible to everyone. Everybody can tell if their base has been burnt so that they can choose to run it or not. And it is much more reliable on defense than it is on offense. But it still, on offense, will show you the meta people are using, but I would advise against trying to copy and attack exactly. Must admit, when it first came out, I definitely thought it would kill creativity, but it's really just another tutorial. Yeah, everybody who said it was cheating, that it was going to ruin the game. How many years has it been out? It is definitely not ruined the game. It is definitely not, I mean, hasn't affected the attack meta at all. It is like that, Tony, yes. Use which video? Okay, I'm pulling up. You are adorable. Who wants to see Mac's YouTube video on bird base? I'll watch to see if attacks go live, but if they don't go live, we'll watch it. I just have to, and I'll turn the music down. I'll turn the desktop on. I'll just use a little display capture here for my browser. And I will put volume on. Can you guys hear it? No, you can't. Hold on, I have the tab muted.
Meteo. Now, we could go and look at the replays, we could trail through all of that, but that's really difficult, and you know, it's a long live stream, that's quite hard to find. So, what we're going to do instead is we're going to have a little,
this is the very best and fastest way to get the rewards from these challenges if you're stumped on it.
We're going to find out how this was 3-starred by Meteo using burnt base. First thing you need to do, we need to take a screenshot, and we're going to take that screenshot and we're going to put it into the burnt base bot. Guys, there's lots of different ways to access the burnt base bot. It's available online on their website, or if you drop into my server, you can use it in my server as well. Whole video that I'll put up there about how to use the bot. If you ever want to use it for any base that you're stuck on in a clan war and you want to try it out for the first time, if you use the code !MAC in the burnt base bot, it'll set you up with 5 free searches. Okay guys, I've watched the attack a couple of times. You know, as a pro player attacking a pro base, it's not easy. But you know, it is Queen Charge Dragon Riders, which you know are really strong just now, so let's have a look at this. So, the first thing we've got to do is we're going to be Queen Charging in on this top air defense, this top scatter shot and air defense up at the top left. So Queen Charge is going to come in from this side, we're going to push across, we're going to target this cannon with a couple of balloons, and that's going to knock out that cannon and force the Queen to go into this wall. Super Wall Breaker to get her in there as well. Once this compartment is cleared out, we're going to Super Wall Break her out and back in on that side, so using 2 Super Wall Breaks, and that means that she goes outside and back in, so the Queen is going to move across, round and in, and be in on this side. I'm going to put the King up here, he's going to move up the base, maybe on this side, and we're going to drop. Going to put another balloon over here. Healer's well out the way. Super Wall Break into the scatter shot compartment, meaning that the Queen should step in. Step in, Queen. Couple of rocket balloons there. Baby drag clearing out that side.
This is like Clash Inception.
Oh, I can't remember its spell placement. Feel like she didn't use her ability that early on. Super Wall Break there, another one there. Let's use the Wizard over on this side.
There's no live attack. You can get
King
your
is going to move.
I will pause this and switch off of it when the live attack goes on. Mara's streaming
Queen
it.
will move out, okay. I feel having used my... King has not gone the way I wanted him to go. Let's put the Wall Wrecker in. It's going to target the Town Hall. Poison on the CC troops. King and Queen are in a lot of trouble. This is not going to plan.
Oh my gosh, I remember this one, Mac. I remember this attack. It was so hard to get that wrecker in there.
The poison is down. The Queen is getting through stuff. Okay. We've got the sweeper. Town Hall's going to go down.
And the multi and the
this whole top left section is in a bit of bother. The eagle is still up. We need to put that down for the Queen. I'm going to send a minion at that lava pup. Turns out it was targeted anyway. Sneakies have escaped. I don't remember them doing that before. The healers, the Sneakies have gone. The healers have gone with the Sneakies. What?
I don't even know.
Right, let's get the Dragon Rider starting to move. I think we use quite early on. The Queen is down. This has all gone wrong. Headhunter's coming in. Let's pop that Warden ability. There we go. Let's throw the RC in there as well.
How's that?
Yeah.
Still no attack going live. An hour and a half left.
Freezing that scatter. I'm just kind of winging it now. I've abandoned any sort of knowledge of what the attack looked like beforehand. I'm going to freeze that air defense in the middle. Protect these
I will be uploading
Dragon Riders. We've got a single at the back end as well. Still got an invisibility spell.
Your video on my channel.
Might need to freeze this king.
When I upload the VOD to YouTube.
Try and catch the king and the Infernal Tower. Lovely. I just complimented myself. That did happen, guys.
I'm not gonna lie, there's a very elite group of people
RC
that
has got those healers, and
I
think I might have this, guys. That did not go to plan. Oh no, 6 seconds left.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no,
pretty,
time is an issue. I'm gonna time fail.
Really have been the ones to follow. No. All right.
Occasionally the Queen dies. Sometimes the King doesn't go in. When it goes well, a time fail. Time is so worse. Right, I've had a couple more attempts at this.
Wait, what? That was hilarious. I skipped over that.
But not too bad. Let's get things moving a little bit quicker this time. I'm getting worse. Right, I've had a couple more attempts at this. Occasionally the Queen dies, sometimes the King doesn't go in.
You're like, this is gonna be a great way to
when it goes well, a time fail. Time is so difficult on this one, man.
It's so good. You got this, you got this. Do you get it on this try, McKinzo? I think this was the triple. Queen goes in, Queen goes in. The Queen clearly didn't go in on those, you know what I mean? That needs a beer. Oh, he needs an Iron Brute. No commentating. I can commentate it. I was broken. No commentating. You mean like during this? You're like, I cannot talk during this. I have to concentrate or this will not work. That's so tricky. The music takes over. Like, nope. I have to focus. This is intense concentration. Uh-huh. Okay, good. Got the CC. Got the Suey. Got the pups. I know. I love this so much.
Well, I don't know if the Queen's gonna go the right way here. She's gonna beat on that plinth. King isn't gonna get that Infernal Tower down. Let's send a single Dragon Rider there. I'm now making up my own plan, guys. This is not the plan that it's meant to be.
Didn't want a 3-hour-long video. This is not the plan. Oh! No, those are just those cat-like reflexes that Mstrs has to adapt on the fly. Okay, Tony?
Queen is still up though, which is good.
Still up. See? Fine.
55 seconds left. Such a short amount of time left to get through this base. I need to keep this queen alive. She still has her ability actually, so I maybe shouldn't be wasting spells protecting her.
You have so many freezes, like a ninja. Or look at those ninja-like reflexes.
Let's get some cleanup down the bottom here as well. Let's pop the RC ability. That rips through a few more defenses. Let's put that invisibility spell down. Let's just keep freezing things. Got an archer tower, single archer as well. Let's pop that queen ability. 20 seconds left. Oh, I did not speak much in that. I realised that I needed to concentrate because I'm not good enough to talk at the same time. I'm swagging a freeze. Because I'm better than Meteo.
Because I'm better than Metro. I love it so much. Again, so thank you. Thank you for showing us that. Here we go. Here we have a live. Will this attack triple? The prediction is in. This attack is coming in from Power of Noobs. Kunal Singh attacking against PV from Stop Gaming. PV already having come in with a triple. Multitasking is not greater than Mac. Evidence that BB does not make you better. Well, it does make you better, but not in that way. Not by copying attacks. It makes you better because it shows you possibilities. Definitely have to. I mean, I watched that video for sure. And I watch Burnt Baby's videos all the time. It doesn't mean that I use the attacks. I'm like, I don't like that record there. I definitely came in with a different angle of charge and a different record that worked for me on that exact challenge. Yeah, it's not a gimme, is what it is. Watching a video back and repeating it. And that even had all the same traps and everything. Burnt Bases, it doesn't show the traps or anything, which is why it's more reliable on defense than offense. And the purpose of it is, one, connecting Clash players, new Clash content creators that they may not normally watch, for new ideas that they may not, like for instance, that Indonesia Smash, if you're not watching Indonesian teams, you may never run into that attack and never even think of it. And then you won't even think of it when you see a base because you've never seen someone do that attack before, and it's a weird attack. It's a weird attack. But if you scan over a base, you're like, what the heck is this? Go check it out. You're like, wow, this Indonesian content creator. And this base is wrecked. Maybe I should try that. Whatever it is, it gives you access to more tools on your attacks. But as far as copying, the very best way to use it to replicate the exact attack is on defense by trapping against the attack it was tripled with. That I don't want people doing that attack. It goes for everything. It goes for that Nalo, that's new meta. It goes for the Stadra style super drags. If you didn't ever watch Asian teams, you would never have seen that. No. Mushiks being desperate for a gold pass is not a thing. It's not a thing. That's not something you normally would ask somebody you don't know. Right? Especially online when they would have to send you the money somehow that gave you access to their personal information. That's not something that people would do. I think you've been in my channel before asking people for money, and that's weird. Assuming you're under 18, I told you to ask your parents. I would suggest that again. And even though it's banned, remember why I suggested to you last time was to go offer to do tours to earn the money? And then you said you're not allowed to spend money on video games, and I said it would be really easy to convince me as a mother if you were like, hey, can I mow the lawn for $10, but I'm gonna need it in an Apple gift card or a Google Play gift card. I'll be like, yeah, go mow the lawn. Sitting there asking people for Twitch on money though, this is so weird. Not good manners. This fall is very short. We could pay out that triple as not happening. I wish I could pay the Mulan. Mama Mara, that's right. Wait. I feel like I'm in tech class taking notes. Take notes. Take notes. Alright, here we go. Mohato, we missed it. It also falls short. This is only the second time that Stop Gaming is not tripled. As I said, the last 5v5 award for them came in perfect. I anticipate them still doing very well in this 10v10. This is the finals, and Power of Noobs still unable to secure a triple. It's a little rough for them, I'm not gonna lie. Here's a welcome, Mstrs. Thank you so much for sharing that link so that we can watch it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being an amazing, awesome person and content creator, enriching our community. Adios. Adios. You PayPal me $40K to pay off the rest of my mortgage. Rathon now coming in for Power of Noobs with the Queen charging the 12 o'clock with a wall break right there on the flat side of the 11. Got a Log Launcher currently selected and Dragon Rider selected for the back. So it looks like we want to Log Launch our Queen to the Town Hall while we send a flanking air push next to her into the Eagle with Tomed Headhunters for the King Queen. Notice there are 4 Headhunters here because we have to get through the King and then to the Queen. But even so, we'll be leaving that RC up for the back end unless these Headhunters go beast mode and make it all the way back there, which is a little not so likely. The Queen is being led into the Town Hall. Save your brother from finding followers. What? I didn't like that one. What didn't I like? What didn't I like? I didn't. Wait. No, I'm just thinking like, yeah, that's about the same thing. Can't get Burnt Base to send me confirmation email. Check your promotional folder in your email. It usually gets sent to there. I don't know why. Queen. Oh, what? The Queen sees the King. She wants a piece of that mammy over there. Oh my gosh. She's not pathing. Not pathing to the Town Hall. The wall's open. She's not taking it. She's over here. That is so hilarious. I made that into a Discord emote. I made that into a Discord emote so long ago. Okay. Sorry. That's funny that Matt has it in his stream now. That's the same as I made the lurk emote for Out of Shites selfie. Okay. Deep Money comes to resub for 17 months. Oh my gosh, Deep Money. Thank you so much. Ah, no you, Deep Money. No you. Okay, the Queen completely snaked this attack. We are in recovery mode. Really unfortunate for Rathon. The idea was good, but the Queen really wanted a piece of that King. The Dragon Push was going to have to be sent on Faith. Queen is wild, and we had to send that air push on Faith, getting those heroes down because the Queen saw that King and wanted a piece of it. It's rough. It's rough. Did get that Town Hall down. We tomed our Dragon Riders through it, but we have died out at the Town Hall because we didn't have the sufficient spell comp to be able to path through the Town Hall. It was never intended. The RC has taken that Inferno off of the healer, so the healers currently are alive, though they are very low health. We've invis that RC into the defending RC. She makes it through. She pops her ability into the single after getting locked out. No, yeah, make it through the RC. We accidentally invis the RC at the same time, so we redirected to a defense and then died to the single. That is rough. This is not a triple. Multiple. These thing. Bienvenido. Okay. 1 hour and 12 minutes. This war. Have half the attacks left. In the next hour, we'll see 4 attacks come in from Stomp Gaming, 6 from Power of Noobs. A huge lead for Stomp Gaming. 4 stars. Yikes! I mean, Power Noobs really struggling there. That one was little. I mean, the lane was open. The Queen just didn't want it. We had to send that Dragon Rider push early, but then we would have risked a 1 star. So he was waiting to make sure his Queen pathed there, but he waited too long. She had already redirected at that time. Here have Saudi just switched to a blimp with a Zap Lolo. Got a few early loons. Not just to clip that cannon, but to tank for the blimp. Okay, early blimp in the Town Hall gets that 1st star secured. Safe blimp, we get the CC pull out of it. Zapping into the single target Inferno. Okay, so by clearing the exterior cannon and the 5x5 compartments arch tower, clearing with the zap and the blimp for the Town Hall, we've set an edge. That storage kind of breaks that funnel a bit, but we've set an edge for this over here for the Sui. The poison handle those pups nicely. Ice Golem gets a little melted to that poison. Queen finishes him off, freezes up for a second, and follows her King in into this behind this push and the Ice Golem into the 9 o'clock. Go back. Go freaking back. Back. She goes back. RC skips into the scatter while the King is tanking it. The King does follow her in there. Now they push up towards this 12 o'clock. There are ground blows up there. That's not great. We've already popped our ice golem, so we're going to take a lot of damage to the ground blows, but we want this RC into this multi-target inferno and eagle compartment. Surprise, Tony still has him on. I thought I removed it. Must have been an oversight. Follow wrapping around the 12 o'clock corner. Can't really say this is rotational as we've dropped it all the way around from 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. You have the RC skipping in for the multi. We need invis in order to do that. Hasted the loons, but they don't haste into that multi. The multi goes down to the RC. Instead, clip a little bit of the haste. They get that after effect that launches them in the scatter shot. Scatter shot goes down to a parade of loons that finish now on the airbow and single target inferno. Loons now wrap around from 3 towards 6 o'clock. Helm still intact. Finally pops. That'll help with cleanup on the storage. We have a sneaky down for cleanup as well. The queen still has ability on this Sui. The heck? That queen still had ability. Beat it on the wall. That is a triple. Power of Noobs coming in with their first triple on their way back to a comeback. If they triple again, they're only down 2 stars. Right? Triple again, they're down 2 stars. Queen doesn't die. It's a fail Sui. I mean, that's true. It's an attempted Sui. Wait, that's not a fun joke. Let's not do that. Okay. So after this, we have French Clash Cup. We have... I keep forgetting. Because I don't know the other clan very well. It is round of 16. And it is Chili one versus... These are not timed hits. This is actually feeling because I was not going to be streaming till 1, which is in 51 minutes. But I am streaming. So we picked up this finals of this Blitzkrieg 10v10. And Stomp Gaming went perfect last 5v5. I covered for them, so we're watching them. Until the round of 16 that I signed up for, which is Chili one versus, and I can't remember the other freaking clan's name, so let me go look. Chili one versus Time Fail Gang, that's right. We've got Akash Singh coming in from Power of Noobs. Or likes to do long streams. She's prepping for the 24-hour one. No. We tortured doing 10v10 timed hits. I ran a 10v10 timed hit league. It just needs to be managed well, that's all. You just have to have some flexibility in it. Not like 2 hours of timed hits. It needs to be some flexibility in it. Akash Singh from Power Noobs with Warwalk into the 4 o'clock. Flame Flinger at 6. King set to meet up behind this Ice Golem into the double cannon. We get that next wall break layer in. We have another wall break in the pocket. Then our Bullish Smash now. Far side through the axis of this box style base. Pokaloons out in front to save these healers. Through that Eagle that is often filled with Seeking Air Mines because of a pretty common way to hit a box base with a Blizzard Lalo. Oh my gosh, Flames lost. That's why Oaken doesn't want to talk about it. Yeah, so that's how we did the time hits was 2 attacks from each team had to go in a 10-minute slot. Every 10 minutes. So it's timed, but not timed, you know? I'll get pretty quiet. I know we love the flames. I tried to pull it up and I couldn't. Yeah, it worked and it still made it stream friendly, which it was a little crazy for them, but they still only had 4 attacks in a 10-minute. Happy Saturday, Zim! Hello! You missed our little burn base excursion. Also, check this out. Check this out. There's a couple videos on there, and it's just me uploading the VODs, but you saw YouTube videos? You saw my channel's YouTube videos? In the burn base bot? You guys couldn't tell by his name, Zim is another owner of burn base. We're just talking about if any of these bases were going to show up in the burn base bot. Yeah, they're just VODs right now, but yeah, they are. Gosh, Sing with the triple against Silvio from Stomp Gaming. You saw them while you were going through the... Wait, you're probably going to tell me, like, what I'm doing wrong so it doesn't get picked up in the bot, huh? I don't know. I just figured I would upload the VODs. So that there's at least something there until I make videos, because I still have no idea how to edit videos. But I'll get there. At least it's uploaded. So at least it's not empty. But I'm very picky to accept large videos. You can be the exception. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. They're just my... Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Soon. Twitch VODs get removed. Yes, they do. The day we're all ruined is when Bird-Base starts going through Twitch VODs. Yeah, they get removed. They get timed out. Jared, you look cute today. Oh. OGDs, are you wearing your leggings today? Okay, hold on. Kavish. I'm losing my voice. I've been streaming too long. 6 hours. Yikes. I don't care. I'm covering the chilly one war. You can't stop me. 45 minutes, and then I'll end. Then I'll just watch EWU tonight with the rest of you. Okay. Akash coming in from Power Noobs against Mohawk from Stomp Gaming. Mohawk also landing a triple for Stomp Gaming already. Baby Drag setting that left edge just so that the queen paths south on this queen charge. Got the flame flinger that'll come. Oh. Queen into the king with a headhunter. No rage invested yet. Probably gets through it fine without one. Flinger comes into the 12 o'clock apartment. We need that flinger for this air defense takedown. So the queen will path into the single target Inferno and Tesla farm. We got the first break on that small, teeny tiny 4x8 compartment already. Flinger steps in for, well, rolls slowly into the air defense up at 12. Queen steps up to that Tesla, and the Builder Hut steps in range, gets locked on by the single, pulling lots of Sams, but they still one hits the healers. That was a lot of Sams right there. They definitely didn't want a short blimp. King coming in on the trash ring over here at 10. And steps right up for this Tesla, which means that he's going to move into this compartment over here, which isn't so bad. Wait. Chasing for a moment, I think a Skelly stopped. Steps in. RC added on his left flank. Lassie trying to clean up over there. Minions dropped instead when Lassie does finish. Queen steps right in the town hall, gets it down, gets a CC pull. We have a Hound and Ice Golem there. The Flame Flinger push ends. I didn't see what took it down. It might have been Skelly. I think it was the Expo. Because the Queen took down the Expo, but probably not in time. No, it was the Queen. It was the Queen. Path all the way over there, cleared the 12 to 1 o'clock, dies to the Queen. Does partial damage to the Queen, almost gets her down. Probably going to save the rage as the Queen takes on the defending Queen. Also does a little bit of damage to that Scatter, but it's getting healed back up by that Builder Hut. Builder Hut will shortly go down, then that Scatter will stay at partial health. The Lalo, sorry, it's not a Lalo, it's a Low Rider coming in from 6 to 3 o'clock now. With the loons out in front, which is nice. Going into singles is a good reason. My gosh. Going Low Rider rather than just Dragon Riders. Low Rider is loons plus riders. It's a good idea, and you see it more in the meta because of the number of singles. Loons obviously better to be charged up and taken down by the increasing damage from a single target Inferno rather than losing so many 25 troop space Dragon Riders or investing so many freezes. And so we're seeing them coming in a little loon heavy when you're going to get singles, which we're seeing a lot. Definitely falling short. We lose our Queen to that single target Inferno. We didn't really have a way to get her past there. A jump would not have been misplaced here, although she did use a lot of rages to get that far. Possibly sending a flanking push along with the Queen. The Warden maybe from the side. Remember how I was saying, remember how Klaus did it this morning? Actually, Klaus did it like on a very similar base to this morning. And he sent them side by side so that they were tanking for each other and sharing damage, taking out different defenses that were damaging each other the whole way down. That's what would need to happen here, is a different angle. We came in at a 90-degree angle to our charge. So we charged this way, and then we sent our Dragon Riders this way. Can you send like this? because then they clear damage off of each other, so you don't need as many spells for your queen. You get to bring your jump. You don't need as many freezes for your lowrider and lose as much. And then you end together on the far side of the base. That's what I have to say to Akash. Wait, was it Akash? Aka. I'll show you Mohawk's attack. Stop Gaming up 3 stars right now. Did I miss an attack from Stop Gaming? Mohawk defends. Mohawk also tripled, and we did not show his attack yet, so I'll put that on right now. 1 second, I'm itching my nose. Or pig my nose, like Cam likes to say. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I think I have a war starting in a second. Uh-oh. At least we're on the same page. I meant to say... Don't read that out loud. Uh-huh. Okay, wait. Triple clone on an anti-2-star base. Mohawk gets it done. I'm telling you, imbalanced bases, they beg for imbalanced attacks. That's where spam comes into the meta. It is a very light end. Light back end from 6 to 9 that makes this attack possible, because now the heroes can finish off the rest of the base because the clones have taken out all the key defenses, because there's no value spread on this ring base, as in most ring bases. Holy moly, I'm definitely late. I'm definitely late for my CWO old school war. I have to move the accounts, but I don't have to be there until a little bit later. But I think I'm going to accidentally log myself out. If I do, I apologize. Oh, we were going to recap the hits from MC Sports Get Out of Their Clan 2. Let's do that. Do that real quick before I go move accounts. Triple clone still works. Coming in from Mohawk. Let's go recap those attacks from MS Esports. Did Headhunter pathing so dumb. Yes. Hold on. This account. This account is still hanging out from the MS Esports war that we covered this morning. It was our Fiera. And they were hilarious, actually. You should actually go to my YouTube and watch the VOD just for that. They were being super funny. Okay. They came in with a perfect war. Dark Jack came in with 2 triples. Dark Jack definitely struggling. First hit, E-Drags working for Soof. Cancel Headhunters, like their existence. Offset Blimp waits for an E-Drag to path over the dead space on the left flank of the Town Hall there, and then sends a short blimp over the top of what was already tanked. Like you drop Headhunter and it goes way out the way always. Always! It's like you think that it's because they're walking around a wall, but no, they're just dumb. No, shoot, I like that. Kind of like minions, but worse. Way worse. They travel further. Okay. Hokubai coming in with a triple is a Queen Charge Hydra. This was interesting. Over here, pause. Instead of a Queen Charge Alalo, he comes in with Queen Charge Hydra, and that is because the Hydra is going to path from 3 to 12. Over here on that 3 to 12 side, there is no valuable tanking from a Hound into these Wizard Towers. Not for very long into the Scatter Shot. And then not on the back end at all, really, through the Town Hall. Anything like that. It comes with the Hydra, is able to deal with everything he needs to deal with on the way there. See what he does. We rage up into the King. We get the Queen Charge through the 6 o'clock. We don't even take the multi-target Inferno down. Now, if it were me doing this, I probably would have offset a Dragon Rider with a Kokoloon into that multi-target Inferno to direct target it. Has something to do with the enemy heroes always moving. Ah, that makes sense. The Headhunter AI can't interact with it correctly. Anyways, enough about Headhunters. Yeah, that makes sense. Get that. It's still weird. And you see that that lane was set up by the Queen Charge and the King RC. It's done. But MSE Sports with a perfect war. Here's Arium. He actually came in last. He came in with a Sui Lalo against this box style base with the Town Hall set way deep into this open area over here at 1030. We use the King Queen to intentionally split on a corner there. King path or Queen paths up. Skelly tanking the King. RC dipping behind the King is able to get in for the scatter. King wraps around the 6 o'clock. And then, Oz, when this was live, I said, watch this, because he does this offset slammer to target this multi-target Inferno and Eagle to get it off the Lalo. How does he do that? He invests a Rage here to be able to clear all this cluster of 4 defenses. Well, it could be up to 7 defenses, but especially these 4, so that the Loons, or sorry, Slammer has nowhere else to go except for pushing into the core to take down those 2 deadly splash defenses and that sweeper, actually. So you'll see the Lalo deployed over there from 5 to 3. Tomed, rages down, clears the defenses, pushes that Slammer into the core, freezes up the sweeper, and finishes off up at 12. Beautifully executed here by Arium. Never kills the Hound, though. Okay, I lied. It's dead. But the pups survive. Next, the killer goes down to Nachwa, who went for a swim after his attack, according to his face cam. This war was with face cams. It was very cute. Queen Charge Lalo coming in from Nachwa. Absolutely kills it. This is what I'm talking about defining lanes on the attacks. As a Queen coming in from 11. Gets to the CC very early. King and RC now running the lane from 9 to 6. They're going side by side, log launchers with the Queen. So it lets her all the way in through, and now we have a third lane created, but there's so much value out of the Loons deployed out of that log launcher that there's really no base left. There's only cleanup. That is going to be called a Nalo because it came in with a log launcher 4-hero kill squad. Although the ward in there was not used the exact same way, it still leaves only cleanup Loons. It's beautiful. I know. You should try it. Even you don't like Lalo, even if you never Lalo, doesn't matter. It's not Lalo. That's why it's Nalo. Not Lalo. It's only cleanup Loons. Work of art. I know. Here, Kingston comes in with a Zap. Queen Charge Lalo. Zaps out the single and Expo. Flame flings the Town Hall. What's the attack? What's that attack? A Nalo. Man, I can talk about it all the time. It is new. And this is the one that I was coming up with. The top secret lab testing. Definitely came up with it. Definitely works. Is either a triple or a high 1-star though, because I am so rusty at Queen Charging that I wasn't getting the Town Hall. Adding a jump, secure the Town Hall almost ever. Did I use his swag more? He could have, and he didn't here. That was a beautiful Queen Charge Lalo coming in from Kingston. Anyway, what it is if you send them at the same time, I got the idea from the Soham with the Tomed Log Launcher 4-hero push, but if you separate the Queen out with the Queen Charge, you get these 3 heroes going with the Log Launcher as one push. With the Queen Charge flanking it, it takes out all the diamond bases because they go like this, and they end the Town Hall. It gives you only 1 compartment to end on. Anybody can Lalo and clean up 1 compartment, okay? Here's Cynthia coming in with this Hogs. He came in with 3 zaps for Mortar, so that the Flinger gets kind of infinite value over here. He's apportioned the 9 o'clock to the Flinger. He's got the 2-hero Sui into the 6, and then he has 3 heals in order to get 37 Hogs from 12 to 9. Sorry, 12 to 3. And it is a new attack. I just came up with it before the first ladder of Mobile Open because I did not like how bad I was struggling against box spaces and diamonds. And I did learn how to bowler smash for the box spaces, but they're building anti-bowler smash box spaces now, so we need something new. Any of these even closer? Like, no. These were swagged. These were crushed. MSE Sports. I mean, they came to play today, okay? They came to play. They were having a good time. I'd already covered MSE Sports, remember, this morning, early morning in Rush. In Sash Masters. Where they beat Time to Throw. And had another amazing war, too. Here we have Alec coming in with a minion heavy Queen Charge Lalo. Queen steps into the 8 o'clock. Got a Skelly down to tank for the King and Log Launcher and King Log Launcher Warden RC Sui. This is the Nalo. The Queen walks the 1 lane from 9 to 6. The Log Launcher clears that core that was pretty sparse, so only the Log Launcher passed in there. That's fine. It got the 1 defense down that was in there and opens up the lane. And then you got the King and RC over on the lane from 12 to 3. Then it's just clean up Lalo. However, on this one, the Queen kind of snaked him, and so the Lalo also picked up the Town Hall. But if it had failed, because if Alec would have Laloed like I would have Laloed, and all of his loons would have died, he still had perfect pathing. Everything else was gone. The Queen was alive and would have gone and gotten that Town Hall anyway with plenty of time. That's another triple. That is a perfect war coming in from MS Esports. I'm going to tell them thank you. I don't know how to say that in French. Pour la guerre. Is it la guerre or le guerre in French? I don't know any of that crap. Hold on. Look it up. Say la guerre. Okay, I did it. I did. I know, but I like it. Okay. I just want to say thank you for it. I know it was merci pour la guerre, but I didn't know because in English, things like wars aren't male or female. Okay, we're back over to our Blitzkrieg finals now. Probably you're going to miss a tag. Oh, there we go. We're live with it. We got Well Brew coming in from Stomp Gaming against Love to Rob. Our noobs. What exactly does that mean? Okay. Hold that damage CC. Rocket Loons. The Rocket Loon is immobilized by the Skelly spell dropped in front to tank for this Sui to be happen to the 12 o'clock compartment behind this golem. We've early blimped that Town Hall. We've got the first star secured. We Sui'd into the 12 o'clock. We haven't cleared at all that 3 o'clock compartment, but we have taken down the key defense from that compartment. Town Hall counts as that. As you see, these other compartments that are of any size, of any value, all have a key defense in there. So the 12 and 3 are basically cleared. And then we start our Lalo into the 9 o'clock Eagle. I don't know why we came in from that side, except that maybe we anticipated there being traps there, but there weren't. And then we send our Lalo all the way down from 9 to 6 o'clock because the Lalo only has to reach 2 layers deep. That's where you often see like a spammy Lalo kind of spat down from 9 to 6, hasted in, combed in. It gets 2 layers deep, and then they coast through whatever is left because that's what you can do when there's no isolated core splash compartment. The RC here, I cleared the only multi on the base. The others are singles. That doesn't do a whole lot of damage to this Lalo. Now, over here at 3 o'clock, where we didn't clear with that blimp, we're struggling. That was a significant cluster of air targeting defenses. So we had the Warden up there, the air defense, the Arch Tower, the Wizard Tower. That combination, we needed a spell for, and we didn't have one for that area. A freeze or a haste, or both would have been good, but we fall a little bit short from Well Brew from Stomp Gaming. Just the Warden with Loons, where he can tome headhunters for the air hero. Very important. Yes. Not point that out this time, but that was very important. Instead of dropping into the Eagle, and he wants to point out, and it's very true and noteworthy, and I say it a lot when I'm highlighting Lalo, but he didn't drop that Warden over the 9 o'clock Eagle compartment. It wasn't needed. He wasn't toming his headhunters through anything over there. The Sui had actually reached all the way over there. He waited and he dropped it on the flat side, not only in the Tessifier, but specifically to tome the headhunters into the defending RC. And by dropping it initially at 9 and trying, the Tome Headhunters probably could have made it to the RC, but there's often a lot of spring traps and things like that in a Yugo farm. There's no reason to make your Headhunters run all the way from 9 down to 7. So he drops his warn with the second loon deployment. That was Waterfall, kind of dropped all the way along the 9 to 6 o'clock side so that they can straight shot. Hello? It won't let me click the live, so they can't scout it because then I'll expose their traps. I have to scout it, watch it live, and then I can put it back on for you. Go. So yeah, straight shot into the RC. And then they move along with the rest of the loons to coast behind those 2 layers of defenses on the flat side of 9 to 6 where the defenses were remaining. Jasim coming in from Power of Noobs, Log Launcher Sui into the 12 o'clock, finds the Tesla farm very early, and has lost the king very early, probably because of that, plus the Skellies, plus the defending king. Also have that CC pull, looks like maybe the Headhunters took a bite out of him, and then the queen is over here at 130, working on those pups with the poison and the RC. RC pops the ability. Yeti's deployed out of the Log Launcher, target that scatter, and get it down with the Yeti Mites. RC wrapping around that 3 o'clock corner, steps up to the cannon. RC dies. Queen gets locked onto by that air bow, but gets through the 3 o'clock defenses. Look like she'll pop her ability there, probably reach over the wall to get the air bow. Now we start our Lalo trying to keep that queen alive into the single so that she can help with cleanup. We've got cleanup deployed anyway over there at 3. It'll follow behind these loons. And now we're lolling through the town hall after we clear this 430 compartment. We have a loon dropping, we have several loon drops, 3 or 4, depending on what kind of defense it is, around that 6 o'clock corner, plus heavier at 6 specifically to target the town hall directly. We haste through it, we tome, we haste out of it. It gets that afterglow effect that slingshots them out of the radius of that town hall poison. They spread because that single never went down, and that single not going down was huge. We had probably not enough loons dropped over there, and it gets that queen. So the queen will be on cleanup, but that's fine. We have plenty of cleanup dropped all over the place. We have tons of cleanup pups. The haste into the last key defense over here at 7:30 gets it done. And that is a triple coming in from Jasim from Power of Noobs. Vamos. See, 1 attack left for Stop Gaming. They're looking to try to hit a 26-star war, coming with 6 triples in this finals. Have Noobs. Even if they 6-pack, can only put up 25 stars. It all comes down to if Stomp Gaming triples or not, then they can potentially be tied on percent, although it's not likely. Our Noobs looking for that comeback. What they can do. 42 minutes left. For me, there's 25 minutes until the Chile 1 war. I'm logging off. We'll raid out, but that Chile 1 war is not one you're going to want to miss. Chile 1 has done a great job moving all the way through the French Clash Cup tournament and is in the round of 16 trying to qualify for quarterfinal. They are in an elite group. You see Eric tried doing a handstand during Fiera. I didn't see it. Did he do it? Was he able to do it? I didn't see it. Who convinced him to do a handstand? What? Check his Twitter? Okay, now I have to. Hold on. If it's on there, I'll show it to you guys too. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Okay, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Here's my display capture. Look at this. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, no. Hold on. Gosh.
Adi, ciao ciao.
planned? I mean, of course it was planned. How else would they know? But how did they talk to each other?
Allez, ciao.
I missed the handstand crash from the MS guy. I missed it. Oh my god. I was wondering why his blanket fell. I was like, what? What just happened there? He did a handstand. Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
Allez, ciao.
To be continued, it says? To be continued? Oh, we're gonna mission attack. Okay. Let's not mission attack for it. Hold on. So freaking funny. Let's go. If this is a triple, it's gonna make it really hard for noobs to come back from that. I love that so much. I know it's so funny. I love it. Okay, hold on. Ah, we missed it, but what is it? It's a zap. Ah, there's a quake, so it's a full zap Hydra. I don't hate a zap Hydra if it creates really good pathing. It's not super common in the meta, because it doesn't normally create adequate pathing, but got that Queen RC ability still. What do we got left on the back end? Hydra's gonna die out, period, because there's tons of air target defenses back there. As far as there's no more key defenses except for the scatter. I see checked her shield. Queen's on cleanup. We only have 1 minute for cleanup. Sama, gracias por el rey, bienvenido. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué transmitiste? ¿Cómo fue tu directo? Gracias por el shout out. Thank you for the shout out, Tony. Bienvenido a todos. Estamos esperando a transmitir la próxima guerra de Chile 1 en la ronda de 16 de French Clash Cup. Pero antes estamos transmitiendo esos finales de Blitzkrieg. Esa guerra es 10 versus 10. Hay un domingo 14. Y casi terminó. Dear Family versus Mini Brothers in AWL. I could not find wars in that server. I actually looked, but it's fine. I thought I saw a war for right now in it, but then I didn't know the time zone or whatever. Anyway, SCCOP, Copa. Yeah, it's gonna be a great war. I'm excited. Va a ser una guerra fantástica. No puedo esperar, pero porque traes de ti hoy Clash Masters y Fiera y Mulan Cup, semifinales de Mulan Cup. Encontré esta guerra entre los dos, el de Mulan y el de French Clash Cup. Can you still win? With that triple, they could tie. I don't know if they can win on percent. No. Because they would each pick up 10% for each attack. If they do 6-pack, they still only hit 91%. That is a win for Stomp Gaming. Seis horas y media, más genial. Ay, no, ya sé. No quería transmitir por todo el día hoy. Pero tampoco no quiero perder a ver esas guerras. Tampoco. Entonces, aquí estoy. Un café. They can't win. All right. Yo, 2. ¿Quién? Don't know. No, see. You guys, someone needs to give me a follow right now, because our number is 6666 6666. Necesito un follow ahora mismo porque the número no es bueno. I have 6,666 follows. Someone could go ahead and follow, that'd be great. No? Someone would like to get off of this number, and I can't say I disagree. No? Nobody new here? A single new person? Ningún persona nueva. Ningún persona nueva. ¿Quién puede darme un follow? Nope. Can I unfollow? You can if you have to. But make sure you refollow. But no, don't unfollow. Don't follow. I'm not superstitious. But it is a bad number to just sit at. Yikes. Guys, let's get me up to 10,000 followers. How come I'm not? That's what I want to know. I was at 10,000 followers like 5 times. No, I'm not. I'm just joking. Those were follow bots. I'm completely joking. Can I unfollow? I mean... We just need someone to give us a follow and then it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's see. We've got 30 minutes. We need to head over to... Actually, we need to head over to... Hold on. We head over to Chile 1. Please say I remembered to bookmark their clan because I can never search it because they have that little TM at the end, the trademark. And so I can never find their clan by name. Like, it never comes up. Yay! Okay. Good luck to them. Let's go back. Who we got? We've got a couple more attacks in. We'll hang up for a little bit. Then we'll go over there. What was I get? Oh! Wait, I can't do this. I can't watch. We already know that they won. I need to move on my accounts for old school. Yikes. Hold on. Olvidé que tengo una guerra. I forgot that I have a clan. It's level 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know where that is, Halo. I could just look at my friends list if you're there, though. Are you there? Why is it level 1? French Clash Cup doesn't matter if you have people in clan or not. Whoa. Okay. Move this one. Ah! Okay, there's one. Hi, Gravy. Damn you? Okay, thank you. I don't have any invites. All these accounts are in a war today. It's level 10, town hall 10 through 14. Okay. This one? A lot of accounts too. I'm so sorry. I should have done this earlier, but I forgot. Okay, Kara. That's it. Soka. Listen, Cobra, thank you for the follow. It's off there. Sama. Todo bien. Okay. Oh, I don't have a loot. Loot. Add some in there. Gotta take care of my capital. Okay. I worry, am I? And I need a 12 in there. I think that's all I have in this war. And my 9. My 9's on here, though. I don't have any of my 9s or lower on my tablet. Any more that I forgot? I don't know. Hola, amiga. ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien. Muy bien, gracias, Group. Bienvenido. ¿Y cómo estás tú? Ok. Ya estoy en el clan correcto por esa guerra mixta. And I'll move my 9. My 9 is currently holding Realm of Terror. That's a problem. Hold with something else. Gotta do a little swapperoo. Hold on. Just swap out 9. Max 1 for the non-max. So, ooh, here we go. We did miss one. Sorry about that. Gotta move this account. For the war that starts in 10 minutes, they're probably freaking out. Yikes. I'm just streaming all day long. I guess I could check the roster to see if I forgot any more. Right now I moved, what, 4 10s? 4 10s and a 9 and 2 11s and a 12? I don't think I have more than that in there. Let me check. 4 rock. Yep, that's... Okay, yes. Yes. All of those 10s, yes. Yeah, yes. Okay. Okay. He can hit. Over to the terror. Almost there. I've almost moved all of my accounts for that war. How many accounts is that? 6, 7, 8? 8 accounts? Same war? Yikes. Okay. Like I got my hands full today. Quiero tenerlo el 14, ayúdame el 14. De nuevo, ¿cuánto tardaré en tener mi TH full? Soy TH5. ¿No tienes un 5? ¿2 años? Más o menos. So neat, whose attack I've completely snaked so that I got there for my team to be able to participate in that war instead of stream it for you guys, and I've missed his Lalo coming in. Was this an Lalo or was it a Lalo? Did he send the warden with it? Nah, I sent the warden with the Lalo. So this is a Queen Charge Lalo with the log launcher stepping into the core isolated splash scatter shots. Nicely done. But teammates have already thrown quite a bit, so we have a 25 versus 24 win for Stomp Gaming in the finals of this Elite War from Blitzkrieg League. These are the finals. Stomp Gaming will be taking first place, Power Moves in second place, and we will head over. Let me tell them thank you for the war. Okay. Out of that clan. Halo says that the war's in a different clan. Let's go check that out. Mr. Fluxy, thank you for the follow. Let's take down this Elite logo. Put up FCC. And let's go see Halo's DMs. Oh, get it in. Oh. I didn't know that FCC was played out of level 1. Maybe the player can never find the right claim. Okay, 8 L E 8R Y9. Oh, I mean, hello, Contumex. What? That's what it said. 8LPRY 9VG. Yeah. 8L. It like caps it. L8 RY 9VG. Need to what town hall is? I'm not going to go to your town hall, but if you tell me what town hall you are, I can give you some tips. You should definitely stop rushing. You should definitely max your heroes and defenses first. Okay. Thank you, Halo. The one that Guerrero sent me, like, it doesn't even exist. I don't even know what happened to it. 2B 8R 2LU 8R L9. Okay. There we go. So I said no, but you can use the option I gave you or not. Either way is fine. I want someone to look at your base, to stop what they're doing on their stream and then go look at your base, even though they've seen hundreds of bases. See if there's anyone live who will do that for you. There's not Kurt. I mean, I don't think Grits might. I don't know if he does base reviews, but he definitely doesn't charge 69,000 channel points for them if he does. So there's Grits. Where did that go? There it is. Grits. N. Gravy. TV. Might give you a base review. Oh, wait. What I meant to do. I'll give you the link. Grits. N. Gravy. There you go. That link should take you to his channel and negotiate with him about it. I don't know if he does them or not, to be honest. Usually there's someone online that likes to do base reviews, but I don't see anyone on right now. Not in English anyway. I see someone streaming, 2 people streaming in Italian, 1 in German, 2 in German, 1 in Spanish. That's it. Who should they playing? Let's forget the name of the tag and the name of the clan. It is, hold on. I said it, but I always forget it. Not very familiar with the team, but they've made it all the way to round of 16. It's not like they're lightweights, but hold on, let me go get it. Time fail gang. Time fail gang. Let me change it. You've got 2 to 1. The one versus Time Fail Gang. FCC. Round of 16. I'll add that. Round of 16. There you go. I used to have a graphic for it. Let me see if I have the rest of the round of 16. The graphic. Legendary Noel, round of 30. Yeah, okay, there it is, round of 16. Let me pull that up for you so you guys can check it out. I think I pulled it up yesterday. I think I removed it already. Really gonna be heavy favorites, I'm sure. Yeah, because we recognize them and we root for them. But, you know, both teams have made it there. I'm actually going to let you guys check out those real quick. We watched SSD versus too late for Shiver over there on the left side of the bracket. We went over who has yet to play and who has already played, moving in the round of 8, which is the quarterfinals. We have Chile 1 on the very top left versus Timefill Gang playing today. And I need to run to the bathroom real quick. So we still have Infermundo versus Not So Pro Gamers to play. We're watching Chile 1 versus Timefill Gang right now. SSG 1 versus Too Late for Shiver. RVNT 1 versus Underdogs. Fuching 1 versus Queenwalk Stephanie. X Team Early Bird, I want to say, played early this morning, maybe. Let me go check the channel. I'll double check, make sure I'm not talking on butt. As she said, let me see if I could go top left. Nope. Okay. So they haven't actually played. So Fu Ching on the top right beat Queen Walker Stephanie. RVNT on the bottom left beat Underdogs. Echo from the World over on the right beat Brothers Army. And SSG beat Too Late for Shiver over there on the bottom left again also. Okay. See where we're at. Oh. You're about to send, I think. It starts right now in 1 minute. Do I have that Lollipop trained up? Yeah, I do. Alright. I'll take this. I can't unlock Sneakies, which is the best funneling troop. More funnel, or my queen's gonna snake. Well, take that out because I need more loons. And one of these out. Okay. And we'll come over. Wait. Can we buy boosts with these raid medals? I don't have enough. Can I get them? Oh well. That's a Pro Gamer's great logo. I see. Click again. I like it. With the thing. I know. I like it. All right. See if I have an army trained up. I'll back real quick. One out of the way.
Look it! It's freaking bats.
Is Tiago here? Need someone with a max 10 to roster with us for this war, because apparently someone got spun and we don't have anyone to back up. Anyone have a max 10 that's not spun in a war that move them. need 2 10s. I need 2 DMs with Town Hall 10 tags and a move to Witches of Terror level 1 clan. No, I need a max 10. 2 of them. Is it spun? Can you bring it over? I think your 10 wake might be in our Puppet Suds War, isn't it? Get a max? Tag, would you mind DMing me the tag and heading over to Witches of Terror level 1? Hold on. Let me go show you the tag if you want the tag. Otherwise, you can just search it Witches of Terror. Welcome you in. Tag, did you send me the tag? Or my base is max, but my heroes aren't plus in war right now. Yep, I need 1 more. Volunteers? At 76 people, no one wants to come and join our old school team to cover us because someone got spun with 3 Town Hall 10s. We're covering 3 Town Hall 10s. They're in a spin. So we're sure we have to forfeit if we don't have one in. So then boomers should be okay to spin. I mean, we're in the Boomers clan. It's for a league match in Witches of Terror. We need the 10. I have to add the 10 to the roster in the CWL server. And it would need to be moved to this clan. Thank you for the follow, Joe. Hold on. Requested level 1 wrap. Okay. I need to get the egg and figure out how to add it. Mortar said he has a 10. So if he Dark Force, raiding with the party of 11. Thank you so much for the raid, Hydra. You're about to stream this Chili 1 War, but in the meantime, I'm trying to get CWO old school spun, so I'm a little, like, all over the place at the moment. That's why we have Mag's Town Hall 10 profile up so that I can copy the tag. Thank you so much for the little Phineas. Welcome in. How was your stream, Hydra? Just give me 1 second. We're already in clan on the other account. I have to add this with a bot, which I am definitely a boomer and so bad at. So I have to go try to add it into the CWO roster. Again, if anyone wants to spin with us in our old school, we had someone getting a spin, so we have to add 2 more people in. Be able to spin the war that's spinning right now. Hi, how are you? How was your spin? I mean, how was your stream? Okay, I gotta figure out how to add it in. As Bergie flat out said no, she refuses to do it. And I have no idea. Actions. A team ad, maybe? We'll add. I bet that's what it is. If it works. We'll add. Please. What? Discord tag. What? Yeah. Wow. Okay, Discord CWL bot requires Discord tags too. For copy ID. Alright, alright. I feel like a pro bot user right now. I don't have I don't have any extra accounts. Sorry, join. Gabe, thank you. Yeah, we just need another 10. They're gonna spin, so we can't spin it until we get it. Oh. Normally it's not a problem. I don't know why we didn't know this is a problem until now while I'm streaming, especially when I have to go stream the French Clash Cup Chile 1 versus Seinfeld Game War, but so PWL add. You're going to add tags tag. I'm like not even a boomer, honestly, after all these bots for all these freaking leagues. Just like removed the boomer straight from my soul. That I like being a boomer. Okay. Oh my gosh. On cooldown? Comes first. We'll tag first. I don't know how to use the bot. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Add what? No idea. Another time. Need to catch up with some rest. It's 6 a.m. Holy crap, Hydra. The birds are tweeting. Hope you have a great stream. I was up at 6 a.m. I have you on lurk. All right, have a wonderful night. It was great. Enjoyed casting Wars. Yay, I'm so excited. I love it too. We need one more Town Hall 10, by the way. Then we can head over to that Chile one more. Okay. DWL add what? Wait. Got it. It worked. Okay. Anyone else have a 10? No? How do we find people here with no one with a Town Hall 10, max Town Hall 10 that can get spun? Yay! We found one. Mortar got it. Mag. Oh, we got Mag in. You guys are awesome. We can get back to our Chili 1 war now. Ooh, you guys are amazing. Okay. Uh-huh. 90. Got this. Mortar. Not mortar, it says. And we gotta go add it to the CWL for your bot. So good at this bot. I don't know. I'm like, it's okay. I got one. Mortar came over. So I just have to add it to the bot, and then we should be... Okay. We need be mad. CW add what? The account tag. I'm so amazing. I'm so amazing. Guys, you guys who don't know me very well, the reason I'm saying this over and over is to encourage, I'm like giving myself a pep talk because I'm so bad at bots that it's like, I get so overwhelmed and annoyed by the fact that they all have it. All have bots now. Player tag? No, it is not. Dare you. Dare you. What? Gotta put the tag? No, I did not. Ah, yes, I did. I still knew how to do it. I still did it wrong. Okay. Add what? Wait, CW add what? WL. Add what? Hashtag not a 3. AY. L2R. You guys should have seen how many commands it took to sign up to stream the Mulan Cup War this morning. Actually, yay! Got it. Hey. Hola, hola, bienvenido. Okay. Vamos ahí. Wait, we already got that done. Okay, let's see. Here over to my main. I like the Goldie. Ay, lo siento. He tenido un problema con mi propia guerra que va a la vez y no tenía suficiente cuentas porque alguien ya estaba en una guerra y no podríamos empezar la guerra y el otro rep de mi clan no quería manejar la situación y tenía que ir a añadir más cuentas al roster con un bot y soy boomer y no sé cómo usar esos bots, pero ya está, estoy. Vamos a ver esa Leno otra vez después que termine. Guti coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo. He always comes in the Queen Charge Lalo. Definitely is attack of choice. We missed the entry and I apologize for that, but I did get it settled. Thank you to Mortar and Mag. You saved our butts. Hope you enjoy a war with us in old school. We've got RC checking her shield over here. Everything rounded out around that 9 o'clock corner. Let's go watch his live back that we basically missed because his base is crushed. And this anti-2-star ring base being run by Max from Timefield Gang, starting this FCC war off with the triple for Chile 1. Like I said, both teams hoping to make it on to the quarterfinals of this tournament. Okay, let's watch back. We missed the very beginning. Let's watch the opener so we can see the charge. Queen charge coming in. Just clears 2 buildings from 6 o'clock. Set the edge for the queen to be able to come in over here from the 430 side. You get that Hound Ice Golem pull. Break into the 430. We set her edge over here at 3 o'clock with the king. Valk to set the king's edge so that he'll dip through that 1 tile gap in the 3 o'clock with a wizard behind. King steps up now to clear the rest of the junk over there at 3 o'clock. And then the Hound pops, Poison's managing it, and we get a next break, 2 more breaks to get us into that Town Hall compartment where we have a perfect funnel set up. Nice charge here from Guti. The Lalo after this is a piece of cake. We only have to manage really this multi-target Inferno. Hello? I'm trying to click on it. Tucked into the 12 o'clock. By setting the RC on the inner lane here, we can get that multi-target Inferno, and it looks like maybe that's what we do, but I can't see the RC right now. We've tomed Headhunters into the... Do we tome through the king? I think we tomed him in through the initial group. Remember how Indy was like... He dropped his warden on the second deployment of the loons off the side, flat into that flat side, like at 10:30 it would have been. That's where we would have dropped that warden, ideally, because if you notice, when we dropped it up at 12, that queen didn't go down, and that's asking for trouble. But it comes up with a triple anyway, and we start off at least at an advantage or tie. We've got Johannes now coming in from Timefield Gang. The heck? It's just a straight up Yeti smash. With 2 jumps. The 2-jump Yeti smash. So you're coming into that 3 o'clock. Also find the Tesla farm over there. We had, I believe, a Yeti out to tank. We had a couple of loons come in. Maybe them instead. We had Yetis now pathing in 2 compartments wide with bowlers behind. Regular bowlers. Yetis. Regular bowlers. I would be talking so much trash about this attack right now if this wasn't the round 16 of French Clash Cup. They have beaten a lot of teams to get into this round of 16. So they can't be bad with this Yeti smash. The only other person that I know who could pull this off is the Halo Blade's old teammate, who's the best smasher ever. Do you guys know who it is? He retired, or at least temporarily. Trivia, if you guys watched the stream back then, you know who I'm talking about, because they used to shout him out all the time. And he's a cutie pie. Free sub if you can guess who it is. No? No? Chillin'? Yeah. Alright. Queen is still up. Has grabbed the healers. Kept them, really. And we made it to the town hall with the 2 jumps, but we sure did not make it there to be able to get the town hall down in full force. But there's 38 seconds left. We beat a wall that's almost dead. Get stuck on skellies. Everything else is dead. Queen still has ability. There's no freaking way. There's no way! What? What are we watching here? It's triple. How? How? How did this just triple? I'm shocked. I am legitimately shocked. The heck? What? Does anyone else know how that tripled? No idea. No idea. I don't even know what to say. It's just straight up. It's straight up bowler smash with regular bowlers and Yetis. I mean, straight up Yeti smash with regular bowlers and Yetis. 2 jumps right to the town hall. The heroes and the flame flinger clear the entire 12 to 3 o'clock is how I did it. So everything was in really nice tight formation. They didn't even get to the town hall to take it down. I mean, they got there, but they didn't take it down. That was a 2-star at best. Yeah. And almost a 1-star, and then the queen lives with the healers and gets there to finish it off. That was the most incredible weird thing. I'm so confused by it. I cannot believe that just worked. All right, anybody running this burnt Legends base by from Timefail Gang against Q Piper coming in from Chile 1. Got a Warden over here with the Owl into the 4 o'clock. Taking damage, a lot of damage early. We wanted, I guess, for her to, for him, get that air defense down first, but that's too much damage from that arch tower. We have to add the healers in, but they are out of range of that air defense. We get that air defense down with a wizard, and now the queen Borden steps up into the arch tower and ground bow damage. Gets the arch tower off. He can chill there under damage from that single, from that ground bow, from that single defense, as long as it doesn't get added onto by any other point defenses, at which point he will lower his health gradually and need to be raged. Super bowlers come out in front. We've narrowed our pathing on this ring base to be able to enter from 430, but we didn't invest a lot into the funnel, and so we lose. Oh gosh, we lose our queen and a bowler out to 6. This is not good. But we have the healers in the core, which means they could still get through the core, so it could be worse because the queen could still get value out of here with the tanking provided by that siege barracks and bowler and king and everything that's out there with her. And she's going to get value there. She's not going to get the core. And the Super Bowler Smash has gotten the core and has hung on to the healers. We've raged up the healers, which means they are living through this Town Hall compartment. Until we find the single, we're going to have to invest freezes. We don't have any more to invest, so we're going to lose one bowler at a time, and they die in the core. This Warden has the healers now. He is working through that Hound. We don't have a poison, so this RC is neutralized for the entire length of time it takes to take down these pups. Oh, we do have a poison. It had already been deployed. There's like a little tiny overlap where it looks like he doesn't have it, but it hasn't dropped yet. Anyway. Because of that, it is manageable. Lassie and RC under rage get through that single like it's nothing, to be honest. We got one healer swap on with RC, which is huge into this multi because it'll let her live through as much as she needs to live through. She's stuck on Skellies, but not taking any damage, so this is fine. Piper's able to pull it back together. The Queen living does clear that whole left side and wrap around the inner core, getting lots of good value there. Got, you know, Expos going down to her Teslas. RC comes in clutch. Perfect poison gets her through that single, and this is a triple coming in from Cute Piper for Chili 1 for the second triple of the war. First by Guti, second by Cute Piper. And now it is Timefill's time to answer back. I still am a little mind-boggled and just overall shocked by the last attack that I saw the triple. I don't really know how to react. I mean, I love seeing new attacks work in the meta. I love seeing attacks that other people don't use. But I cannot believe a Yeti Smash worked. I really can't. Sorry. I don't believe in yawning on stream. Not only is it contagious, but if I'm tired, like, I'm like, okay, if you're so tired and bored, then why are you streaming? Okay, no, but I've been up since 5 in the morning. We've been streaming for 7.5 hours. We are here to support Chile 1 because we love them so much, but then we are raiding out. And I'm going to rest, and apparently I have like 8,000 attacks to do in that old school war with Mag and Mortar who joined. I appreciate you guys again. Thank you so much. And, yeah, we're going to take it easy for the rest of the weekend. So, let's see what Timefield Gang comes up with next. That Bowler Smash, I still can't believe it. I would watch it again right now, like I really, really, really want to, but I don't want to miss their next hit. Lalo's here. Lalo, good luck. Anybody coming in from Timefield Gang now against Guti from Chile 1, running this box style base with an early short blimp in the Town Hall. Happening here? That's gotta be a glitch. What just happened there? We didn't see what came out, except for the lewds. The Teslas just dropped. Did that look weird to anyone else? I don't know what just happened there. Okay. Now we're full sending. We're like, this is a Hydra sneeze. Because he just sneezed his troops right there at 10:30. Double raged it, tomed it. It spread all over the map, just like your germs when you sneeze. And split coast to coast. We're all the way over here at 1:30 to the Town Hall at 7:30. Town Hall area at 7:30. We've missed both single target infernos in the core, even though we raged into them, we still died out to them. I was gonna say, if he dropped his queen, popped the ability, or sorry, if he popped the ability, dropped his freeze, and then force quit, that's gonna be hilarious to me because, like I said, it's a sneeze. It's just all out all at once. Then just spray and pray. Queen dips in. She'll get the defending queen down, but she can't reach that single from there. But I don't know. Ooh, that dragon gets through the air defense, so it's gonna get percent over there at 3. Queen gets locked onto by the single, gets through, dies through giant bomb. Oh, that was brutal. Oh, like was waiting, trying to be so patient to get through the queen and the single. Waited too long, pops it, hits a giant bomb, and dies under ability. Yikes! That's so bad. Air traps on backside. We can't get. We have a freeze. If we split maybe around that scatter? I don't know. I know these. I mean, the wizard, we can't drop our wizard or archer anywhere. Anywhere. There's no room for any cleanup. Tony, don't you think that we couldn't see what came out of that blimp? I think so. %? We have nowhere to drop our wizard and archer tower. Like, spotters? Spotters. Oh, you gotta drop it. Nope, you can't drop it there. You try to, like, nope. You know what you can do? You send your archer from here. Like here. Try to take a shot from the scatter while you send your wizard from here. Get one shot off. On the mine? No? This is the sneeze. Easy to rerun, innit? Does not always go the same when you sneeze all your troops down on the map. If you would like to defend a Super Drag sneeze or a Hydra sneeze, we showed you how to do that earlier in the stream. If you would like to watch it back with my you would go into the Esports versus Dark Jack Fire Fiera War at the angled sweeper with a couple of Teslas just to pull the Dragon Riders into the sweeper, spread the sneeze side to side, break it up, take him out. Watch him lose by 1% now. Oh no, because he didn't drop it. Okay. Zeta coming in for Chile 1 against Johannes from Time Fail Gang. We've got Queen Charge Snowlow. Early blimp into the town hall. If McKenzie were still here, he would give me a major shout out for calling it a Snowlow. I'm just saying, he would think it's cool. So we pull the hound out with the queen, get our healers down, we get a Kokoloon out in front. Sui wall break, 2 Sui wall breaks to open up that wide entry there into the 4 o'clock side of 3 o'clock apartment. Queen steps south. She'll probably swing back for that wizard tower, but she should come back as long as she doesn't clear everything out of her way that she could latch onto over at 4 and round that corner in that scattershot apartment. Tessa Farm pulled right down here at 6 o'clock on the 7 o'clock edge, but also one wrapped around the side. We've got that queen pathing around the 3 o'clock into the scattershot compartment now. Steps up into the storage. Raging her up. She gets through that scatter. Don't get the healers in the rage, but it is a bit of an aggressive rage, so it will move into it now. Go to the one, dice Cami. Cami, bienvenido. Bueno verte en el directo y buena suerte, people. We've got the king now. What? Wake a bake. I'm like basically an angel today. How can you even ask for less sass than this? Less sass than this. Look at the face. Just in case. Okay. Raging up that queen into the RC. We've got the Barb Posse on the air defense. We have the RC skipping into the Eagle compartment. We invis her to make sure she goes down. The ground bow redirects to the Barb Posse. RC gets that Eagle with the Lassie, and then she's already checked her shield. We freeze it up so she can get the ground bow, which is nice here. And we rage her too, because we want the ground bow and Warden off of this queen. We freeze up the single and Lalo through it. Oh, it's at low health. So we get through the single, we get it off the queen. The queen is stepped right into this very open and deep gash in the base. This open lane is definitely base building meta. It's to throw off and pull out smash attacks, mostly. And we've got the Lalo moving now in from 7:30 around the 9 o'clock corner in towards this multi-target inferno. These weak walls are going to make it easy for the queen to beat through the wall. She does. The ability gets her right through it. She gets that multi-target inferno down. That haste is slingshotting those loons in the air defense up there at 12. We only have this airbow and 2 archer towers left to deal with the loons. Queen is taking the airbow, though. We get through the first one. We can move to the double cannon and the last archer tower. The queen mines the top. Oh my gosh. And then it's sub 90%. Barely. Barely. Oh, Halo, good try. It's so nice. It was nice. You just a couple pocket loons at one so you could clean up behind it early. Oh. Okay. We have to be nice to this attacker no matter if they were nitty smash or not, because Wiggy Bake redeemed, no sass. So, I'm very non-sassy. We have a queen charge. Oh, right. Stepping in with a rage into the 3 o'clock apartment. Pogaloon's out of breath. Find 1 Tesla so far, 2 Teslas, and a Skelly Trap. And we are stepping into the range of the damage from both the Warden and then that King. Hello, it's okay. Okay. What happened here? This is not my internet. This is Max's internet. Maxie? Max. Hello? Max. You have to walk inside the McDonald's. My gosh. Sit closer to the router. Wait, you said no sass. I can't do it wrong. Well. He's back! Or is he? Oh, yeah, he is back. McDonald's Wi-Fi. Yes. He didn't know. No sabía que tiene que entrar el McDonald's a usar su internet. Ya salió su carro. Entró el McDonald's. Y ya puede atacar Max. We've got a queen charge. Got a headhunter down. Got through the king. No way he reconnects. He already dropped his headhunter. I mean, he got his headhunter. Well, let's see. No way he reconnected. I don't know. Should have timed out. I don't know. Let's see if anything else drops. Finally home. Welcome home. Glad you're still with us. I mean, the queen hasn't had anything dropped on her since then. So, oh, there's Rage. He's still here. Rip. Good try, Halo. It was very nice. Probably that queen, because we can't invis. There's no point in invising 2 singles at the same time. We had to get through one of them. We did. Now we can freeze this other one. We only have 1 freeze and an invis left to deploy. We rage up that queen. We freeze that single. You think she gets to town hall? I don't know. He's back. That king is definitely supposed to set the edge up there at 12 and is not. He is not wanting to go up there to 12. He has doubled back immediately just from a trash ring drop. Has tried his very best to screw Max over. He's already struggling. Take it easy on the guy. We've got Dragon Riders coming in. They're supposed to pass 9 to 6. You're up to Monday. Yay, I'm excited for you. Get that scattered down. He chose to blip the town hall because the queen wasn't going to make it. King finally gets nudged back up to 12, so he's going to work up there. He's still got his ability attack. Send the RC with the Dragon Rider. She's doing well. Accompanied them through lots of air tracking defenses. Checked her shield. Got everything but the cannon down with that shield. 2 cannons down with that shield. Almost takes him out, though. 1 shots him. We still have that scatter shot up. This base crush coming from Max from Time Fail Gang. So it leaves these teams tied on stars and 2 buildings down on percent. Is it super sets? Yeah. We got it done. Got it done. Then HB goes down, fortunately. So, like I said, tiny percent lead. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. 30-second timeout, still finishes the hit. I don't know. The internet knocks out all the time because I sit in the garage. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What are you doing in here? Never in here. Some of that. Some booty. They got bit on the butt. So fat. So fat now. Say hi. Say hi. She did go. She got caught by something. I don't know if it's another cat or a raccoon or dog or what. She has bite marks on her butt, so I've been putting this vet stuff on her. And she's normally kind of an independent lady, but she's been coming and give me loves, which is her own little independent rat way of saying thank you. That she knows I'm her mama. Remember, this is the little teeny tiny kitty that we adopted. It was a stray that was born in my backyard, on my back porch. We adopted her, we took care of her. And so she doesn't know her mama. She thinks I'm her mama. And even though she would bite and claw and scratch anyone else who tried to butt out of here. You're not doing that. You scratch my gaming chair. She's not allowed to do that. I'm trying to say nice things about you and then you're a jerk. You're a jerk. You have 3. This one is being a butt face on purpose, which she's probably, I guess, out for food. But I'm not feeding her. She's pretty fat. She's so fat she couldn't run away from whatever bit her in the butt. That is an odd jump. But I gotta say, I don't know. My spells wouldn't drop last night. And it got me so triggered I want to retire from the game because there's nothing wrong with my devices if all of them won't. I mean, not all the time. My oldest phone actually doesn't do it, but my iPad and phone, like if there's a problem switching between things on the deployment bar, and I'm not the only one experiencing it, something happened to make it so it wouldn't drop. And so when I see people drop a weird spell, this one is the snotty one. The other one is like a big oaf. Like he's just super lovey, but he's so clumsy and kind of spazzes out really bad. But he like thinks everyone is his best friend. He's the funniest cat actually. Was this one too? Yeah, this one's a little aggro because her big goofy brother wants to play and picks on her a little bit because he wants to play. He's not trying to. Anyway, she's you can tell when she's had enough. She'll just be mean, but she's also a little bit more cuddly because she's less independent. Kind of both. Connie came in with a weird jump. It definitely was a fat finger. I think that might have been a freeze, supposed to be a freeze for the warden. We're losing a lot of this smash in this space. RC comes in on the multi-target front over here, but we've lost the healers. We pick up the unicorn for a moment, but it's not enough. Falling short here. We needed that second jump. We die out to a lot of damage with that warden, groundbow, eagle, and scatter all on us with that fat finger jump. But I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying. That's why I said it about my attacks, is that I really wanted to retire a couple times during Mobile Open this week because my stuff wouldn't drop. Like my blimp wouldn't pop last night. And then, like my whole attack went wrong because it landed in the wrong spot. I don't want to play with a game that doesn't work. And Connie here, it looks like might have had sticky buttons himself as he fat fingers that jump inside the 12 o'clock compartment. Not cool. Supercell, not cool. We've got that queen now into the 5 o'clock side of the 6 o'clock compartment. We had that funnel created by the blimp into the 430, which has set her edge there. We only had to clear one trash ring building and the 1 layer deep trash ring over there from 433. She passed south now. She was never intended, she was definitely intended to take that 1 tile gap. But we break her in, drag our healers through damage from that air defense. We don't want to rage so far because we only have 1 rage to get into the town hall. We did not want to have to rage here. But we do. That blimp had pulled the CC. I guess we missed it on by watching Connie sit. Maybe they came in a little bit early. I don't know. We use the freeze on the single. We use the rage to get through the Town Hall HP and get their defense down. That rage overlaps a little bit. We invis her, but we invis the king as well. Headhunter's now down, but skips right past that king. Yikes. Another one. Fast. She has to pop the ability. At least she's got 2 healers on her, and she's out of range of the singles 4 now anyway, but she already popped the ability. We don't have any spells for her anymore. That queen's dead. Queen is dead. We send her hybrid in from the 3 o'clock to path towards 12, but we haven't done anything about any 3 of these multi-target infernos. Can you rage baby drag? No, I don't think you can. Test it. I remember asking myself that question. I feel like I tested it, and now I can't remember the answer I came up with. Whew. Crazy here. I'm surprised that my hair looks normal at all with how early I woke up this morning. Okay. King comes in from the top side trying to narrow the corner that the hybrid moves through from 3 to 12. Dipping in though finds a test farm and lots of skellies that had already done so much damage to the hybrid. I mean, look at that. Look at that carnage from Lalo. Toxic 12 to 3 compartment. Look at the carnage! All 5 giant bombs right there in the Tesla farm. Just nukes. I mean, actually, absolutely demolishes that hybrid. It's gone. Right there. You can see why. Yikes. Everything's dead. Oh my gosh. Alright, 10-10 trip tie. That puts them up by 1 building. That puts them up by 1 building. Wait, is that right? Gotta be right. What? What? Like Voodoo Master? Hi, Luke. What are you doing in here now? Here. This is the other stray that we adopted. This is her brother. That's the big oaf. Lalo's now in. Sorry, I didn't mean to. The game. Early E-Drag funnel raged up spot treats into chaining that air defense down over on the 8 o'clock sign. That CC pull, it's headhunters, it slows that E-Drag down enough that it can't get another shot off, but this E-Drag over here, even though it didn't one-shot that air defense, gets through it, clears the entire 3 o'clock. E-Drag over at 8 o'clock, pathing the wrong direction. Now we send E-Drags with this really tight funnel into this 5 o'clock area. Then we've got E-Drags coming. I don't actually like petting cats, I'm not gonna lie. But this one needs it. Big, dumb, lovey guy. And the kids aren't here to show him love. Or he'd be snuggling them. Okay, so we got a single lockdown of 1 E-Drag. Got the rest in. We rage it up. We've used a freeze already. We still have 2 left. We have not deployed our heroes yet. Hello? We haven't deployed our heroes yet. Still leave 2 singles up. Flame Flinger comes in over at 1 o'clock. We got E-Drags moving through the core of the 3 o'clock. Are so silly. You guys can't hear him purr, can you? Purring so loud. You're purring so loud. Frees up that single to keep that king up. He's got a lot of HP left. It's worth saving if they can get through it. The skellies are a little bit brutal. Bar Posse working on it. Queen gets it down. Tesla's down. King makes his way into the other single. Bar Posse still doing work. They're on the job. We got a hog and 5 Valks deployed out of that flame flinger now. Oh my gosh. Thomas coming in with 130 bits. Thanks so much, Thomas. We've got a swag RC. Lalo, you beast. What are you doing to this poor base? Oh my goodness. goodness. I think that's a triple. Lala coming in with a little surgical E-drag action. Luke. Why? I know the kids aren't here, but you're fat and heavy. Arms are tired from working out. Do it. Fat cat. Alright. Yes, I'm allowed to call them fat because they eat all my cat food and I have to pay for it. So fast. So much cat food. So fat. Like, I have to portion their meals out because Leia got bit on the butt. Because obviously she picked a fight with someone bigger than her and then wasn't fast enough to run away. So she eats too much cat food. Oh. What? You like that, huh? Oh? Oh? Why are you so weird looking right now? What are you doing? This cat is weird. Look what? They're fat, they're chunky. So chunky. What's going on? You're so weird. Oh, do you want to say hi? Hi. This one is the one that will let us do whatever we want. By one building, Mr. Bianco. Chilla won by one building. He actually responds to, I know, he does. Chunky? Wait, he answers to Chunky? Here we go. Get your claws back in your hand. Get your claws back in. Get your claws back in. Don't meow at me. Don't meow at me. The fight with the raccoon? Ooh, then it was. That's what happened then. Ah, oh, man. Cats will go for neck. Oh. Goofball. What? The butt bite was fabric. Oh no, that's what it looks like. It looks about that size, to be honest. I think a dog would have got her. Like a dog that wanted to actually bite and attack a cat would have got her good. No? Okay. Fine coming in from Time Fail Gang with a coast-to-coast Hydra. Clone Hydra on this anti-2-star base being run by Cute Piper. I know. He does. I think he's in here. Honestly, they must both be in here because they are out of food. So I'll go feed them after the stream. He's in here. He wants to be in here to get my attention, right? But he doesn't want to be held because he wants to be eating, and he's not happy that I didn't go listen to him go feed him. Never understood people who drop loons first on Dragon Tag. Thomas, it's not one way or the other. It's not standard dragons or loons. There's a specific time to drop loons first and a specific time to drop dragons first. Depends on which attack. Yeah, but he's pretty good. I'll tell you what, that cat... wait, we gotta watch this, because this... It's almost done. Hold on. That cat jumped. I had just opened a can of oil-based yellow paint. Oil-based, bright yellow. Oil-based, as in cannot be cleaned up with water. I opened the can. I put it right here in front of me on the counter, on the island, so it's kind of high. He thinks it's cool that he's big enough to jump on the counter now. Walks right up next to my feet, jumps straight up onto the counter. Lands with his paws on top of the can, pulls the can on, goes down to the ground, full can of oil-based paint drops on his head. Thank you, Lala. And then it was a beautiful yellow cat. That attack falls barely short, but Chile 1 wins on percent. Either way, that is a win for Chile 1. They will be moving on to the quarterfinals. Nice job. GG to Chile 1. So what happened? Oil-based paint all over the cat's head. You can't, like, dump paint thinner on a cat. And the cat will lick it all off themselves. So it's like, the cat's gonna die. It's either gonna eat by licking all of that yellow oil-based paint off of himself, or I gotta figure a way to get it off. I ended up dumping him and covering him all over, like scrubbing him all over, and he did not bite me a single... He tried, but like gentle biting, just like that. And claws, he like puts his claws out when he's annoyed, and then he like retracts them. He's like, oh yeah, it's mom. That's why I was like, hey, and I shook his hand, because I can do that with that cat. Like, shake his hand, I'm like, hey, put your claws away, and he's like, fine, and he backs off. I don't know, he's a goofball. He's just a spaz. Can't even tell you. All right, that is a win for Chile 1. They move on to the quarterfinals. Let me put up this graphic again so you can see the company that they're in. We've got Chile 1 moving on. We've got the Inframundo versus Not So Pro Gamers War still to play. I have an all-white cat. That one is basically all white. It's Siamese looking. but not all white. Your painted walls are a basement, which is where my cat spends a lot of time. She's going upstairs to get a paintbrush. Yeah. I mean, yeah, my cats have definitely walked through the paint, but it was latex paint, right? So it could be washed off or licked off or flakes off. That oil-based paint was no joke. Oh my gosh. You had to scrub olive oil on and then dish soap off, and then olive oil on and then dish soap off. That cat was so miserable. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got SSG winning over Too Late for Strike. We've got RVNT winning over Underdogs. So the left side of the bracket is Chili 1, SSG, RVNT. We don't know about Infernal versus Not So Pro Gamers yet. Then over here on the right, we've got Fu Qing winning over Queen Walker Stephanie. We don't know about Torilla Tavitan. We know that NFTW, Neko for the World, won over Brothers Army. And we don't know about Betatron versus Lobushido. So we've got Fu Qing, NFTW, and that's it on that side. Everyone working in to see who will play in the finals of this FCC. Let's recap the triples. Thank you so much again, Chili 1. I'm almost done. I wasn't gonna miss this one though. We streamed Clash Masters this morning. You guys, if you were not awake yet and you missed the beginning of the stream, we streamed Clash Masters. We had a really good MS War, MS Esports. We had really good Bad Pumpkin Team War, BPT. We had a good Vatang War. We had some really good wars this morning in Clash Masters. Then we had Fiera. And we had MS Esports versus I have their logo somewhere. Who is this again? Jack. Dark Jack, maybe. Dark Jack. Private time. Yes. Okay. Then we had Mulan Cup semifinals, Chasmac Gaming versus STRUT. And then we had Blitzkrieg Elite Finals 10v10. Stomp Gaming versus New Power. Then we had Chili 1 versus Time Fail Gang in the round of 16 FCC playoffs. So they're all amazing wars. Like, when was I going to stop? I wasn't. I want to watch wars. So, let's recap these triples. Let's find someone to read out to, okay? Gonna be a long night for me. What are you doing tonight? First, let's show you these triples from Johannes and the rest of Time Fail Gang that put up the good fight. They made it all the way around the 16. GG. No, Ben Taylor, we are definitely rating out. Do more exist tonight? Yes, there are going to be some amazing EWU wars tonight. Actually, in 2 hours, they will start, I think. It will be the semifinals and final for the American bracket. I do not think I can stream them. I think I've reached my max. Playing hybrid, which I haven't done in a while. It's super fun. It is old school. It is already started. Did you need my 10? Yes. Wait, why wasn't the word accepted? I gotta go spin that war then. Okay. I don't know why I don't know why. I've never accepted the war before. I have no idea why it wasn't accepted when you guys came. I've got to go stream that war. I've got to go do it right now, and then we'll come back and recap. I don't know that I have a promo in the clan. Let me see. See if I have a clan holder in there. I have my tablet here. Here it is. I have the clan holders in it. My other one, I mean. Let's see. Who has? C3PO. Okay. I can accept it with C3PO, but I'll just promo one of my accounts so I can do it. You guys can see what I'm doing, so you're not sharing a blank screen. Then we'll go back. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know why they both didn't do that. I've never accepted these before. I didn't know it was a job. Lala coming with 100. It's no. No. Quiero a ustedes. Gracias por estar siendo vitazos. Okay. Fun. C3PO. Y felicidades. Bitch, thank you for the follow. Logging in to my account. That is my placeholder here. We are accepting Kevin and Mortar. And Mag. I had no idea, guys. Sorry. I really just thought it was gonna be okay. Apparently, when we didn't have people, they just stopped logging in to accept the war. I don't understand. Okay. Promoted on this account. You can accept. Let me go figure out who's in. Just start from scratch. 1 second. Okay. Bergie. Han, that's me. Eris. Not there. GMAS. Kevin, is Kevin here? I'm putting Kevin in. Okay. And then Bergie 3.0 for our 11s. Don't see it. Where is it? Bergie 3.0. Padme, that's me. Ahsoka's me. Padme. Padme needs farm. Way down here. Okay, Padme, Ahsoka. Vaughn, HB. Vaughn not in clan. Subs Mass. Mass in. Halo, I hope you want to play extra counts. Okay. Alona. Also in. 11's that one. 4, 5, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yes. Okay. 10s. Need 4 of mine. 1. This is so hard. 2. I hate this part. 3. The one. Isla. Not a plan. Got to move it. Got to move one of my accounts. Oh, that means I have to restart it. Okay. Well, where's this? This is CW old school. So this is only 12 can donate Town Hall 12 sieges to the Town Hall 12s. 11s are no siege, can only get offensive 11 Town Hall 11 CC troops out of 11-1 clan, so no boost. No siege 10, only 10 Town Hall 10 level donations. Same with 9s. So it's a mixed breakdown. There's no super troops allowed either. Okay. start over, but at least I think I remember who's in and who's not. Try to get the breakdown right at least. All right. There are 4 Town Hall 12s. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 6 Town Hall 11s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 10 Town Hall 10s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We only needed 1. I hadn't brought one. I didn't know I was the person missing. Which one do you guys want to play? Mag or Mortar? Or I can take someone else out. I can take one of mine out if you both want to play. Mag and Mortar? I'll let you guys decide in a minute. Let me go pick 5 Town Hall 9s. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4. Okay. And then Mag is gonna sit out, so Mortar will play. I mean, are you sure? Because apparently you and Mortar, neither of you have played No Siege recently, so it's did I already put Mortar in? Yeah, okay. So I need 1 more, and it was gonna be Kilt. That's. I hope that's right. Five. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now let's go back and recap those triples. And then we will raid out. So make sure you find out who's online so that we can raid into them. Got Chile 1. We showed 1 attack so far from Time Field Game. Watched, it was Johannes that came in with these Super Bowlers. Trying to max every Town Hall at the moment. Yes, you definitely should. No Siege Town Hall 10, no thank you. It is not very fun. It is actually extremely challenging. It's like harder than Town Hall 14 kind of challenging because the reason is that, I mean, it's a simpler plan, but everything has to go perfectly or it doesn't triple. Like, you have to stretch the value out of every troop you have. If you can do that, to execute it perfectly, it's fine. It's a simpler plan. It's simpler to execute. But if any single thing, like the Queen will walk like 1 tile and you're like, no, because you don't have extra funnel troops or anything like that, there's no wiggle room on it, is I guess what I'm saying. I can't believe it's tripled. I still don't know how it's tripled. This is, I'm sorry, I said with Super Bowlers, it's a Yeti Smash. I gotta watch this one more time. What? How does this attack triple? I have no idea. 7 Yetis, 6 Bowlers. This is an old school Yeti Smash with 2 jumps. I have no idea what the heck is going on here. We Flame Bling on the back end. We Queen Charge at 12 with the lightest funnel ever. We walk into the Eagle compartment. We never get a healer swap onto the Yeti Smash. We just set the edge with the King here. The Queen charges with her healers. She was supposed to walk over and meet up, which is why people warn walk. Queen Charge never meets up with it. The Yetis push with no healers into the Town Hall. They don't make it. Then the Queen, who has the healers over here from 12 to 3, wraps around against the Town Hall. It's actually the most insane thing ever. I cannot believe this tripled. I forgot about this. I'm shocked. I'm legitimately shocked. Oh my gosh. Alright. Now, our other triple against Zeta HB comes in with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider. Queen Charge Low Rider, not a Dragon Rider. This anti-2-star base speed. Zeta. The Queen Charge in from the 3 o'clock. Stepping up to the eagle. We get some Cocoloons out of front. He gets that disconnect forever. Here is it's without the delay. We had a 30-second delay in the middle of this. Queen steps up, pops the ability, gets one single down, rages, freezes, gets the second single down. We blimp the town hall from the 10 o'clock side. King wraps around the 12 o'clock. He did not want to, but he does. I mean, either I know, right? Oh my gosh, I don't even get it. And then these are the triples coming in from from Chile 1. The E-Drags, surgical kind of E-Drags. Check out this raged up E-Drag over here. Gets them on both sides, funnels them in through the ground bows to the town hall. Delay drops his heroes. Why did he do this? Because the 4 ground bows are not, expo farms are not a thing right now. You can't have an expo farm. Because what it does is open the door wide freaking open for this flinger. There's nothing to stop the flinger. The 2 skellies tanks the mortar the whole time. The heroes don't have to fight any ground bow damage. He surgically funnels by raging up the E-Drags. They get the whole outer layer cleared. We push E-Drags right through the town hall. Now the heroes that don't even have to go down because the flinger is getting as much value as it wants at the moment. And then we send our heroes and there's no ground bow damage on them. Now we didn't get the singles, which is unfortunate. The chain could have gotten in and it did not. Doesn't matter. Once this much of the base is gone and you have 3 full health heroes, base is gone. That is a triple coming from Lalo. Then if Cute Piper that came in with a super bullish smash that was a little bit wonky, but still gets it done. I actually saw Bernal hit the same base, I think yesterday, maybe? I think so. Isn't that the same base? No, it's similar, but not the same. So many similar bases like this. When walking in at the 3 o'clock, you have a jump that reaches from the outer wall all the way into the town hall core. That is, how is that a base? How is that a thing? That's not a thing. And on anti-2, you can jump the whole way in. We still lose the funnel, so the queen walks around. And look at this queen walk around. That's a bit lucky. That's what I mean by a bit wonky. The healers follow the bowlers into the core that gets down the town hall and mostly clears 2/3 of the compartment. And then the queen is around 9 o'clock, avoids most of the damage so that she's alive towards the back end. Actually, not alive. She dies out because she steps in through the Tesla farm because she has that range, but the king lives all the way around the backside. We still get it done. Guti came in with a queen charge Lalo on this anti-2. Look at how the anti-2 is so toxic. And queen gets all the way into the town hall. We Lalo straight from 12 to 9 o'clock. Get through the core multi. The only real obstacle on that whole Lalo, and that is a triple coming from Gucci. They move on to the quarterfinals. Felicidades actually won. And thank you all for hanging out with me. We're going to go raid out. We're going to heading to Raided King Assassin yesterday. You've got, let's go raid Marshmallow or Estegai Rafa. You guys want to, or Mr. Bell? You guys, we're going to go to Mr. Bell, Estegai Rafa, Grits and Gravy, or Mask. Matt says he's doing Queen Charge Barb Riders. I kind of want to see the Queen Charge Barb Riders. What do you think? Alright, let's wade into Mask. I like supporting small guys, but I also want to watch Queen Charge Barb Riders. So since I'll be there hanging out with you watching, I'll raid into that. Let's go raid Mask Mallow. Mosquito, I know. Okay, and let's get some emotes. Please go spam them in chat. At least let him know where you came from. Show him some support. Show him some love. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me on this beautiful Saturday. You guys have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you soon. Not gonna promise when. A little poop. Thank you, Lalo, for the war. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Congratulations.